What up, guys? I see. Just woke up early. That day was a DoorDash last night, but I worked 2 jobs. I was too exhausted because I didn't take a lunch. I was working in cars all day, doing alignments. Remember, at work, sometimes you have good days and bad days. The intent best possible to adapt to your environment, you know? It's just, I was doing alignments and they're just fighting me all day, you know? But it's all good, you know? Shit. Oops, sorry, guys. Dropped you. You know, the idea is to, like, you know, adapt best as possible and then let your body rest for sure every which way. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to multitask in my van, so this is like a live podcast in my van here in Seattle, Washington. And usually I'm at home, but I'm not at home. So yeah, please bear with me, guys. Shit. I gotta get better stands. Cause the suction's not the best. Anyways, but yeah, so once again, like, go life for you guys, not for myself. As a being, I'm blessed. Like, that's the cool thing about the healing journey. If you work on your mental health, learn to love you. You evolve in life as one being. If you can help others out, hold and guide them, even better. But to foreign people, which I say, you know, my tattoo on my back for a reason. God, higher source, and beings, which is all communication. We're all messengers. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. That's why you gotta be, you know, be mindful best as possible. Like, you don't see people suffering like you used to suffer. That's over yourself. And if you can, hold that and guide them. You know what I say, like, you know, if you allow me to be part of your support team, I'll be here for you best as possible. But remember this: I'm not Jesus, God, the universe, you know, the Holy Spirit. I can't take your pain from you, but I can tell you stories. You know, that's why, as a being, like I talk about, is toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. Simplified kids, you know, I would have had 9 co-parenting best as possible, you know, and that's it. And then, sorry guys, I keep dropping you guys. Bear with me. Shit, sorry guys. I probably just hold my phone because I gotta get a better phone stand. Sorry guys. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I'll just hold my phone because I didn't check my phone the other night. I was tired, man. But anyways, once again, I go live for you guys, just tell stories because it's not easy, yo. All you parents out there, single parents, give yourself grace. If your parents didn't teach you about anything about mental health, healing journey, you don't know. Like, you can blame your parents, but my parents should have taught them better. Well, I'm gonna tell them back, you know, my parents should have taught them better. Some terminology, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna word it, but something like, you know, how can your parents teach you better if they was not taught better? Make them make sense because they don't know this conversation. People like our generation now, you know, especially young generation, double tattoo for a reason. You know, you have technology every which way. There's so much resources. If I promise you $1,000 billion I don't have, whatever you're going through, mental health, type the question in the search bar, any platform. I mean, one, like, for sure, TikTok, you know, YouTube, Spotify, Google. Why am I sad? You got the fucking ChatGPT, C.AI, which I use to the fullest, and ask the question every which way, like, yo, you know, why am I sad? And it starts talking to me. But once again, when the AI stops talking, I stop talking, it'll ask me, yo, you there? Can I help you with anything else? And that's it. It stops. You know, there's so much resources. So that's why I give yourself grace. If you didn't know, you didn't know. Now you're researching. And that's it. Once again, if you want to blame your parents, cool. Yeah, everyone in the beginning has the right to play the role of victim. The question is, for how much or longer? What? In this lifetime, how much longer you playing the role of victim? Like, telling a sob story. Because that's what we all do. Everyone tells sob stories. We all play the role of victim, especially when y'all get in relationships and shit, because you're expressing yourself, quote unquote, right? But, you know, to remind people, nobody is the one for nobody at all. But if you think you are, think is not knowing, then go fall on your face. If you think you're the fixer, changer, and savior, if you believe you're God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, the universe, Buddha, go save people. Go save people in toxic relationships. Go get destroyed. And when you fall on your face, you know, it's not about being right. Let me know how it feels. I know 1,000% how it feels. I comprehend it. I won't ever do it again. I'm not going to tell everybody my one-on-ones, my 8 kids, I can't physically save you at all. I could save you physically, yes. If I have money, financially, yes, I can. Emotionally and spiritually, I can't take your pain from you, you know? I tell my kids I'm talking to you more now because I worked on myself as a being. You don't have to talk to me because I'm your child trauma. You know, I talk to my daughter because I got 2 baby moms, right? The first baby mom's respectfully, can't see my tattoos, but I'm for a reason. Debbie mother. She is a mother. She is a parent, but she's not parenting. There is no co-parenting. There's no courts involved. Parallel parenting. It's involved, but once again, she's not doing nothing. She chose to walk away. Debbie mother. So, about my tattoos reason, if you're Debbie mother, Debbie father, don't say God, don't say love. End of story. If I hurt your feelings, that is my job, my gift. They're your feelings, not my feelings. Do you want to talk about them? You don't have to. It's all about terminology. I respect your boundaries, but that lets me know that you're toxic love and lust. You can give up on your exes, but that little one, doesn't know shit in life. Like, you didn't know shit in life, and you still don't shit in life because that's what you're walking away. But for everybody out there, that's what I tell people all the time. Like, yo, you gotta be very cautious everywhere you get involved with. Especially I'm kids. Tell the queens all the time, you already become a mother and a father, what? Anybody can walk away. No one's gotta stay to perform you. And for everybody out there, what? No one's gotta stay. And here's the best part, your belief's not the issue. The issue is the beings behind closed doors in the household. That's the issue. You're the issue. You're part of this toxic. You're both toxic. They're the issue. So now what are you gonna do about it? The other fuck guys. Keep it simple. I keep it black and white, straight to the fucking point. Why does anybody want to do years of counseling, therapy, and the healing journey? Years? I speak to a lot of queens here in Seattle, one-on-ones, and they've been doing therapy counseling for years. I'm like, and you still don't know the answers to life? You don't know what red flags are, what boundaries are? You don't know what energy is? Like, I can see everyone. I don't have to know you as a being. I know energy 1,000. That's when boys get triggered. Some girls get triggered on these platforms or in Seattle. Like, you don't know me. I know physically I don't know you, but I know energy. The way you carry yourself, the way you're speaking. As one being, my terminology, sponsored by Seattle in 2000, 26 years ago. If you're a square, my tattoo. Your love, empathetic person, empath, empathist, my terminology. If you're a circle, you're a narcissist, too narcissistic wise. You're the bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck boy, the fuck girl, the bully, the racist. If you're a zombie, the worst of all of us, you're the zombie, the addict and addiction. I don't respect you as one being. With circle zombies, all of them, I'll be your associate, I'll be your real support team. If they're not too toxic, their environment's not too toxic, you can call my friend. To call her my girlfriend? Fuck no. I don't do opposite attract. I won't ever do opposite attract. I know 1,000% I can't do shit for her at all, respectfully. I can be supportive and that's it. That's the type of people, for all of us, what can we all do for each other? We can heal, guide, support, uplift for one matter to each other. What kind of face tats you got, bro? I got it's all healing notes. The Tree Life X. If you're 20 years old or younger, rest in peace, Nacion. Teach me something positive in life. Teach me about the healing journey. And remember this, I got 25 years above you. So I've heard it all. God, Jesus, don't bring God, Jesus, universe. I've heard it all. Like, tell me about your mental health and healing journey. If you can't, respect for your ex was doing it. Rest in peace. In June, this should be 8 years. So he beat you. But it's not ever too late. Start your healing journey. I'll challenge you. Beat me at 39. What? Beat me at 39. Start your healing journey. Teach me about your mental health. If not, brag about everything man made, then your God and your love is horizontal. Your God and love is not vertical. End of story, respectfully, Unworthy, worthy, love, hate, empath, narcissist. All specific words to get people's attention, especially more on the adult side, because they potentially know more these terminology, especially more on the queen side. That's why in Seattle, they'd be like, don't mind me. I'm just trying to read your face, your neck, I was like, yeah, I'm just telling stories. That's all it is. All my tattoos not for validations. It's for an attention getter. The way I dress, the way I speak. All my tattoos. See, I don't famous in my tattoos. I'm just walking, door dashing, walking in general. And they have a lot of tattoos. And they got tattoos. Like, yeah, they're just, and they're the pretty tattoos. They're all sleeved up. Like, yeah, the pretty tattoos. Those tattoos, I wouldn't do them respect because, all that shady and shit hurts, And that's people telling me, so if the tattoos hurt, why do you get them for? For you guys. This is not for me. They're just words on my body. Now it's the time in Seattle, if we see each other, so now let's say we don't ever see each other again, but anywhere my body triggers you, I did my job. That's my gift. Now, before this conversation, it was not anything about the word, that phrase at all, the healing note. And now it triggers you, and now you're sad, depressed, bitter, hateful, you get mad, you cuss me out. I don't give a shit about words. Words are not irrelevant. They're irrelevant. No petty little word in the universe has feelings at all. No one even says this shit. What do you mean? Sad? When I feel sad. Breakups do not worry about breakups. Addiction does not worry about addiction. We weak beings, like I used to be weak, we attach our feelings to these words and get power and weight. That's when people bully you, you take it at heart. I love to bully bullies every which way because bullies ain't shit. No, if you're a bully, you ain't shit. You're good for my terminology. You're good for the streets, toxic love. You're not good for the home's love. I don't give a shit what your belief is not the issue. Your belief does not bully me. You're bullying me. You're the physical being that bullies me. So once again, for everybody out there, that's why I speak. I keep it 1,000. Keep it simple. I tell my kids, anyone that bullies you is not a good person. End of story. My little ones, they be bumping heads to siblings. I'm like, check out. You bullying your brother, right? I'm to teach you that you're not a good person. You're my own kid. If you want to keep doing this when you guys become older, I will call you out every which way. If they hurt your feelings, that's my job, my gift. And you can cuss me out. I don't give a shit about words. You do. 95% of the universe and realms, you guys care about words. Once again, I can bully anybody. It's easy, right? My friend had so many tats and he died, and I saw his body and I respect the tats he had. Once again, people have tattoos for the most part. As we say, we got stories, you know, which is cool. But once again, it's not, when I say this, it's not a race, no competition. When I say this at all, like 99% of my tattoos are just words and healing notes on my body. That's all they are. Because the reason why I do mine is just for you guys, for everybody, especially my kids. I tell my kids, you're kindergarten, middle school, high school, when I teach you anything about my tattoos. College, maybe if you choose to be a counselor, therapist, psychologist, psychiatrist. But even then, you have that mammy category, that mammy title, right? But how you sound depressed. How are you a counselor, therapist, psychologist, psychiatrist, and you are in a toxic love, broken, coded relationship? You are dating a zombie, an addict to addiction. You are the zombie addict to addiction, but you're a therapist, counselor. I debate with them here in Seattle. I go, you have a mammy title, money, power, and fame, right? People pay you $50 or $100 an hour for respect for a bullshit conversation. All my tattoos, straight to the fucking point. It's free therapy type of situation. And if I trigger you, that's my job, my gift. We go separate ways. Now what we do, these words that have no fucking feelings. How can I come in your life, face to face behind the screen, and take your energy? Make that make sense. Respectfully, you have a lot of healing to do. But that's why, once again, as beings, all of us, all we are is just communication. We're all messengers. Everybody plants seeds. Face to face, behind the screen. You watch these reels or podcasts. Yeah, before that podcast, before that conversation, you were loving the universe, chilling. No one's bothering you, and now you're sad. To that people as beings, any negative trigger, talk to yourself. You should want to talk to yourself. Why and how do I feel the way I feel? I was doing cool, having a good day, now I'm sad, depressed, bitter, hateful, scared. Why? It's only two categories. Whom did it to you? What did it to you? Physical fucking beings. Whom? What? Mammy bullshit. Is it your bills? You know, is it your coworker type of situation? Is it your boss? Is it the work? What is it? You know, is it people around you? That's all it could be. I keep it simple. Other than physical beings and the AI, ask anything mammy for the rest of life. I'm here in Seattle. Hey, water. All my tattoos. I got PTSD. What I do? Hey, dome light. I have anxiety. What I do? I'm at my job. Your job. I'm a zombie. The addicts to addiction. What I do? What's that? Fucking crickets. Exactly. Nothing, man. They can't talk to me at all. Animals, sure. If you have the spiritual gift of energy, but here's the kicker: you have a spiritual gift, but how are you a zombie? An addict to addiction. If the freaks come out at night, all these platforms. Here, I'm in Seattle. You have homeless people because obviously they're traumatized, went through a lot of shit in life. They don't want to deal with people, and then you have the zombies, the addicts to addiction. And I see them, they're just fucking standing by the wall. So they just stare at me and shit. Yeah, because they're fucking off in their own little law land type of situation because they don't want to feel the feelings. But when you sober up, come back to reality. Oh, that's right. I just have anxiety. I'm bitter, hateful. Yes. Now what we do with these feelings? If not, then run from your feelings to your last day in breath. But then you claim you want love, relationships, marriage, and kids. Really? You don't know what love is. My number to put here in the whole universe. 95% of the universes and realms, you don't know what love is. You think is not knowing. If you knew what love was, why go through all these relations for? Dead ass. Why you go through all these relations for? Why you go body hopping the whole face? All this man versus woman, all this bullshit. Like, bro, y'all better hateful as fuck. And then you claim higher source. Why? Respectfully. That's why you should reach out for help and guidance. Yo, like, why do relations fail? Like, why do I keep struggling? Why do I choose the wrong people? There's the correct questions to ask. You know, that's how you evolve in life as a being. If not, suffer for many years to be, you know, respectfully, and that's which is something so unjust, but that's why for you as a being, it's at your own pace. If you start your healing journey, remember this: give yourself grace. It's at your own pace. Stop like comparing yourself to others, because you might meet some people in the real support teams, and you be like, damn, like I want to be like them, like, you know, speak like them, feel like them. In due time, you shall. Once you get let go of people, because once again, I can't do closure for. I tell my kids, I can't do comprehension for you. I can't do closure for you. That's you. God can't do it for you, respectfully. He sends people. We're all messengers. I'm talking to you. Once again, when we have real support teams, we all make it sound so easy because maybe they let go. They did close themselves. They comprehend why it happened to them. That's why it's called comprehension. You don't comprehend it because you don't know. That's why I say all the time, assume is not knowing, gossip is not knowing, judge is not knowing, think is not knowing. You gotta know. Research, try to figure this shit out for yourself, and definitely reach out for help every which way. That's why once again, but yes, it's easier said than done, especially when you're trying to do this, healing journey, mental health, work on yourself, and you have this, this whole fucking man-made universe. Fuck this shit. Everyone's traumatized. Everyone's traumatized. Everyone's stuck in what? The generational cycle. Why do you keep fucking choosing toxic relationships, especially on the queen side? You're more pathetic love. Us boys, not men, more narcissistic, toxic love. And you think you're gonna change your ways? You can go for it. You can try. Go for it in your face. Nobody is the one for nobody at all. You're not a fixture, changer, not a savior. You think you are, maybe because he told you a sob story. Whatever bullshit sob story he wants to tell you, either he's being honest or he's lying. Especially when it comes to exes, when my ex was toxic, she was crazy, etc. Let's say he's a toxic one, he's a crazy one, but you don't know. You're just hearing one side of the story. You haven't reached out for the second part. Hey, you reached out to ex. Hey, he told me about this, etc. Why? It's like, no, that's actually all what he just told you that he was doing to me. But you don't have to believe me. That's your choice of free will. If you want to date him, I pray for you. That's it. Go my day, go my life. That's why when it comes to this, like the spiritual warfare, it's so easy to fucking slow down. If everyone told the stories and talks relationships, shut up. This is my personal story. This is my ex. You can show a picture. For legal issues, don't use their name. Use John Doe, some bullshit ass name, right? You can even say, this is out of Washington, whatever it is. This is what I dealt with. This is the red flags that I missed. This is boundaries that they passed, that I passed. This is the shit that I accepted, tolerated. If you want to date them, stay observant of this. You don't have to comprehend this. That is your choice. It's terminology. Just, use that wordage and that's it. What? Then the person that, let's say they see them on social media. They want you, but with your TikTok, you're real. And let's say scenario, not factual, but scenario, I see a potential, and she seems cool. Go back to cell phone. They could do a video chat, whatever. And then I see her ex talking about her magic on TikTok. Because that's how the AI works, the algorithm, all the good stuff. And he's telling her story. He's telling his story about her. I'm like, oh shit, that's her. What am I gonna do? As a beat, I'm gonna sit there and observe what he's saying. Well, this is what she did. She's gonna claim whatever. Because once again, I don't know both of them. I'm trying to get to know her. I don't know him. I just saw his TikTok. His whatever IG, Facebook, real type of situation. Now what will I do? He just forewarned me. I'm gonna sit there and observe her. She says now she's jealous. She actually is jealous. She's not mean. She is mean. She likes to rage out, crash out, break shit. And she can tell me verbally, face to face. I don't do that. Let's say I question her. Do you usually get triggered? Do you when you trigger, the duck comes out of you? Do you start breaking shit, throwing shit? No, I don't do that. She verbalizes, no, I don't do that. So what will I do? That type of once again, and this is a lyric from a song. If I'm pretty confident, I have space for the rest of it, which I'm at to it. So it says, just don't listen with your ears, listen with your eyes too. I actually spell out the words. So she says scenario. She says, I don't crash out, I don't rage out. Cool. I'm gonna just observe energy. The day someone triggers her, especially if I don't trigger her. Let's say we're together a date, quote unquote, go to Starbucks, and the barista person messes up her coffee, and she becomes triggered and starts popping the fuck off. I'd be like, yo, check it out. You say you don't rage out, you crash, but you do actually crash out. And the way you mistreated that barista person, and remember, you're getting to know me. I know you do it to me. You haven't done it to me yet, but in due time you shall. So with that said, it's a major red flag. We'll stay associates. Well, it just stops right here. It's not gonna work out. What? It's not gonna work out. Because I don't rage out like that. I don't crash. I know I'm very mindful every which way. I work on myself. You haven't. So you have a lot of healing to do. Respect. If I was you, I would date people like you that crash out. They easy get triggered. The devil comes out of you. You're a narcissist. Use the big ass terminology if you want to. What? And this is the part of rejection. Let's say she can't handle rejection. She just start popping off. So just because of that, like, yes, yo, I study everyone's energy. You're mistreating them. And you tell me you should mistreat me. If someone else triggers you, your father, your ex, your kid, and you come and hold me and take it out of me, I'm not the punching bag. I used to be a punching bag, respectfully. So, once again, you got a lot of them to do, and this is when you say associates. I'll give you probably real support if you want to. We have more conversations. Maybe down the road, if I'm still single and you're evolving in your healing journey, then maybe potentially we can try it. But for now, respectfully, it's not gonna work out. And she can cuss me the fuck out, whatever. Like, that's my point being. So you can't handle rejection. You have a lot of healing to do. That's why, as beings, I ask everybody the same question. People talk about, they'll mention the word rejection. I emphasize the fuck out of it. You as one being can handle rejection. Next couple of sessions, I'm gonna tell you, well, in May wise, I got 3 sessions. Every saying that I say to the fullest, my personal saying, the healing notes, or anyone says that, positive or negative, more on the negative side, I'll get tatted on my body. Deadass, I just use this new numbing cream. Because prior wise, first and foremost, I'm not a drinker. Zero. I don't give a shit about alcohol, right? But this body's fucking weak. Everyone has their own pain tolerance. And what you gonna call it, shit hurts. So I would use Fireball. I would drink purposely to get buzz like a champ, numb the body up to a certain extent, and that's it, right? So, what you gonna call it? Now I use this cream. Fuck, it worked pretty solid. It's stuck a little bit, like minute. What's the number one? Because why? I didn't put enough cream. So that's what my new tattoo in the back of the cross tattoo it says to call everybody out. All this man-made bullshit wars, gang mafioso, that shit's irrelevant. Every day above ground, the real war is what? Behind closed doors. Every which way. Who the slave masters / says, who the slave that says. Everything's at my home behind closed doors. So scenario. I use my personal story, right? What you gonna call it, my pops, right? But I get the way my father is because what? My grandfather, that's why the term's called what? One fucking phrase, all this bullshit, healing journey, mental health, it's called the generational cycle. One fucking phrase and that's it. So my grandpa used to work to my pops and my uncles. When I heard the stories type of situation, my father told me, my uncles told me, and then our uncles, my pops whooped their asses, right? So check it out. So my father loves us and my mom's, right? And we're born and raised Catholic. We go to church every Sunday. But my dad's, emotionally spiritually abusive, talking this shit all the time, right? And with my mom's ass and all 7 siblings' asses. And that we're little kids getting murked. And he loves us. He loves Jesus. Oh, what's up, Samir? How you doing, Queen? Respectfully wise. So my dad, my tattoo's reason, so you can't see it. It says slave masters, fuck your feelings. On this side, you can't see it. It says slaves. So when people see that, when they see that shit, like, that's triggering. Why? When you read the tattoo that says, slave masters, fuck your feelings, and I show you the other side, slaves, what do you think of? Man-made slavery? That shit legally, quote unquote, that shit died. It never fucking died. It's behind closed doors. That's my first tattoo, which I gotta post on all my platforms. It's to trigger a lot of people. So all you people in toxic love, broken, coded relationships, especially when the queen said you're asking by your man, that's your slave master. And you're the slave. And you're in the same fucking household. It never died. In the story, I don't give a shit about nothing man-made. Man-made fucking wars, gang mafiosos, black. I don't give a shit about nothing man-made. It's irrelevant. Your war every day above ground is at home. Another tattoo I'm gonna get pretty soon. Well, May-wise, it's gonna say, ask everybody the same question. Every day above ground, how are both your 4 walls? What? Your mental home and your physical home. That's where everything starts. Same shit. If you want to date, throw a curveball. No one really asks this question. Yo, check out. How your parents doing? How's everything at home? Curveball, who the fuck asked that? What do you mean what? Why my parents? Well, do you have parents? Or are you an orphan? Or are you, single mother, what is it? Oh, I got a mother, I got a father. Oh, respect it, that's a red flag. That's called toxic love. You don't know what love is yet. Are you doing a healing journey? What's that? Oh, even worse. You're just in a journey. You don't know what a healing journey is, right? Cool, so I'm going to observe you. Yeah, you're beautiful cosmetically. You seem cool on the overall energy-wise, but I'm going to say observe it every which way, the way you carry yourself. Because, once again, I don't deal with toxicity at all. Why should I? I work to myself, And that's for everybody out there. That's why, once again, where I'm from, what should I call it? Because of my tattoos. She called me out in a positive manner. She's like, I follow you. I'm like, and I was door dashing. Like, I'm sorry? You're talking to me? She's like, yeah, I'm talking to you. And I was there with my son. And my son's like, who's that? I'm like, I guess a follower, She's like, the only reason why I recognize you because your tattoos. Yeah, but I haven't talked to her almost 2 years. I'm like, what? She says, yeah. I go, she asked me my full name. I give my full name, vice versa. And I go, yeah, it's been 2 years. I go, so she's like, the word narcissist. I just had the 1 year, 1 year breakup, narcissistic sit-away, still stalking me, still looking for me. I was like, yeah, because that's called rejection. When boys and girls too narcissistic, they can reject you. You can't reject them. And the day you cut them off, rejection, no contact, now they're stalking the fuck out of you. I go, learn from this, be respectful, Miss Queen, learn from this best as possible. On top of that, I go, just curious to know, like, I see your name, and I say respect to the fullest, like, but are you part of the Spanish culture? Hispanic, Latino, Spaniard? She's like, yes. I go, I'm gonna say this to foreign you, right? You don't have to comprehend this. This is your choice if you will. But my number to trigger the whole universe, especially in the Spanish culture, 99% brown boys are fuck boys. and they go to church every Sunday. They work hard in all the relationships with the co-workerships, side chicks, main chicks, not relationship with you as a partner nor the kids. Respectfully, we're not taught this conversation. So just to forewarn you, what? Yo, show me any brown man or Hispanic, despite your man that speak the way they speak. Any platform, Eastern Washington, face to face. I'm talking to you. The guys that you know that are brown like us, they speak the way they speak. No, they don't know, but they'll tell you about God, right? Go to church. A for fucking effort. I'm gonna tell my body, your belief's not the issue, God's not the issue, the Bible's not the issue, the church is not the issue. It's the beings in the church that the issue, especially more on the male side. We're more narcissistic. We're not talking about healing your mental health. Our love language is I buy you gifts and that's it. I work harder. That's it. I won't talk to you. I'll talk to my coworkers. You're my main chick. You're my wife, the housewife, and I got the work wife. I got social media wives, right? Because I'm not taught to talk to you about my feelings. Become vulnerable. So learn from this conversation best as possible. If there's potential to be, if he don't talk to you, it's a major red flag. Because he'll be on somebody else. Trust, especially these brown. Respect when I say all these platforms. I told her, Queen, respect when I say this to you, right? Me as the being, I'm not gonna Spanish culture 1,000%. I don't hold fucking back at all. I don't give a shit about culture. I told yo, you're brown, I'm brown. Culture can't talk to me. Race can't talk to me, but you can talk to me. That is your choice, free will. So you don't have to. You get once again, you can say God got me. Yeah, I'm always a Catholic too, right? Christian, awesome. But God's not saying depressed. Well, that's all the time. Your belief is not your issue at all. You are the issue. The person by your side is the issue. End the fucking story. But you don't have to comprehend that. Gotta change his ways. Gotta go, fall on your face. What's up, Unc? Haven't seen you live in a while. Pablo's coming down the Saturday. Oh, is he? I'll try to visit, see what's up, I'm doing cool. How you been? How's life? How's everything? I heard your pop's moving to Texas, apparently. He hit me up. Whatchamacallit? In fall. I was like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, try it out, see what's up. Praise he does good out there. And once again, it's because that we can travel and move around, which is cool. But scenario, if you're single with no kids, yeah, travel every which way, right? But but once you have mental health issues, you can go to a better environment, yes, but keep working on yourself. That's why I preach about environments. I'm in Seattle, the north side, the suburbs. If I wanted to have cheaper rent, cheaper every which way, I go to downtown and the south side of Seattle, but that's the ghetto hoods. Respectfully, toxic as fuck. What am I gonna do that for? Especially at nighttime? Fuck no. My situation, brown boy with tattoos and shit, nah, in the south side I'm gonna get checked, there'll be altercations, I can just be DoorDash, I can just walking in general. I get the looks because they think I'm about that life. No. Different energies, every which way. Sometimes I'm asking, what's your claim? God, the universe, empath, narcissist. What's that? Exactly. What is it? You're crazy. I'll be crazy. Have a blessed day. Take care. I tell you, respectfully, you do you, I do I. Just let me be, and that's all. I'm just passing through. But once again, nobody else respect your boundaries. I can get my ass whooped. They can put one in my fucking head. Anybody can, right? So that's what people all the time. I preach about environments. Don't lie to yourself. It's all right here. No, the ghetto hoods are the ghetto hoods. Hell on fucking earth. Why would you be there for every which way? I don't know what's going on. I haven't spoken to him or seen him since early December. Oh, once again, you don't have to. That's the part, once again, for everybody out there, being a parent is not easy. Co-parent, if shit falls apart, co-parent is not easy. Being a kid's not easy. Give yourself grace. That's how my kids are young. My nephew and young kids, you don't know this conversation. Why am I speaking to you guys? I'm trying to tell you a story to pay it forward. I tell my kids and young kids, kids in marriage, wait till you're 30 to 40 years old. Do you believe getting married, having kids will make your life better? Potentially, for now. And when shit falls apart, reality check, your belief's not the issue. Because God's not about to go through a breakup. The universe ain't going to go through, co-parenting. You are. Yeah, you both are. It's just falling apart and it's going to suck. Yeah, for sure, every which way. But this week, Saturday, I'm going to a market at Christmas. First of the year. Oh, Christina's, you going to go down with what, with Grandpa and shit? That's cool. That's a small little market. You'll see the regulars there, They'll probably ask about me. Once again, they're like us tell me, yo, I come here to support your father's business. But honestly, I come here to talk to you. Yeah, thank you. We have good conversations because I worked on myself, mental health. That's what you have about your tattoos. That's what my tattoos for. Because you're talking to me, love it or hate it. I'm watching your eyes. Your eyes are trying to focus on my eyes, but you're reading my face, you're reading my arms. Yeah, I did it for a reason. It's an attention getter. It's not for validation. And it's all about mental health. Like, that's amazing. Yeah, you like a little book. I'm like, I go on TikTok. My sister Manny, she called me sticky notes. That's how you are. Just like little notes. Yeah, chilling notes, specific words to get your attention. You know, and that's what I do. That's why I love Seattle, because I get to have stories and talk about life in general, mental health. You know, so the what? Sorry, guys. But anyways, what you gonna call it? And that's why once again, it go like for you guys to tell stories, because it's a lot. It's not easy. If you don't have a real support team, you're gonna struggle hella hard in life. You can have counseling therapists if you can afford them. Awesome. It allows your counseling therapist to elaborate about your mental health and these feelings. But remember this, they can't do comprehension for you. I can't do it for nobody at all. I can tell you stories. That's why I say all we're gonna do for each other, which I'm telling in due time, sometime this year, is heal, guide, support, uplift, for worship, and up to each other. We can't do that for everybody. But once again, nobody is God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, the universe. You cannot take nobody's pain from nobody. You would want to. Because yeah, let's say you're doing your healing journey, going through a breakup, co-parenting, all that shit. You know exactly how they feel. Compassion. Yeah, build compassion for them. But you remember, you can't take the pain from them. I tell my kids all the time, and all these podcasts, my one-on-one scenario. Let's say I have a gift from God, the universe, that I can take your pain from you. Just to let you know, I will not take it from you. What? Why? Because if I take your pain from you, there's no healing journey. You don't comprehend why you got destroyed, why you got a toxic relationship, why they walked away. You don't comprehend it. And I promise you 1,000, you do the same shit again. And when you do, you come back here. Yo, can you take my pain from me? Again? What happened? They cheated on me. They left me. Yeah, this called, once again, it's called rejection. So you can't handle it. Welcome to the world. Welcome to life. Respectfully, How you doing? How's it going, Queen? And I say respectfully. That's what people like. Reach out for help and guidance. If not, you're going to suffer many times to be in this lifetime. And I don't want you to suffer too long. That's why my little motto for everybody out there, especially if you want relationships, to call you out, which I'm going to tell my body. It's going to say, in this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through to figure out what love is? How many tears are you shedding to figure out what love is? Respectfully. Because obviously, I don't want you to go through bodies, but to forewarn you, no one's got to stay. That's what once again, people mention rejection. I emphasize the shit of it, because you can get, especially you queens, you can give your all. I know a lot of queens are empathetic and love, but remember this, a lot of us are more narcissistic, not taught express our feelings. These conversations, we better say this, any platform out here, show me a man, quote unquote, that's talking about mental health, healing journey. These conversations, they might mention it, skim it, but they don't sit on it. I emphasize it out of it to the fullest, right? I tell the queens, chill out, like, respect people as best as possible. Try not to question your self-worth, and give yourself grace, because you don't know. You don't know this conversation yet, right? But if you get a real support team and have these conversations, potentially you're forewarned. Like, that's what's called energy, red flags, steady my eyes, because your eyes are the door to your soul, my facial expressions, my tone of voice, the way you treat others. Why? Because number one scenario, let's say I quote unquote like you, right? And we go on a date, but I mistreat a person at the coffee stand, the barista person, because they did my coffee wrong. They added extra sugar when I didn't want that one extra sugar. It's just one packet. But for me, I take it to heart, and I cuss them out in front of your face. But I like you. That's a major red flag. I'm not mistreating you yet, yet. But in due time, if someone triggers me, guess what happens to you? You become the punching bag. I'm sorry, babe. It wasn't you. I'm having a bad day. Don't put yourself in that situation, because you was forewarned right in front of your face respectfully. That's why the intent to observe people's energy best as possible. If not, you will become the punching bag. And that's a downfall, being like I used to be, too empathetic, whatever. What's our flaws being when we're the nice guy, nice girl? You're too empathetic, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're called a people pleaser, because you don't want war. You want to keep the peace. The downfall, you're the ones that suffer on the overall, not knowing, because you don't know this conversation yet. Like, I didn't know. That's the type of people, like, give yourself grace best as possible. Reach out for help and guidance, so you try to not learn the hard way. I get the concept. I had to go through this to learn the hard way. Correct, very factual. This is a light podcast, right? I go, why am I here for? Why have I tattoos for? I'm a little nose for to pay it forward, so you don't become me and many of us. I'm a single 5 kids. I lost 2 families. I would have had a 9th kid and a 3rd baby mom. But respect, when I say this conversation, her body, her choice. She took the little one out, not knowing. And once again, that's a whole different conversation. Yeah, once again, I respect I respect people's boundaries, quote unquote, to a certain extent in these conversations. But here's the kicker: I'm gonna tell Ami, right? It's my new little saying, right? To trigger people, to call everybody out. If gay people know they can't have kids, why do straight people act like virgins? Respectfully, you know. When shit gets real, she's prego. Before that, we're porn stars, right? And then she's prego. Guess what, babe? Now we become virgins. We're not ready. I'm not ready. Right, you're not ready now, but shit just got real. Prior to that, porn stars. Respectfully. And your belief is not the issue. Your belief is not the issue at all. You beings are the issue. Now things got serious. Now what? You know? That's the type of people. Like, I keep it 1,000 very blunt. I don't want you get in a bad situation, especially queens, because you already become mother and father. What? He don't gotta stay. What? No one's gotta stay. Is it wrong?
Which is why women sometimes decide to have abortions, because they are afraid that they don't want to raise a kid by themselves. It doesn't make it right, but maybe they have multiple kids already. Maybe they have a kid already. Maybe they don't have the financial means. Like,
for sure, there's scenarios. Very factual.
That it does affect people, and maybe they are having regrets, you know,
correct
for their decisions.
Right. Very factual, and that's why I tell people, like, I give everyone grace best as possible. Give yourself grace, and that's why this is like a very blunt conversation to forewarn you. Hey, what? Like, remember, this higher source is not about to do what you're about to do. I get it. You're scared, right? But here's the kicker. It takes two to make one, once again. So take care of yourself best as possible. Yes, sometimes that maybe that 1%, that is you, right? So what you gonna call it? It can happen to you, right?
I do agree that you shouldn't. Abortion would only cause terminal destruction in every sense.
Correct.
When it comes to the future, when it comes to the present, it's not. It causes destruction.
Right.
Spiritually, mentally.
Oh yeah, emotionally, spiritually.
On every level.
Oh, very factual. It's no, I know that's.
And it's not the right way. People that do deserve grace, they deserve grace.
1,000.
Give them some grace, you know.
1,000.
Maybe they didn't know what they were doing. Like,
Correct.
and I feel like people reprimand themselves for doing this. I have myself. You
Okay.
know what I mean? It is. You kick yourself in the ass. You feel horrible for the rest of your life. You don't know what to do. You were young.
Right.
And you feel bad for the rest of your life. And that's not how you should live the rest of your life.
Correct.
I don't think God would want that. Like,
Right.
Whatever God you want, it doesn't matter. Like, whether it's Jesus Christ, whether it's Allah, whether
Right.
it's Buddha,
Whatever you believe in your higher source. Correct. Right. No, very factual. That's why best as possible. Like, the intent as one being is because I can't do closure for Queen. I can't do closure for you at all. I can't do comprehension for you at all, right? But the intent is to comprehend why you did what you did. The intent, you don't do it again. If you do it again, you did not comprehend what you did at all, respectfully, you know? That's why whatever you're going through, especially with your mental health and personal feelings, reach out for help and guidance. There's so much resources every which way. We're blessed with technology. That's why I have a cell phone tattoo. If you use the phone correctly, Google, YouTube, AI, etc., right? This live podcast, right? Or incorrectly, Queen, number one, let's say you're a potential partner, right? And I love you, quote unquote, but I'm emotionally cheating. I have all these other cyber girlfriends on these platforms, but I love you. That's incorrect. It's about terminology. I should just.
People, you know, people are just people. Everybody lives a different life.
Correct.
Everybody has a different story.
For sure. Most definitely.
We have to love everybody for who they are, unless they're just a shy stand.
Too narcissistic.
Right.
Right.
Love somebody.
Well,
And when you know.
oh yeah, well, energy.
If someone's no good, you get that.
Correct.
Like, intuition about them. Like, you can tell if somebody is bad.
Correct.
You know, they're evil.
Too
They're
narcissistic.
No good. And you don't get that feeling about many people. But
Cor-
there are
Oh yeah.
individuals that do.
Oh yeah, 1,000.
And you have to follow.
Best as possible.
When
Best as possible.
I have definitely lied to myself Because I
Right.
love everybody. I want to love everybody.
I see the good in people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
those ones
Mm-hmm.
that are just downright
Correct.
evil.
Oh yeah.
Bad people have nothing but bad intentions for you.
Correct.
Like they never loved you. They were out to plot on you from the beginning.
Oh yeah, off the rip. Exactly, exactly. That's why.
They never cared about you. They knew more about you than you knew about yourself.
Oh yeah.
Before they ever
Correct.
came into the picture.
It's because of energy.
Like, oh, buddy, it's all rainbows, unicorns, and but sometimes you have to know how to follow that intuition about specific, and it's hard.
Oh yeah.
It's hard
Initially.
to label something as that. Like, and you have to they have to prove themselves to be that.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Correct. Very factual.
And you're like, they're not that. They're not that. And then time and time and time again. And it's like, bitch, when are you gonna wisen up? Stop thinking this person is good.
Right.
They're not.
Correct. Correct.
Sometimes you feel almost too optimistic about people.
Mm-hmm.
But
too many chances.
not that. Just it's every once in a while. It's not just the majority of people. I feel like are good, and so my mom used to ask me the question, and she would be like, "Out of all the people that you know and that you met in your life, do you feel like the majority is good or bad?"
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I would say good. You know.
Yeah.
I would say the majority is good.
Okay.
And I've always said that. And I feel like, I don't know why she asked that, or there was never anything more to it.
Maybe to forewarn you, because that's a real question. Because who that question your mom just asked you, who really asked that question in general? Nobody really asked that question. You might hear it because of social media, but that's a good thought process. You know what? Let me sit down and ponder and observe everyone that's spoken in my life, be partners or friends, associates, coworkers. Like, okay, let me break it down to everybody. You know what? On the overall, there were some bad ones, but all in all, they were all good. Yes, we're all traumatized, we had issues, but all in all, we kind of got along. That's positive. Now, they're all, if a majority are bad, then that's more like your environment. For example, I'm from the ghetto hoods, right? But I knock on the ghetto hoods. So I go, the ghetto hoods, there is no love. Kids have more love than adults do for the time being. I'm in the south side, the north side of Seattle, in the suburbs, right? So in the suburbs, on the overall is beautiful energy. These conversations, especially with empathetic queens, right? I can walk the streets. They were about me. I have a bunch of tattoos. I'm like, if you look at me cosmetically, you're gonna think, prison tattoos, gang mafioso, right? Because stereotype, etc. Which I don't care about that. Like, only God could judge me. I go, first and foremost, respectfully, like, communication, judging people's communication. Now sit there, observe them to try to comprehend them. And am I about that life? Do I talk about that? Am I, when I open my mouth, do I mistreat people? What you're looking at them, causing problems. Then I'm about the life, avoiding best as possible, cross the street, Like, but in Seattle, they're pretty blunt, right? They'd be like, when I first saw you, I would cross the street or hand you my wallet. But now that I'm talking to you, you're hella cool. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I grew up with the life, but
I mean, lots of people in the South have tattoos and
for sure,
teeth and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
mm-hmm.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like, still, we're in an era of humanity that we are still judgmental upon tattoos, upon skin color. We're not evolved.
Correct.
To be able, and I feel like we should be. You know what I mean? We should be. We still got those old school folks who are running everything. Like,
right.
You know what I mean? They're running everything. They're still in that era.
Correct.
In which my grandfather was raised, like people who were alive during the Depression.
Oh yeah.
During even segregation, like
they
witnessed it firsthand, and so
correct.
It's not right what they believe, but like they can't train their minds.
Right. Very factual.
Most of humanity and this society are the ones who live through that. You know what I'm saying? So they
correct.
have judgments, like, and it's horrible. It's a horrible thing. It really is.
It is, but like go for it. I'm sorry. Oh yeah.
tattoos?
Oh yeah. Well, I preach about environments, right? So I'm from Washington State, right? But Eastern Washington, where I'm originally from, like the mentality, for example. Say it again.
Arkansas?
Or Kansas.
I'm from the South.
Okay, I got a buddy that lives potentially on my business. I've known him for almost 6 years on Facebook because healing journey, empath, mental health, etc. Right? So basically like a Facebook best friend, right? I believe. Don't quote me now. I believe he's by Rogers, Arkansas. So that he has to go visit him. So
Yeah.
yeah. So which we'll call it. And once again, I tell people environment. So for I'm from Eastern Washington, that's why I'm back in Seattle, the West Side, because Eastern Washington, where I'm from, analogy metaphor is my hell on earth.
Very.
Say it again.
I mean, it's not rural, really. I mean, there are rural places, but a lot of the cities in Washington are very urban.
Oh yeah. On the west side, sure.
There's big cities, and then you've got DC is not actually in Washington, though. Where is that?
Oh no, yeah. So no, this is Seattle, Washington State. Now actually DC, the capital. Yeah, Seattle, Washington. So Seattle wise, right? So the west side of Seattle, Washington State, a little breakdown is 2026 times taste the rainbow, versatile, cultural race, etc. Wise, right? Eastern Washington.
Part of the epidemic.
Yeah.
As far as like the fentanyl epidemic and all that.
Oh yeah. Washington, yeah, Seattle, Washington, and Portland, Oregon. Portland's way worse than Seattle. It's bad. It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Respectfully, like I left here 13 years ago, and it was bad then. I'm back now again in Seattle, and respectfully, like downtown is like you would see maybe like 13 years ago here and there people on the sidewalk, more at nighttime in the little tents, right? Now during the day, it's like the whole block is bad. I'm like, whoa, this is wild. Like,
currently is opening back up like insane asylums.
Right.
So back in like the 1800s, I don't know, maybe 1900s. I don't know what time frame it was. It wasn't that long ago.
Right.
It was less than 100 years. They had the asylums, and that's why there was no homeless people on the street, because any homeless on the street would get immediately admitted to this insane asylum.
Right.
And so I saw that Donald Trump is like trying to reopen or has reopened asylums in certain cities. He's like, I hate to do this, but we have to get the people off the streets, blah, blah, blah. Which is true, but it's like, what do you do? I don't know what you do as a president. If I try to put myself like in the president's shoes.
Yeah, compassion.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, I don't agree with everything he does. I try to understand it.
Right.
Appreciate what he can do. And then remember that this is an 8-year term at the most, and so you'll be forgotten like the rest of them will. And 150 years, 50 years, 35, 100, we'll all be dead. You won't be remembered, just like the rest.
Well, exactly. Like all of us. Right. Yeah. Very factual. Right.
Who are they?
Right. So
Who are they?
he's got status. Yeah. Money and power. Yeah. Right. So that's man-made status, right? First and foremost, but like remember, it's when you in this universe, right? This matrix, quote unquote. When you want to go to higher tiers for money and power, it's at a cost. Because remember, the intent is to like please everybody, but you will not please everybody at all. Then from there, wise, people compare and all that good stuff and causes potential tension. You can lose friends, gain friends, all that. Are you ready for? Can you handle all that? That's what it's called, the energy. Everyone's energies, they'll switch up on you. Then what? For example, healing journey, mental health. So.
What about people with no friends like me? Like I just joined the site, but like I literally don't hang out with anybody. My boyfriend gets mad at me because he wants to go out, and I'm like, no. He wants to have friends. He got all these friends. He's social. I have no friends. Like, and I'm happy with that.
Okay, I was gonna ask you about that. Okay, so if you're okay with that, mama ask you like, okay, you got your boyfriend, right? Are you cool with your boyfriend's friends? Mama asking, like, you guys get along? Not really.
I think I get angry with him, and I'm not sure if it's because I'm like jealous that he has friends. I don't think it's that.
Well,
I don't really trust his friends, and I don't think that his friends care about him like I care about him. You
okay,
know what I mean?
potentially. You know him. Yeah, you know him, and you observe his friend's energy, right? So the intent is like.
But because
Right.
I'm not social. You
Well,
know what I mean? And then say your friends don't have your best interest, even if they don't. Most friends don't. I mean, like, my best interest for somebody and somebody else's best interest for a friend
hmm,
could be a world apart. You know what
correct.
I'm saying? They don't
Differences
have
for
to
sure.
care about
Right.
how everything in his life is like I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're
Correct.
just his friend. And so I have to remember to understand that, because I want everyone to love him like I love him.
Best
You
as
know, but like,
possible.
they're not going to, and that's okay.
Right, right.
Because they're just
Well,
his friends. They're not gonna love him like I love him. They're not gonna care about his health and everything that he does, and if he's out drinking too late, or if he's doing something else, or if he's, gonna get in trouble. They're just his friends. You know what I mean?
right.
And that's important.
Well, that's what you have,
But
like,
I try to.
you got platonic love, friendship, then you have, friendship love, and obviously you're the girlfriend, partnership love. There's different categories. And that's why, like, the intent best as possible is, like, to observe our partners, especially that's your partner. You don't want altercations, right? And let's say scenario, his friends are not really good because they're partying, kick it, they get drunk, get wild. Typically, when you're tipsy or doing drugs, obviously you're not really, you're sentimental. So, in a scenario, not factual, let's say him and the boys are out, and then he's high drunk type of situation, and some girl starts talking to him, physical touch isn't about tomorrow. We all know it's not about tomorrow. So the intent, he does not get in that situation, right? As a party, you can forewarn him, but if you keep, continue to happen, more likely it's gonna happen. And then the part of cheating, rejection, are you ready for that? Can you handle that? And that's why the intent is not to get to that point. Don't do opposite track. Like that, my situation. Like I said respectfully, I won't ever date no girl out there that with parties and kicks it, because that's not my lifestyle. Been there, done that. No, because in the beginning, they'll change their ways, right? Scenario, when you get involved with somebody, right? Let's say, hey, check it out, because they're called standards as beings, right? Let's say the potential to be, factually, this is you and I, right? Scenario, 'cause you're in the box. Let's say your potential, and then I tell you they went off the rip just to let you know, number one, I don't party and kick it. And you be like, well, I party and kick it, but you know what? I changed my ways for you. Anyone says that line, no, that's a red flag. You'll change for your ways for now, comma, for now. Down the road, I can't tell you time frame. It could be months or years. Now you want to go out. But because you was going out. Right. If you overlap for sure, and then you start going out and cause altercations. Hmm.
I guess it all boils down to being firm in your values and beliefs, and
As it being correct.
but love is very enticing. You know what I'm saying? It's enticing. Like, you want to have that. You want to have the love.
If you're ready for it.
What,
If you're ready for it, yes.
if you love somebody who has completely different values and beliefs,
That's be hard.
It,
You potentially can, but remember this, like, that's when you're doing opposite track every which way. You can try as long as you're both are doing communication, but just on half of it, and B, comprehension. A two-sided relationship about everything. Everything has getting into altercations, differences, beliefs, whatever. Okay, bitch it out. I know we're different, but let's sit down at the table and talk about it. If you become triggered by this conversation, let's walk away, switch the subject, and try to fall back another day. That's a positive, Richard. You trying, right? If it's just one-sided, you're like typically 9 out of 10. You queens, like whatever what you're talking about, you're doing A and B, communication, comprehension, right? And I tell the queens, gotta do a bunch of one-on-ones. Okay, check out. I was him. He is hearing, observe. He's studying. He does not know. He does not comprehend. Why do you think you're big about the same subject word for word? You're talking to a wall, literally. He does not know. But there's all the resources. Let's say scenario, the subject is like emotional cheating. That's Japanese to him. He is hearing you, and he might I don't know what that is. So go on Stumble Tattoo, TikTok, YouTube, Spotify, type in emotional cheating. Maybe the way somebody else says it and their verbiage, their terminology, and you'd be like, that's what you're saying? That's what I've been saying for 6 months. I know I said it differently, Wise, but guess what? That's what I've been talking about. Oh, you know what? Okay, now I'm kind of getting it. Let's talk about it again. That's a positive version of it, There's so much resources. Everyone has their own terminology and verbiage, Especially when it comes to partners. If you're bumping heads, I don't want to hear your voice. I don't want to hear from you. I have another female, but not you, respectfully, because you're my partner. We were having a little war and grudge going on, a little competition. So that's why you reach out for other resources. There's so much, what's I say like that? Couple counseling, sure, if you can afford it. Therapy counseling, you can afford it. If not, TikTok, Spotify, YouTube. I promise you, whatever subject you're having a toxic relationship or bumping heads, it's been talked about and someone's talking about it. Especially you queens, you guys are more empathetic. You verbalize it. That's how you go viral on these platforms every which way, because obviously these Spanish say that it's very factual. Women support women, kids support kids. Men do not support men, especially mental health. We get shit on. I get shit on. Respectfully, so it's okay.
You know what? My boyfriend said that he was having a conversation with another one of his friends about what it means to be a man and what it means to be a man and what is expected of men in this society. And so like when he saw him the other day at the gas station, he was like, "What up, King? What's up, King?" I was like, "Oh, he calls me King because we had it." About men and what's expected of men and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's nice. It's camaraderie.
Correct.
Just the union of men and women alike, any individual.
Right, for sure. Yeah.
But especially, I could see that, it's a major competition. Everything's a competition. People aren't friends. Like,
if you're allowed to be.
That's the thing.
Right.
Amongst humanity is that people are not friends. People are not neighbors.
Nowadays, it's a bloodbath. It's a bloodbath.
I don't love each other. See each other. I literally jumped over an 8-foot wooden fence because I heard this barking, crying all night long. Heard this shit all night long, and I'm like, dude, we have to go out there because I really feel like there is an animal. Like right 8 inches from my back fence is like a drainage concrete ditch.
Okay.
And so my neighbor's dog or whatever, it's like a little schnauzer, had gotten through the fence and ended up in the ditch. And I saw it, and I'd been hearing it, but I didn't know what it was. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know what it was, but I had heard it cry, and it continued to cry for hours and hours and hours. And she's an old lady, and she may have known. I don't know if she knew or not. I looked down there, and I see the damn dog. I'm like, get me a ladder immediately. And my butt.
Yeah.
And I climbed up this fence, and it was just so gross. And it was horrible, and the dog was dirty. And I thought that I was going to be able to climb back over the fence, but I couldn't, so I had to, go, 50 feet through bushes, spider webs, muck and murk, disgusting water, snakes probably, we don't know. Dude.
Right.
Homeless people, we don't know, man.
Yeah.
But I felt like I literally did. I felt like, and then I brought the dog in. I think I gave her a bath. She stayed.
That's beautiful.
The neighbor, I go and knock on the neighbor's door the next day. Like, the house smelled like weed and shit. I'm like, damn, you're a pothead.
Bob Marley.
I cried myself to sleep last night because I was like, bitch, you know your dog was down there.
Right.
She's like, thanks for giving her a bath.
There you go. Oh yeah.
It was a gratifying experience because I just wanted to be, I felt like a whole entire hero. I jumped over that fence and I got that dog and I saved that dog and I fed that dog and I watched that.
Yeah.
And it wasn't, what I'm saying, in my heart.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Well, the intent is to take care of each other, right? Like beings and animals type of situation best as possible. Because obviously the little one, the fur baby is stuck. You can't do them. It's scared type of situation, and that's why the intent is to help others best as possible. Be compassionate. At the same time, when it comes to human beings in general, you can try to help others, but be very cautious you get involved with, because if they're in a bad situation, that individual can be a cool person, good energy, but if the partner's toxic, the environment's toxic, it can cost you your physical life. You gotta be very careful, and that's why as beings, you gotta be very careful you get involved with. That's why I tell you, healing journey, mental health, real support team, these conversations, because especially queens, a lot of you queens are very, very empathetic. I know you want to give your this, yeah, but a lot of love to give, right? I comprehend 1,000, but if you do opposite track, and with all my terminology, if you're a square love, empathetic person, my tattoo empathist, empath, and you want these my terminology, circles, narcissist, quote unquote, that's the bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck boy, the fuck girls, the bullies, the racists, the worst of all of us, the zombies, the addicts, and addiction. Why do you want to do opposite track? Just to let you know, you're done to comprehend. You're about to self-sabotage your life. Potentially, it will even cost you your life. Especially queens. The queen scenario. Number one, if I'm your partner, in the beginning, I love you. We go to church, God, Buddha, whatever beliefs are, right? Remember, to remind you, our beliefs not the issue. Because beliefs don't date each other. We physical beings date each other, right? So in the beginning, I'm emotionally cheating, emotionally and spiritually abusive. I'm breaking things on conversations, right? Where, war and bullshit, whatever hell we're debating about type of situation. And I started throwing shit, breaking shit, right? And then from there, wise, you want to threaten to leave me, right? And I'm physically scenario get to a point of physicality wise where I'm beating you up, and then you want to leave me, and I'll tell you, babe, that corny ass line, it's a warning, babe. If I can't have you, nobody can have you. You'll become a TikTok story, local news. Trust, because I can't have rejection.
I have in fights thrown and broken things. So, never ever in my mind would I want to physically hurt my partner.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? I have thrown things.
Right, we react, yeah.
And it makes me feel bad because he doesn't get like that. You know what I'm saying? He never. He's very steady.
Yeah, he's more
steady, and I'm very not steady. You know what I'm saying? I'm high, I'm low, high, I'm low, high. It's just how my nature is. I mean, it's how I am.
Right.
But I have thrown things and stuff. But I feel like he kind of takes that over where, yeah, I threw something and broke it. I didn't throw it at you and I didn't hurt you. And I wasn't trying to choke you out or kill you. I guess I just felt really angry.
Yeah, you got triggered. Yeah. Well,
but it is not right. But, how do you apologize or,
well, you can apologize. The way you said, you can talk to them about it, but that's what it's.
Some dumb shit like that, and they don't. And you're trying to reestablish yourself with them. What can you say besides "I'm sorry"? I know I made a mistake, but it's they remember it.
Right.
Always, you're a crazy psycho, but you really just wanted to be heard.
And
then they're you say you're sorry, but it seems like that's just digging yourself a deeper hole.
Well, okay, remember this, I think I have 8 kids, right? I teach all my 8 kids, sorry don't fix nothing, especially if you do the same thing over and over again. I'm sorry, but I'm whooping your ass. I'm sorry, no, you're not sorry because you keep doing it, right? Respectfully, right? So when it comes to throwing things, right, that's why it's called terminology, it's called triggers, and when you become triggered, a devil comes out of you, and things fly, shit's flying type of situation, or you become physical. That was not your intent, but as a being, you study yourself as a being, okay, what are your triggers? What's that? Okay, when you start, you're cool, love the universe, God, Buddha, whatever you believe is, but all of a sudden, someone says a word or a phrase, or does something, that's all it could be as physical beings and some things, right? Man, BS, and it triggers you, now it takes your energy, now you're sad, bitter, hateful. Okay, so what made you angry? Because the word he said, because that subject, because he left the cup by the sink when we get put inside the sink, right? And little things like that. Trust me, been there, done that. It can cause war, right? Right. So that's why the intent as a being is to learn how to control your triggers and then verbalize it out, babe. You keep talking about that, it bothers shit. I mean, so how about this? We go our separate ways. I'm gonna go outside and get some air, go for a walk, and I'm trying to cool down. Because if I stay here, I will become triggered. The devil come out of me and shit's gonna fly again. That's not my intent. And you can verbalize it and you try to walk away. Let's say they don't want you to leave, but because they think maybe you're gonna go somewhere else or talk to somebody else, because that's their mindset. And now they don't want you to leave. It could be a lot of situations. Say it again.
He does do that, and I do too. And I think we both get angry. I'm saying at each other because. In the heat of the moment, we're worried about, where are you going?
Or somebody else? Well, that's the overthinking. Right. Well, see, that's a part of overthinking. And as beings, right, when we overthink scenarios in our head, that's what kind of self-sabotage and cause, you trigger your own self. And they're like, I was gonna just go outside, get some air. But you gotta talk to some other girl, some other guy. Like, no, I'm just literally gonna go outside, breathe and just chill. And we gotta wake up from each other. But in our head, we're scared they're gonna leave us, rejection, to go to somebody else. Because we spell and say this, like, it's easy to run from problems type of situation and go somewhere else. But here's the kicker, it's not gonna solve anything at all. Especially go body hopping. Nah, that's not healthy at all. Like in life, you can go car hopping, job hopping, house hopping because your car's having an issue, bad work environment, bad house, but body hopping the whole face, relationship after relationship, that's so unhealthy. There's so much, things can happen every which way. But since we're all raised incorrectly, more on the male side, that's what we do. To tell people, like, if you're doing that, you don't know what love is. You think is not knowing, because you're going to go through all these bodies till finally one day. And once again, if you do go through that situation, the whole face, body hopping relationship, give yourself grace. You didn't know. And that's what I tell people. Whatever these feelings you have with your mental health.
We've all been there. I think we've all been at a time in our youth where we were provocative and
right, because we run with feelings. Because whatever makes you feel good, you stay there. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's the past. That allows the past, not in the present.
To definitely have a respect for yourself.
Yeah, give yourself grace.
Have a respect for your partner, or if not, you know what I'm saying? Just more respect for yourself and just know that. Yeah, I mean, like I watched a documentary on this the other day.
Go for it.
So when you physically sleep with somebody. It's soul attachment.
Right. So contracts, quote unquote. Yeah. Energy. Yeah.
So it takes something from you, and you're giving something, and
right.
So we don't want to do that with everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're not gonna have shit.
Not the intent. Not the intent.
You don't make used up, and that's where that term comes from. Used up. It's not about.
In the mighty name of Jesus, we declare healing over the body, this mind, this spirit. 1,000. Very factual with. Oh yeah, Queen. We're saying very factual. That's why it's called energy, right? So, my situation, right? Remember, I respect your boundaries. I know respect. I'm probably older than you am, right? So my situation. Anyone that says any platform, Spotify, podcast, whatever. I could be Seattle. If I would hear a word or a phrase that I know it would trigger people's feelings outside of my body, because the best part would be my body, and especially in Seattle, if you read it on these platforms. Or the potential to be a top queen. Let's say number one, your potential. You like my energy, you love these conversations, all that great jazz. Cool, blase, awesome. I'm gonna tell you, check it out. Before you invest your feelings and you overthink of us as a couple, here's the kicker. I'm gonna send you all pictures of all my tattoos, right? So they're physically on me. So if any word or healing note triggers you,
love you.
Say it again.
You have a lot of women that love you.
No. My tattoos, I'll send them to you so you see what words are my body, right? So if it triggers you behind the screen and when you like me, quote unquote, scenario, right? Not factual, then why do you want to be with somebody that has a word or a phrase in the body that triggers you? Off the rip, it's not gonna work out, So respect it because
my body that triggers me. I have a tattoo of my baby daddy's name.
Oh, I got
with him anymore.
Right, I got the
covered up. It's horrible. It feels like it haunts me. Been there for 15 fucking years, and I still have yet to cover it up. But I feel like when I do cover it up, my whole life is going to change.
Well,
because it's there, it's spoken, it's on me.
Well, it's on you, right. But remember this, my scenario, right? Like the mother of boy is standing right here, right? And she've asked me before, let's just say, some queens ask me on my podcast, and I show them, I'll show them, check it out. They're like, hey, I'm gonna give you a scenario, go for it. Let's say you have a girlfriend, and she likes you and all that good stuff, right? But that tattoo of your ex bothers her. Would you change it? No, because that is my past. That is not her past. My next tattoo, you see my next, it says, let's say number one, your potential partner, right? I'm going to tell you day one off the rip. I tell the potential to be all the time. See my next tattoo? I am not your exes, your past pain, your toxic love trauma, nor child trauma. I don't know you. I'm trying to know you. I am today, now, the present. If you want to talk about your past in a positive manner where you say, scenario number one, let's say we're potential partners, right? I'll give you a scenario. Let's say something happens to you, or a word that I say or a phrase triggers you, and you do a positive manner of your ex. Shut up. When you say that word, that subject, is not you, it's me, it's my past, my exes, that makes me think of them, and that triggers me. So that's why if you can best possible, avoid that subject for now. It's not you, it's me. That's a positive version of talking about your past. You know, you're forewarning them, because then the intent is I avoid it best as possible. I'm not trying to hurt you, right? Right. So that's why, once again, I worked on myself and I do scenarios to potential to be, so they know what to get into. Because I tell the queens, I don't want to hurt you, because I worked on myself. Because I'm very blunt every which way. If you're having a bad day, if I know I didn't hurt you at all, I know someone or something did to you. So why do you want to come to the household and then you want to stay quiet? You build your walls, you need your space, and I get crucified. And then I can't even talk to you. I can't hold you nothing. I can't do nothing with you at all. So if you keep doing that, then why do I my crown for Jesus? I crucified myself with my tattoos to pay it forward. So why do I get crucified because somebody else hurt you or something else hurt you, but I didn't do it to you? So what are we doing here respectfully? What am I doing here respectfully? That's on me as a potential to be. That I talk to them. I do all these scenarios. What I know, Queen, Miss. I know it's different. It's like like speed dating, quote unquote. But I'm forewarning you what you're about to get into. I don't want you to sell yourself a dream and hurt yourself trying to involve me, because I want to talk about everything. I don't want to get crucified because somebody else did it to you. I want to talk about it best as possible. If you can't do that, it's not going to work out. It's why would you say associates? I could be a support team. We have to keep having these conversations. Maybe down the road, you're doing your healing journey and you're evolving. If I'm still single, then we could try. But for the time being, I'm just letting you know, I see like my little spiritual gift, quote unquote. I see a future in a positive matter. I know it's not going to work out because I'm already getting crucified because that's personal. I know it's personal. So when you become a couple, it does become personal. You know that, right? We're supposed to pick each other up when we're down. If not, it's not going to work out. But if you want to deal with toxicity, if you want me to use you for your bodybuilding and your lust, I shall. I can handle rejection. Can you? What? You can break it with me. I don't cry. I won't shed tears. Say that again?
He's so understanding. I feel like I'm the one who's toxic to him. Like, he's so understanding. He's so patient. He works hard. And, like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I don't want to believe it that I am. And, like, but sometimes I try to take a seat back and look. You know what I'm saying? And try to understand.
Be more mindful. That's good. At least you're observing yourself. And
be understanding, empathic, be a good person.
You're passionate.
Sometimes I'm not. I'm not a good person.
Well,
our relationship sometimes makes me question him. It makes me question me. Like, who really is? It doesn't have to be on a specific person. I don't think so. We're different. You know what I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. I like to think that.
Go for it. Well, based on this conversation, they're called triggers, right? So, Queen, Miss, I've never met you in my life. We're silent people behind the screen, right? So, right. So, based off this conversation, on the overall, I think you're a square empathetic person because your energy, this conversation, right? When it comes to our relationship, personal-wise, obviously it can shift and change a little bit because that's personal. But give yourself grace. The cool thing is you're talking about it. I don't know you. You're venting, free therapy, quote unquote, right? But the intent is to talk to you. So, okay, on the overall, we've been together scenario 5 years, right? On the overall, how has it been good? Is it more good or bad? If it's more good, cool. We do have bad times. Okay, so what are the bad times? And that's why, as a couple, what are the subjects that triggers us, that we have these little wars and grudges, you know? And it can be, once again, simple things like, I'm not saying all men. A lot of us men, we put the cup by the sink, not in the sink, by the sink, which causes literally World War III, right? Over a cup. So those are called triggers. If you know your partner, don't, trigger them, poke the bear, and shit's flying over a cup, right? So that's why, once again, as beings, especially as couples, learn to know what your triggers are, That's why my situation, that's why I love my real support team almost 6 years ago. I've been doing this live podcast for almost 6 years. My real support team, all 10 of them, they taught me this. Your exes, I don't know you. I'm told you and guide you, as I was taught from my real support team. What's the red flag that you missed? What do you mean? What bothered you about, I only had 4 then, right? Okay, you had 4 girlfriends, cool. 2 baby moms, 2 girlfriends, 4 females. Out of all the 4, what's the red flags that bothered you about it? I go, well, what do I care? Because if you want love, the next potential, let's say scenario, all of them are jealous, right? So why do you want with number 5 and she's jealous? It's not gonna, it's not gonna work out. So don't date jealous people because you're not jealous. End of story. But if you want to learn the hard way, and get other baby moms, or to go through the breakup, go do opposites attract. That's why the intent of XX is what's the red flag that you missed? What's the boundaries that they passed, that you passed? What did you accept and tolerate? You compromised. I love everything about sitting there. And this is a part of the beginning of the relationship where we don't want to hurt people's feelings, because now you're invested, right? And let's say scenario number one, we're all lovey-dovey, everything, right? But the only thing that bothers me about you, you're jealous. But I don't want to tell you that in the beginning, because that I'm going to hurt your feelings. But I tell every baby mother about that. They'll be, hey, Vito, you and, number one, lovey-dovey, power couple. Thank you, sir. Thank you, miss. Thank you, king. Thank you, queen. Thank you for the compliment. She's a beautiful individual. I love everything about her, but the butt lines, but she's jealous. Let's say one day they'd be like, let's say someone calls me out. That's what they make movies about this. They'd be like, hey, like, have you told her that? What do you mean? You just told me that the only thing that bothers you about her is she's jealous. Have you told her that she's jealous? That's what bothers you. No, why? Because I don't hurt her feelings. But you already knew that, so why don't you? When do you tell her? Because that's the type of people. The longer you're more individual, the more it's going to hurt you. So, analogy, metaphor, I'm not even a poet. I've been saying my first baby mom was back in 2000, 26 years ago. Not physically, guys. But once again, analogy, metaphor. It's better to die today and tomorrow. So, a 10-day breakup is better than a 100-day breakup. Because every day with the individual, the more who's more empathetic, they're invested, it's going to hurt them. So, 10 days is better than 100 days, trust. But the longer you are with them, that's what type of people, like, I don't like the word to compromise to accept, because you can do it for now, for now, but down the road, 4 years from now, you know what, babe? We need to talk. And let's see on their side. Let's say you and I are together scenario, right? On your side, you think I'm the best person in your whole lifetime so far, right? But on my side, you don't know, low key, your jealousy bothers me. But I could have told you that 10 days in. Now we're 3 years invested. We have a little kid. Say that again?
What if he's not saying anything? What if he's the 4 years down the road, motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Like, everything I do gets on his nerves, and he's the 4 years down the road one.
Well, see, that's why if I was you, if I was in your shoes, this conversation, talk about it, yeah, babe. I know whatever, 2 years in, right? But here's the kicker. On the overall, are you good with me? Like, does anything you bother about me? Because, I know that telling the truth hurts people's feelings, but I would like to know. Because maybe it's something that I do. Let's say scenario is jealousy. I'll try to work on that. That's a positive. The intent, you can vent to everybody about your partner's, the issues, but why not to your partner? Because you know what? You don't hurt the feelings. The truth is no matter what. Or you accept it. For how long? The question is, for how long? Hey, Erika, welcome, Queen. Welcome to live, respectfully, When was the last time you were surprised rolling? When I was surprised rolling, as far as, like, what am I asking? Like, in general, like, I don't really get surprised for the most part, I guess you could say. I'm just, me as a being, I'm blessed. I just tell stories to pay it forward, especially to empathetic queens, because on the overall, not the word all, a lot of you queens are more empathetic, wise, and you're more open-minded, more patient in these conversations, because a lot of you do want love. I know you want to give the whole universe to this one man, one girl, whatever you're into, right? I know that, right? But if you don't know how to love you, first and foremost, be selfish in a positive manner, you're going to self-sabotage your life not knowing, because when they leave, and however they leave, the rejection, it's going to hurt. And the universe does not stop because you're emotionally down every which way. You could potentially become homeless, because in this man-made world, bills don't stop, work doesn't stop. If you can't go, literally, you become homeless, because the rejection destroys you so bad. You know what? Fuck everybody. Respectfully wise.
You can't take it like that. That's when people take it to that for that's not good.
Oh yeah, well that's because once again, like.
Evolved, which is bills and kids and
life.
Families,
life be life, and right.
All we can do is, I guess, me and my boyfriend, I really feel like, even though I feel like sometimes I'm the horrible person in our relationship, because he works and I don't work, and like he's so understanding and I'm so impatient, we're just complete opposites, and he always loves me through everything, and he is such a good man.
That's beautiful.
He is so patient. I have no patience, and it makes me analyze myself.
That's beautiful.
As a person, and
it
helps me have patience.
Okay.
But I do, it makes me sit back and look at, we have to understand each other's differences, and we're not perfect.
Nobody is. Nobody is. Yeah. You scared me.
Especially if you're upper in age and you're in a relationship and you've got kids and you've got baby mamas and you got baby daddies and you got past.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We have to learn to understand that, and it's hard for me sometimes. I do get jealous, and I'm just like, but that's his kid. He's got to go up to Illinois and visit.
Oh, so he's okay. So he's got a baby mom's co-parenting.
I'm upset about that. That hurts my feelings. I feel like abandoned. I feel like you don't love me. But really, he's just going to see his son.
Okay.
And it's okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it doesn't change the feelings that I have.
No, right. So. Right.
It doesn't change that.
Well, remember this. Okay, do you have a kid with? Do you guys have kids together? I'm asking.
No.
Okay. So here's the kicker. From that, I'm looking at, I'm a single father with 8 kids, right? I lost 2 families. So to pay it forward, right? As long as the baby mom, baby father, right? Whatever the situation is, as long as platonic love, there is no more love there. It's only platonic. I'm my ex and mother of boys, right? We have a better friendship and partnership, because before that, a journey for both of us, no healing journey. This conversation is nothing. Go to church, pray, go, chill out. Prayer's not the issue. It's us beings behind closed doors. We're the issue, right? So I told her, you know this conversation. Sometimes she'd be like, I know you. You don't know me. You know of me. If you knew me, we'll still be together. That's your partner. You know of me. You only see me on the weekends. I do co-parenting. So it's platonic love, right? As long as you date somebody and they're single mother, single father, and they're doing co-parenting best as possible, even as parenting, right? As long as it's platonic love with ex. But if they're doing the baby mom, baby father benefits, and they're with you, that's all fucking wrong every which way. That's why it's called energy. You know your partner best as possible, right? And that's why it's called lust. Everyone has narcissistic traits of lust. Now, can you control it? You as one being can control your lust. Nothing wrong with looking, right? But when you gawking at a guy, girl, like all of them, you can't control it. You can't do monogamy, A and B. You should be poly open, right? And on top of that, when it comes to baby mom, baby fathers, like I was talking to my cousin, right? And he's like, because respecting culture based, right? In the Spanish culture, Hispanic and Spanish, there's no such thing as co-parenting, parallel parenting. It's just either through thick and thin. I could have 20 baby moms, and she'll be my main one, and that's normal type of situation, right? So, what you gonna call it? When I was telling him that I do co-parenting, on the weekends she's there with her hubby, lovey-dovey and shit. He's like, it don't bother you? No, because I let her go. I did closure myself to compensate why it failed, so I don't do it again. You is hard to grasp that because you and your ex are still bumping heads. You just got a new wife, and obviously you got all these feelings and emotions going on because potentially, your wife thinks maybe you're doing more with your baby mom. So I asked him, hey yo, man to man type of situation. Can you control your lust? He's like, what do you mean by that scenario? If no kids, keep it simple. No kids, that's your ex, right? Remember, this reminds you, you're married now, right? New wife, that's your ex-wife. Can you just talk to your wife, ex-wife, like nothing? Platonic, no passing boundaries. Oh, hell no, what's match like bunnies? There it is. You can't control your lust. So if I was you, to pay forward to you, have your kids or somebody around you all the time, because if not, you will do the baby mom, baby father benefits, and then you claim God, Buddha, the universe, but you're cheating on your wife, husband, with your ex. Make that make sense? And then your kids, when your kids find out, they didn't think that's normal type of situation. Yeah.
That's why people are questionable. I guess it just comes down to your sense of intuition.
Yeah, it's definitely intuition. It's energy. That's why, to keep it simple, to help you to pay it forward.
Someone's lying to you. They're
right.
lying to you. They're not telling you the truth, and then they deny it. Deny.
Right. Well, it's very simple for the most part, right? So when it comes to exes, right, exes and people in general, right? So I tell people as a being, right, like test your lust. More on the male side, it's easy to test your lust. Go to the gym, a lot of queens show everything, respectfully see through everything. You got the bikini bridge stands, you got the beaches. There's all the fucking lust of the universe, right? I'm in Seattle. In summertime, the queens basically see through everything, right? I'm not staring like I'm missing a woman in my fucking life. I can control my lust. I'm out there gawking. Oh my gosh, look at her. Like, no, yeah, she's beautiful, nice body, but that's it. It's cosmetics, awesome. That's it. That's how people like me as a being, to keep it simple for everybody out there. I date your mind. I'm actually getting a tat on me. I date your mind. What? I date your mind as an associate, as a friendship, especially a partnership, because your mind tells your mouth to move and talk to me. Your mind tells your fingertips to message me. I date your mind, then your vessel, then your universe. What do you mean? Because let's say number one, we potential partner type of situation. We're cool with each other, but then I observe your environment, your universe. Let's say your family's toxic, your friends are toxic, your queen shit out. You're a cool individual. I love your energy, the conversations, the situation. You're on the overall. Your family's toxic, your friends are toxic. It's not gonna work out because I'm not gonna hang out with none of them respectfully. What? Is that gonna bother you? I know it will bother them. Whoa, why does your boyfriend never come here? And when you tell them the truth, oh, because he says y'all toxic, it's gonna cause war, and then it'd be like, yo, they're gonna gas and manipulate. Remember this: we're your family, we're your friends. We were here before him, so who are you choosing? Your family, your friends, or him? Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? You know, respectfully. That's why, once again, if we're adults, quote unquote, right, and you're doing your healing journey, you're probably doing their healing journey. The intent, you date yourself first and foremost, and then your partner. If you both are love on the overall, that's your family, is your partner, especially when you have kids. No one taught me this shit. Almost 6 years ago, to my real support team. Like, I put everybody, the mother, before my partner, the mother of our boys, and my kids. I put my family, friends, customers, and then by the time I got to my personal family and my kids, right, I was too exhausted. We always got altercations because she would tell me all the time, why do you put everybody, the mother, before us? And that's factual. But once again, if that's what you're raised, hey, family comes first, friends, because they're before your partner. Nah, fuck all that bullshit. Not knowing that's how you self-sabotage relationships. Because that would cause war. That's why I worked on myself. Let's say number one, your potential, right? And lovey-dovey, we're on point every which way. And my family calls me out like, yo, parents, you're before her, right? Because you made me type of situation. But here's the kicker. I worked on myself. I know she's working on herself. We blessed. So you should be happy we're a happy couple. If that bothers you, guess what? It's not going to work out. You're my family, you're my parents, I will cut you off. If that hurts your feelings, I'm not dating you. I was dating you when I put every mother before you. No, I'm dating my partner. I worked on myself. She comes first before all you, especially if we have kids. Yeah, that's my family. If you want to cut me off, that is your choice if you will. Remember, there's a lot of our parents and families are in toxic relationships. They don't want to see you happy. That's why they want you to fall apart and break up. Because once you break up for your family, they'll buy you mammy bullshit. Let's go to the beach. Let's go to Dubai. Let's go to the casino. Yeah. They're giving you a mammy fucking reward, but you just had love and you lost it because you're a people pleaser. You don't want all this bullshit war. Fuck all that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So don't.
Someone that can truly understand you for life. That's like, there's no compare. It's irreplaceable.
Number three.
You think that, people, they do. They waste their relationships on temporary, what is it called? Fulfillment.
Yeah.
Temporary fulfillment.
Correct. Happiness, dopamine highs. Right. Very factual.
And then they wake up the next day and bad at the stranger. Like, ew.
Exactly.
Ew. Who the hell are you? I'm going to bite my arm off right now because you're weird and I don't know you. And they miss the ones that they love.
Correct.
They know, and they're used to waking up to with morning breath. You know what I'm saying? They used to all the schedules and so comfortable with, and there's something that you can't put a price on. Like,
correct.
It's the comfortability that you can create with the one that you truly love.
1,000.
Yes, it gets sometimes stagnant. I feel like that's the problem with a lot of relationships is like stagnancy. You know what I'm saying?
It can't happen.
We're so used to each other.
Right. You get comfortable. Right. You get comfortable.
And then you get that newness, and you're like, ew, I want to go back to the one that I love, the one that loves me, the one that knows me, the one that I can fart in front of. You know what I'm saying? The one that there's no walls there, and we love each other so much, and we know everything about each other. Maybe the father or mother of your children, or maybe not, and maybe you raise children together. Maybe you just know each other so well that you just feel that comfortability. And so this strangeness, like, it's like that song, like, I'm going to get some strange. I don't know what it is. You get into the gangster, it's like, I'm strange, go get some strange. And that's what it is. It's strange. You know,
different, right,
it's
right.
fun for
Mm-hmm.
a minute, and then and
Well,
so where do you control your mind to be able to
mm-hmm.
fight that desire? Because I feel like, I'm
Oh,
sorry, I feel like it happens more with men than women. Like, they
well,
get bored.
correct.
They want
It's because
different.
if you want to go
They
by
want.
terminology, us men are more visual creatures. You queens are more empathetic. You're more into energy in this conversation of love, right? So that's why. I tell the guys all the time, the kings, like, if you're doing a healing journey, give yourself grace. You didn't know. You're trying to know. That's a positive. Control your. That's what I tell you. For everybody out there, more on the male side, control your lust best as possible. What? Because that's your issue. Is lust.
You know your man is bored, and you're doing everything you can to keep them unbored, but yet you know they're lying to you.
Well,
And going outside, and you don't want to be a bitch, and you don't want to be overbearing, but at the same time, you don't want to be a fool.
right, but that's why if that's your partner and you love each other, quote unquote, the intent best as possible to talk to each other. They don't have to comprehend you, but if they don't want to, once again, if you're at wearing grudges, then it's not going to work out. That's why you make a decision for yourself. Because we're taught that being selfish, it's wrong, it's a sin, it's too narcissistic. The fuck it is. And I tell my little motto, if you don't got you, who got you? Higher source, yes. Whatever your higher source is, by your side, emotionally and spiritually, God didn't leave you at all. We leave him every which way because we can get comfortable in the flesh and our partners, we'll go to church, etc., whatever your higher source is. But then when we have problems, God, universe, you pray now and you ask for a favor. That's why I love Johnny Chang. You go on Spotify, Johnny Chang. He talks about this. He's all, we beings are transactional beings. You don't know what unconditional love is because
Pray when we want something from God.
exactly, so, transactional love, right? Transactional love, right? That's why unconditional love, like what I say, right? My kids, right, the young ones, kids have unconditional love common for now because that little kid will eventually grow up, get into toxic relationships, and then we pay, transactional love. We do favors for each other. Yo, God, check it out. If you change my partner's ways and you wake him up, he loves me a little bit more. I'll go to pray. I'll pray more. I'll go to church more. You will do that. And then you get comfortable because the relationship's getting better now. And then you start praying. You start going to church until it falls apart again. We have little bumps. Guess what, God? I know it's been 2 years now. We're transactional love. Unconditional love, to get that back, you have to learn how to love you.
Yeah, not just with church, but just an understanding
Mm-hmm.
of our higher power. You know what I mean? Like, what do you understand about your higher power? Like, not you, but I'm saying
In general. Right.
You have to have some sort of divine respect,
1,000.
authority, understanding, and appreciation, gratitude, everything.
Compassion.
Without understanding, there's nothing.
Correct.
But a higher power.
Correct. That's what, like.
And you have to understand it within your own self. We don't
1,000.
all have the same
Beliefs.
power.
Right.
I don't believe that. That's where people
Mm-hmm.
get so discouraged and
Correct.
they don't believe in God. They're mad at God.
It's okay. Anyone can be mad at God. You think I tell people like my situation? I cussed out God 6 years ago when I lost my second family, right? God's not God. I'm not the person last to cuss him out. Respect. We all cuss out God. We cuss out the universe. Because you're going through a bad situation, especially toxic relationship, and it's not getting better, right? So that's people like. This is a saying from Johnny Chang, religious talk. He's a beast, right? He's one of my mentors on Spotify and YouTube, right? So that type of people. My God and love is vertical. If your God and love is horizontal, it's not going to work out because that means worldly things become your passion, and it becomes before us as a couple. It's not going to work out. That's that people like whatever. My situation as a man, one date female queens. I already know a lot of you queens are empathetic. I already know you God and love is vertical. I know you will give your all. Us men, for the most part, we will say God love. We go to church. Let's say I know scripture. I can read the Bible, know it, but our love for the most part and lust, or take it back, our God and love is horizontal because then we go with body, we go by man-made bullshit, our car, our money, yeah. So anyone that brags about worldly things,
It can't be linear. Anything that is,
mm-hmm.
it's linear. So
Right.
it's just
It- go for it.
makeshift. It's like what man is created. Anything
Right, man-made
linear,
bullshit. Yeah.
Made by man, not by
Right,
Almighty.
right, exactly. That's what it means to being like, I'm once again, I'm always tapped in my body, right? So like the corny ass conversation, the debate, what do you bring to the table, right? I'm calling everybody out. It's gonna say the big word other. I'm gonna be telling them back. It's gonna say other than your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your car, your money, your home, and Mammy BS. What's up, HJ? How you doing, Queen? What do you bring to the table? I just stripped everybody from everything man made. What? You can't bring your job. I'm beautiful. You can't bring nothing man made. So what do you bring to the table? Crickets? You don't bring nothing. You don't know what the healing journey is.
What can a person bring to the table without their worldly possessions? And that is important to recognize.
Yeah, 1,000.
In people, in yourself,
Yeah.
in anybody.
Correct.
To talk to somebody who actually understands that. Because
1,000.
without anybody, without your worldly possessions, who are you?
Exactly. And that's why I tell people, like, it's energy and love. Love don't cost you shit. It's, if God highest source is love, the universe, it's freer than fucking water. Now, toxic love will cost you everything in life. That's why I tell people to pay it forward. If you, on the overall, don't really care about mammy bullshit, right, worldly things, then you are loving the overall. So if someone that you want to get involved with always brags about, look at my car, look at my money, look at my body, look at my beauty, their worldly love, their toxic love and lust, your love and lust is not going to work out. I can tell you future, this is probably Japanese to you, and you might learn the hard way, but here's the kicker. As beings, we cannot do comprehension for nobody. When you're doing this healing journey, now that you work on yourself or working on yourself, you're going to see a lot of people suffer. All we can do is plant seeds. Pay it forward. Check out, Queen. You don't see what I see, but there's a kicker.
Individual who cares about their appearance and their health and their body and their physical fitness. I mean, that's important.
No, for sure, to maintain it, for sure. Right.
But it's like when you can remove the blinders from your eyes and not just see, who is this guy? Does he have muscles?
You're right.
How many followers does she have? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, actually get to know somebody.
As a being, correct.
Whether you're not, I mean, just do it. Just go out there and try to get to know somebody that's not in your comfort zone. And you'll surprise yourself.
Correct, for sure.
You'll surprise yourself with different type of friends.
Thank you, actually. Thank you, Queen. For sure. And that's why I tell people, like, my little motto, conversations is how you get to know people as beings. Because, number one, we've been talking for an hour on this, on Bigo, right? I don't know you from Adams, but it's just conversation. I can tell by your conversation, your energy, on the overall, you're a loving, beautiful, empathetic person. You are love, right? No one's perfect. We do have our flaws. But this is how you get to know beings, especially if you want a potential partner. What I say, because I worked on myself, right? Let's say, number one, your potential partner, right? I'll tell you day one off the rib. If you want to do this relationship, here's the kicker. What you gonna call it? We become each other friends, best friends, lovers, portion of the therapists. We talk about everything. If we can't talk about everything, what are we doing here? What am I doing here? I worked on myself, respectfully. If you're gonna build walls and, crucify me, you need your space, it's not gonna work out. I know we have our flaws, we have our triggers and traumas, but here's the kicker, it's not getting better. So I love you, but I love myself more. I'm walking away. Can't handle rejection, If not, once again, it's not gonna work at all, respectfully. And that's for everybody out there.
Sometimes we just have to open our eyes and see, the differences amongst each other.
Oh, thank you, actually, thank you.
Understand it.
1,000,
Try
1,000.
to genuinely understand it. That's what level I'm at right now. Like, it's so hard, and I don't want to do it. And it's tedious, and I hate it, a lot of times because it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable.
It
to
can,
see where someone else is coming from, to try to see what you did.
correct.
What did you do?
Accountability. Yeah, accountability.
What did you say that was fucked up? You're not. I mean, try to look at yourself as an outside individual and, like, not just to put all the blame on yourself or whatever, but, like, look at yourself from the outside, from another person's point of view, and that's a really hard thing to do.
Oh yeah, compassion. Yeah, be mindful. That's what, like, we tell people, like, I'm always a Catholic, Catholic Christian. I'm also spiritual. We try to say this in the Catholic Christian universe for the most part. Remember this: give yourself grace. Our parents, our caregivers, they teach us this religion thing, right? And we're taught that anything other than being a Catholic Christian, everything's a devil. You're a Buddhist, devil. You're atheist, devil. You're being astrology, devil, right? So, right. So our
Other than, like, just basic Christian.
correct, right. So I tell people, as long as you like, there's so much resource. Once again, like me as a being, not knowing, like Buddha says, I'm not a god. I'm just a being like you guys. I'm worked on myself. I have my little teachings. I'm just paying it forward. You know, I am like, you're sick. Yeah, so that's what like Buddha taught, mind and body. I teach mind and body and the person by your side. Why? Because relationships can make you, break you, and they can definitely destroy you if you allow them to. What? Before you met this individual, you have your belief, you love the universe, kumbaya. Now you're in a toxic relationship. Now they take your energy. Now you question your belief. You question everything because one person came in your life, took your energy, and now you're bitter, hateful. But here's the kicker: for everybody out there, you pray to God, Buddha, the universe for a miracle sign. You know what it is? I preach about doors. Every day about growing your toxic relationship, you bitch about one door. Every morning, every night, it's your partner by your side. But you love your job, you love church, you love hiking, you love the therapist. But then you get in your car and you're trying to go home, walking on eggshells. You can be atheist. Everyone's going to hear the term heaven and hell. No one has to die to go to heaven and hell. You live this shit literally every day above ground. Every day above ground, when you wake up, how are both your four walls? Your mental home and your physical home, you know? Is it heaven or hell? To warn you, to pay it forward. Yeah, exactly. If you're allowed to be, you can be. That's why I say, like, as a couple, let's say scenario number one, we're a potential partner, right? Mm. Oh yeah, for sure. You're living it. Yeah, you're definitely living it, and you're burning it. Yeah, my belief, yes. Yeah, because well, purgatory. And once again, heaven and hell. You can make your world. You can make your home heaven. Let's say you have a poor job. You know, mammy BS. You're like me. I'm a single father of kids. I'm not mammy rich, a dollar rich. I'm God rich. I don't. All the things I talk about, all my tattoos, toxic. What's toxic? I'm not scared to hurt your feelings. Once again, they're your feelings, not mine. But terminology, I respect your boundaries. You want to talk about it? No. So there it is. To for you, number one, let's say, let's say a potential partner, right? And then something that triggers you, and it's not gonna work out, right? I'm gonna give you a scenario. So let's say the next part to be. A lot of men, quote unquote boys, they don't do this conversation. They don't even forewarn you. They don't give a shit if they hurt your feelings. They care about less the skins for the book. You break up with them, ghost them, they don't give a shit for the most part because you're in for the books. That's all it is, lust, right? So I'm forewarning you, and live in the situation. So if you're not ready to become vulnerable, it's not gonna work out for you. You're not ready for love. You can say remember this, that you're ready for love, but you're not, because the intent with your partner is to have these conversations as best as possible. If not, go through the bodies, go through all this toxicity respectfully, and that's how I tell everybody every which way. Like heaven and hell, you're living it. No one has to die to go to heaven and hell. You literally live this shit every day above ground with your mental home and your physical home. It's heaven or hell, every which way. Especially your partner. If you're dreading on your partner,
there are some individuals that are incapable of love. Period. Like
if you're too narcissistic,
even though they're a good person, they might be a nice person. They're not evil.
Okay.
There are people, not evil, just a regular person, maybe like me.
Okay.
That's incapable of love.
Well, if you're incapable of love, that means you're too traumatized because you don't know your feelings. People make you feel good, right? So there's a little saying, right? I'm gonna tell my body and say, my little riddle: if people make you feel good, if man made BS makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? And what's the answer? Codependency and validation. That's the answer. We're raised to be codependent people. Think about it. Break down your life. You're a little kid, like I was a little kid, right? Who are my parents? My caregivers, right? So I need them. And then I became a teenager, a young adult. I left the household. Now I'm an adult. So all my life, I had bodies, parents, siblings, bodies by my side. I moved to Seattle in 2000. I got my friends, bodies by my side. I get into a relationship with my first baby moms, a body by my side. I got kids. But the day you actually face tattoos, you're actually alone in your four walls, nobody by your side. Reality check. Can you be alone with no physical body by your side at night?
It's being alone too much.
Say it again.
I like it too much.
Alone.
I like being alone.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Sleep and breathe alone. I don't need any friends. I don't want friends. I don't hate people, but I don't like people that much. And so, yeah, he's a very much people person. He thinks I'm weird. He thinks I'm reclusive.
Well, Queen, because you're introverted, he's more extroverted. Maybe as a couple, you're extroverted with each other, but on the overall.
Like, don't bring people to the house without me knowing. Like,
oh yeah.
I don't want anyone here.
Correct.
Like, very territorial, and it's like almost conflicting.
Mm-hmm.
And our relationship, and we've been together for like 2 years, and so now we're just I guess, learning these things about people because he's bored. You know what I'm saying? I'm not bored. I'm fine. There's plenty of things to do around here. Yeah. I don't need fucking friends. I don't like people.
That's totally okay.
And he's like people person. He's bored. He wants to go frolic around and go out to the park.
Right. That's totally okay as long as you're both on the same page on the overall. Yeah. As long as you're both on the same page overall and you can make the relationship work, you can. If not, then that's when you have altercations and it's potential on the overall might not work out.
There's like an actual name for the people who like are afraid to have wasted time for time invested.
Mm-hmm.
It's like all the time invested, you don't want to waste it.
Best as possible. Correct. No, yeah, very factual. Very factual.
There's a name for it. I don't know. I don't remember what it is. But it's like an actual like diagnosis. So
like a term, a title. Yeah. Which is cool. Once again, you can have these titles and diagnosis, quote unquote, right? But I keep it simple, right? So I'm gonna turn my back. Cause remember, Mr. Queen, I'm older than you. I went through a lot of shit. Single father kids. You said all the good stuff, blah blah blah, right? So I'm gonna turn my back to pay it forward. No one has to comprehend. That is your choice of will. It's gonna say, you know, it says, oh yeah, scenario number 1. Let's say you're my partner, right? And we're gonna talk relationship, right? But let's say your potential partner. I'll tell you day one off the rip. Check it out, babe. I'm gonna show you my tattoo. I'm gonna send you a picture of my tattoo before we get involved, invested, right? It's gonna say, you and I cannot get nor buy back what God the mic can't bring to nobody. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings on wrong people around you, especially by your side as a partner? Make them make sense. That'll be tatted on me. Eventually, make shirts and hoodies. What? To make it more black and white. Ask God. Today's what's now it's 2 a.m. in Seattle. So today is, you know, Thursday. Yo, God, universe. Nothing wrong with Wednesday, which is yesterday, the past. But guess what? All I want from you is Wednesday back. What was that, God? I can't get Wednesday back. It's been written. Today's Thursday. It's the present. Tomorrow is just Friday. The future hasn't happened. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, so I'll keep it in the present best possible. So when you comprehend that, you won't waste your lifetime feelings. Number 1, get up. I love the conversation. You as the being on the overall, you're a beautiful individual, but I observe your environment, your family's toxic, your friends toxic, is not going to work out. What? You don't know me, Queen. I know energy. I see future. But if you want to do this and sabotage your life and hurt your own feelings, to remind you, can you handle rejection? Because I will walk away. I won't ghost you. I'll forewarn you, but I'm going to walk away. What? Don't look for me. Don't chase me. Respectfully, I'm not your kid. You don't chase adults. You chase kids because kids don't know this conversation, right? But I'm forewarning you what you're about to get into, and just to let you, it's not going to work out. I know on your side you think is not knowing. But if you want to the hard way, I'm forewarning you, you're going to hurt yourself. And here's the kicker, to remind you, that type of touch to be. The boys behind me, none of this conversation, no forewarning. Let's date. You're my girlfriend. Let's do this. As long as they get the skins, one for the books. Trust. They don't give a shit, respectfully. You know?
Now, there's a quote from Kung Fu Panda, speaking of all that. There's a quote from Kung Fu Panda that goes like this, that yesterday was a mystery, tomorrow's a mystery, but today is a gift. That is why it's called present.
The present.
I love that.
Yeah, no.
That's beautiful.
Which is very factual. That's what, like, I recommend this book. If not, you got YouTube, you got Spotify. It's called The Power of Now. It's all about the present best as possible. The past, there's 2 versions of the past, right? There's a negative past that everyone's stuck on. Because you can't let go of your exes, your past pain, your toxic love trauma, and the cherry on top child trauma. If you live in that past of negativity, you can say, I want love relationships, you're the problem. You're too traumatized, respectfully. The positive version of the past, if you're trying to work on yourself. You know, like, that's why the intent. Well, you might be the problem for now. Well, once again, Queen, with your boyfriend in your situation, remember this. From the outside looking in, he's more social, he's more extroverted. You're more introverted, but as a couple, potentially, you guys are extroverted on the overall, potentially. I don't know, you can correct me if I'm wrong, right? But there's a problem where there's different energies and then potentially can cause issues because, scenario, My exes, they're the same way. I'm a socialist. I love to bullshit with everybody, right? They're more introvert like you, and they didn't like, the people I talked to. I'm like, check out. I know maybe you think I'm flirting, but it's called platonic love. There is no passing boundaries. I'm sorry. I'll show my neck tattoo. See my neck tattoo, XXs? I'm sorry that they might have emotionally cheated. They might have passed boundaries. I'm not them. Respectfully, I'm not them. But I comprehend where you're coming from, That's what that people like. If you're traumatized from your ex potentially being your past or present, that's as long as you're working on it.
I don't like to think of myself as traumatized either.
Well,
I don't like to think of myself as traumatized.
Well,
I like to think of myself as a strong individual, and the past is the past, and I've let it go, and I'm not traumatized. I'm not. I mean,
well,
maybe I am, but I don't want to be.
well, it's okay to do accountability, Queen. Remember this: we're all traumatized. We're all traumatized. But the day that
I don't want to be labeled traumatized.
right. But well, here's the kicker. So right. So like. Right. So let me elaborate, right? So like, what I say, we're all traumatized, but when you as a one being, not as a couple, as one being, right? You start your healing journey and you start recognizing your triggers and traumas. Now you're evolving because now you recognize it more. If not, you can say you're not traumatized. Okay, you're not traumatized. Why should it fly in? Scenario, right? Not factual scenario, because your triggers, you can't control them yet. You're triggered. Shit was flying. You're both getting as a couple. Or in the streets of civilians getting in a physical altercation over man-made bullshit and words. You've been doing this conversation yet. No word in the universe has feelings. No word has feelings at all. Respect, like I used to be, to trigger people. Us weak beings, we attach our feelings to these words and give it power and weight. And now it causes triggers and war type of situation, So that's what people like. Give yourself grace. We're all traumatized. That's what it's called, the generational cycle. Only you can break it for yourself. You don't break it for your family. I don't break it for my 8 kids. I broke it for myself to tell a story. I tell people, not my spiritual gift. I can see everyone's future. If you're in a toxic relationship, I can see your future. Because I look at your family on both sides. I be number one. Say I look at your family. Say there, let's say not factual. Let's say your family's toxic and your boyfriend's family's toxic, right? I'm gonna check out, Queen. Your future's in your face. Look at you on both sides. Your parents, aunts, uncles, and grandparents, they're all together. They all to church, but behind closed doors, toxic as fuck. They brag about their man-made bullshit. Beautiful home, Dubai, Hawaii, right? But when they go home at each other's throats, you are becoming your toxic family. Your future is literally in front of your face. You will become your family. Here's the best part. What's the age gap between you and your parents, aunties, uncles, and grandparents? Your grandparents still together. And grandpa's still talking shit 50 years together, and he's still talking shit, emotionally cheated, and go to church every fucking Sunday. You want to become your grandmother 50 years from now? And you can post about Dubai, yeah. But I know behind closed doors, that's your hell on earth. How's that working out for you respectfully?
I wouldn't even know where Dubai was. But yes, everything else is right. They wouldn't know Dubai. I remember watching Dubai being built on TV
when
I was a kid, in the early 90s. Remember they were spitting out that sand and shit?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Building that city?
Correct.
Now it's all of a sudden, here it is. How did that happen?
Well, once again, that's...
No.
Well, obviously you have your little ants in it.
Watching this shit. It's like tankers spitting up the sand and building it in this fucking like pyramid. Not a pyramid.
Right.
It's a pattern though. It's like a spider-ish.
Correct.
You know what I mean? How the city is, and it's like this thing, and then it's like the legs in Dubai, and so Dubai wasn't even a city.
Correct. It wasn't. It was nothing. It was sand. It was dirt. Right. So the remember this. Men and women, the beings created it. Right. So remember, the beings created Dubai. Remember this. But to keep it simple, to remind people on the healing journey, Dubai is not sand depressed. The beings that created it are sand depressed. The beings behind closed walls are sand depressed. There's the problem. If you focus more on your home, then you'll have a better outcome because it's a reality check. Okay, I love my job. I love everything worldly, right? But every time I go home, I'm scared to go home. I'm depressed. That was my scenario, right? It wasn't our kids, my first baby moms. It was not our daughters. It was us as a couple. I didn't want to deal with her. So I would literally sit in my car. I'll be dreading to go home. I would avoid going home. I would work 2-3 jobs, side jobs, bushing my people. I didn't want it. And I missed so much time with our daughters, not because of them, because of her. I chose wrong. I had kids wrong individual. I for sure say thank you, Queen, which I'm gonna respectfully. That's how my kids all the time, and people in general just like podcasts. I'm paying it forward so you don't become many of us, because when you go in your car and you're trying to go home, your shit's over. If you're not, it's over. Now the question is that one day
when your man is out in the damn car rather than being home with you, he don't like your ass.
Yeah, dead ass.
That's happened to me before.
No, yeah, well, a lot of us. A lot of us.
Happened to me. It's a horrible thing.
It is. But remember, there's us men.
And it makes both parties feel bad.
No, it does for sure, but that's the part that.
You know she sees your ass in that car.
Exactly, and that's the problem. I tell people like.
She's like, why would you?
I think someone's calling her. That's why I cut out, or she's lagging potentially wise, or her phone died. Sometimes people go in these live sessions, they forget about you're deep in the conversation, and you forget to check your battery life. So either someone's calling her or her phone dies. We'll find out. If it lags out, it's probably her phone died. But I'll continue on. But that's the type of people like, especially as a couple, quote unquote. If you're trying to go home, all my tattoos for a reason. No, you be atheist once again. No one has to die to go heaven or hell. You live this shit every day above ground. Literally, I'm gonna tell me in May wise, my little saying. Eventually, make shirts and hoodies in Seattle. I don't have to. When I wear my shirts and hoodies in Seattle, I don't have to speak at all. Cause all my shirts and hoodies have words in the back. Cause I use a vinyl printer. I was doing the pretty one where you put like the white background and you put the letter in the middle to get more two-tone. That's a lot of work. It's very, very tedious. Now I'm gonna just put words and that's it. You want to sit there and stare at it, not civilians, they'd be like, "Can you please stop moving? I'm trying to read your shirt." I mean, cool. I just stop moving. And they read it like, "Where'd you get that from? Who says that?" I go, I have a lot of shirts and hoodies. Sir, miss, can you please read like the first word or the first sentence? And they read it. Oh, that's my saying. What? If you want to show it's actually tatted on me. What do you mean? Right now it's still like winter / springtime. It's still chilling in Seattle. I go, I'm wearing a hoodie. You can't see my tattoos, but I'll put my sleeve out. I'll show my back. Oh, that's my saying. That's very direct. It is, and it got your attention. That's why you're speaking to me. I purposely have all these tattoos on my body for a reason. It's all about mental health and healing journey. Respect and say this, nothing against the Bible, but it's a modern day Bible of mental health. It's straight to the point. No years of counseling, therapy, healing journey. It got your attention. After this conversation, we go our separate ways. I am blessed as a being. I don't need people at all. It might trigger you and take your energy. But now that word phrase in my body is I planted a seed. It's in your mind no matter what. You can try to hide it. For now, our mind is raw titanium. Or it's weak but like a piece of paper. Sometimes you get so traumatized that door pane, you lock that shit up and you forget about it until someone or something triggers it. Now that trauma kicks up and you're like, oh shit, I haven't thought about that in 10 years, 15 years, right? But what triggered that door to open up? That door pane once again, because a being triggered it, or man-made bullshit. A movie, you're walking, whatever it is, something triggered it. That's what the intent is to be, and to feel your feelings, to comprehend your feelings, to evolve in life, learn to love you. If not, you can have all the bodies and man-made bullshit. Like, look at all these fucking weak-ass elites. Yeah, they're man-made rich. I speak to a lot of millionaires here in Seattle. We have this conversation. Yo, King, you're man-made rich. Yeah, I won't ever have your status, your money. But here's the kicker. You're man-made rich. I'm God rich. My God in love is vertical. Your God in love is horizontal. Make all the money you want, but when you go in that beautiful mansion, remember to remind you, all my tattoos, that mansion, that Bugatti, that Lamborghini, that Tesla does not have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. It's not stuck in its exes, past pain, toxic trauma. You are, and I'm telling you in front of your face. That's how my tattoos for. After this conversation, here's the best part. I could potentially trigger you. You won't ever come back to the shop because of me, or you might even call, yo, is the guy with the tattoos there? Because if he's there, I'm not coming there. It don't hurt my feelings. I did my job. I planted a seed, and now you're traumatized every which way. But I'm here for you. I can't take your pain from you. I'm not God, Jesus, the universe at all. Once again, that's what I say. My tattoo back for a reason. God, your belief, the universe, all of us, we're just communication. And we're all messengers. We plant seeds. Nobody can do B comprehension for you. I tell my 8 kids, I can't do this for you. I can save you physically. I can save anybody physically, right? But if you're stuck in a toxic, love, broken, coded relationship, you're stuck in the worst fucking addiction, the emotional, mental, spiritual trauma bond, I know you will go back to them or you give them another chance. Because was past tense. I won't ever become nobody out there. I don't need people. Codependency. I don't need a partner. Codependency. I want a partner. If she wants I'm dependent on myself. She's dependent on herself. She could potentially handle rejection. That's why once again, I'm going to get tatted on my back too, because no one really says this shit. Fear in a positive manner, as if for warning. Did you know anyone could break up with you? Anyone could cheat on you? Anyone could divorce you? Anyone can leave you? Anyone can ghost you? Anyone can leave you whenever they want to. That is their choice and free will. When they do, and worse they shall, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you feel scared of that? Can you handle rejection respectfully? That'll be tatted on my back in the next couple months. It mentioned my shit to hoodies. And there it is. I'm planting my seeds, trigger everybody out there. What? Anyone can leave? Anybody can leave. No one's gonna talk to you. They can straight up, you know what? They thought there was so many people think they're ready for relationships, more on the male side, but we're not. Cause you made me feel good. You picked me up when I was down, but I was not ever ready for love. If you don't know what love is, you're gonna shed many tears. You go through a lot of bodies. I promise you. Well, I guarantee that 1,000. Because of codependency. Because someone made you feel good and they picked you up when you were down. A for fucking effort. But once again, to remind everybody out there, especially you queens, you're not a fixture, you're not a changer, nor are you a savior. You're not God, Jesus, the universe. Nobody is the one for nobody at all. If you think you are, go fall on your face. Let me know how that shit feels. That's what I'm going to tell on me. In this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through to figure out what love is? How many tears are you shedding to figure out what love is, respectfully? You know, that whole thing would be tied on my body. Like the little riddle. On top of that, it's going to say, do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you know what love was, I promise you 1,000, you will not stay in toxic love, broken, coded relationship. You know the door is right there. 1,000, but you know you can walk away. There's no like, but I'm going to hurt her feelings. And I'm an adult. She's an adult. That's her feelings, not my feelings, respectfully. But all about terminology. Babe, I respect your boundaries. Do you want to talk about your feelings? No, then you are the problem, respectfully. So you don't know what love is. You say you love me, but you build walls and you crucify me and you need your space. You don't love me. You have love for me and many others. Because trust me, somebody else will make you feel good and you emotionally cheat and potentially go body hopping. I already know that. I can't rejection. Cheat on me, I don't care. A zillion queens in the whole universe to throw in your face. Why would I say this about you? One. Make that make sense. There's got to be other empathetic women. Because I don't date women. I don't date girls. All you girls, respectfully, I'll be your friend, associate, real support team. You know? To call you my girlfriend, respectfully, to trigger you, fuck no. I don't deal with toxicity at all. I want to get involved with you respectfully. That's why if I want you to know, it's not going to work out. But King, Coach, I love your energy. Thank you. Yes, energy conversation. Pride, ego, monarchy, traits that I control. I know. Thank you. Thank you for I hear that all the time. But here's the kicker. I see future in a positive manner. It's not going to work out. What? We haven't even tried. What's there to try? Do you want to hurt yourself, get involved with me? Do you want to self-sabotage your life? My neck tattoo, I'll become your ex. Now what, you want to have more trauma in your life? You're not ready for this, respectfully. But if you want to try, okay, cool, bet. Remember this, to forewarn you, if you build walls, if I get crucified, you need a space, I'll forewarn you, I don't ghost you, because boys and girls ghost. I comprehend why they do what they do, because they don't want to have these conversations. The adult conversations. They don't want to hurt your feelings, quote unquote. It's easy to fucking run. It's so easy to be feeling Forrest Gump and run from everybody. Trust. It's hard to stop, turn around, face the person in the mirror, you, and start this healing journey to work on your fucking mental health and these feelings. That's so hard to do, especially more on the male side. That's what I say all the time. It's very factual, especially because of the cyber universe. Women support women, kids support kids. Everyone supports women and kids because you on social media, respectfully, they tell a sob story, play a victim, and everyone feels sorry for compassion, all this bullshit, right? Men do not support men. And men talk about the healing journey. What I do, we get shitted on. That's what I say all the time. Once again, my pride and ego, I control my narcissist traits that everybody has. But it's possible. But this has to trigger everybody to get your attention. Show me any man, quote unquote, and any platform that speaks the way I speak. They emphasize about toxic relationships, co-parenting, mental health, healing journey. I know 1,000% you can't show me that. Men talk about mental health, healing journey. They might mention it. They don't emphasize it. They talk about spiritual, your chakras. Yeah, spirituality talk. Yeah, your chakras don't sound depressed. You are. But yes, I'll sit there, observe you. I'm very mindful. Teaching about chakras. Just to forewarn you, I'm from the 3D world. Healing journey. All you blue pillars like I used to be, you entertainers. 2D world, your God and love is all horizontal. You give a shit about man versus woman, black versus white. For example, on Facebook, respectfully, I don't give a shit about color. I don't see color. I see energy. All I see is squares, circles, and zombies. If you're a square, we're having deep conversations. If you're a circle zombie, I will trigger the fuck out of you. Especially if you're a zombie. No zombie added to the addition can say love, God of the universe. Because their love and their God is what? The worst fucking man-made addiction. Drugs, alcohol, fucking Skittles, pills. They don't want to feel the feelings. And a lot of zombies, they'll gas and manipulate because they know if they're accountable and keep it 1,000, they went off the rip. Just to let you know, Rito, I'm alcoholic. I pop blues. I do ice. What? They ain't even be honest. They ain't be vulnerable. But here's the kicker: I don't date zombies. So they won't tell you that. That's why I took a scenario the day, especially you queens, the day you find out your boyfriend, husband is a fucking zombie, he has addiction 4 years down the road, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Through thick and fucking thin? You're a square, you don't do drugs at all, and they're a fucking zombie. They're cooked. You can be supportive. Sure, if they're trying to do their mental health, healing journey, rehab, detox. But remember this, recipe to my brother, he taught me this shit, and my peoples that do this bullshit, the mammy shit, they tell me, yo, you have no personal experience, so you don't know. I comprehend addiction 1,000%. I have no personal experience. I do like casual psychedelics, casual drinking here and there, but I don't need it. I don't give a shit about none of that stuff, respectfully. They need it, codependency, because they don't want to feel the feelings. They'll talk about, when they're highly drunk, yes, they talk about God, Buddha, the universe. I saw my ancestors. I've heard every fucking story, yeah. And when you sober up, back to reality, now you're a human, right? A being, quote unquote. What will you do with all my tattoos? These are my scars healed. These are all your cuts and wounds. And obviously you're not healing them because you're a zombie. It added to addiction. Everyone's future's in front of your face. I have 8 kids. I tell my 8 kids, I'm going to bully all of you in a positive manner. If any of you become a zombie, I'm going to tell you the other 7, there's your brother, there's your sister, they became a zombie. Now they're addicts to an addiction. All 7 of you want to see your future? Do what he or she's doing, your brother, sister, you will become them. And let's say, I tell my kids all the time, let's say another one falls. Cool, kids, check it out. 8 of you, 2 are down. They're zombies. There's 6 more of you. What's good? Here's the best to bully all of you. You have no kids. I'm your father. I lost 2 families. I got 8 of you. How are you? How are they a zombie? And I'm not a zombie. Make that make sense. Respectfully. I didn't become weak. Respectfully. No zombie can say they're strong. They can only say they're strong when they start the healing journey, mental health, rehab, detox, and let that shit go 1,000%. The downfall of this situation, they know how it tastes. Their mouth of fucking water, 1,000%. In a scenario, you go through the breakup, fuck these feelings, go back to what? Relapse, go get high, get drunk, because you don't want to feel your feelings. Cool. That becomes your God, your love. I already know that. That's why I keep it simple, black and white. So if you're a square, you don't date zombies. If magically they sold you a dream, because they will sell you a dream, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Stay there through thick and thin? You're just going to hurt their feelings, but they'll gas and manipulate. Also, you're leaving us? You're breaking up with us? No, you broke us. You left us a long time ago. You sold me a dream. You sold us a dream. You should have told me 2 years ago you was a zombie. I will not give you a chance at all. I'll be your associate. I'll be your real support team. If your environment is toxic, the way I speak, you're not toxic too much, then I'll call you a friend. But girl, I will not call you my girlfriend. Respectfully, to trigger you, fuck no. I don't get involved with you. What? You can like me all you want, but your God and love is drugs, alcohol, Skittles, pills. I already know that. Codependency. Let that shit go. That's the worst physical addiction. But the worst addiction in the universe is the emotional, mental, spiritual trauma bonds. That's why you queens give us 1,000 fucking chances, right? My tattoo for a reason. But you want to do 1,001, but that one day, when will it be? Today? 10, 20 years from now. Finally you fucking leave. What happened to you in 20 years? I have 20 baby moms. I cheated. I whooped your ass 20,000 times. Now you finally left me? Yeah, 20 years too. It's not ever too late. But when you start this healing journey, trust me, everyone says the same shit, especially when you're older. I wish I was younger. I wish it does not exist. Nobody can get yesterday back. End of story. God can't give it to you. That's factual, 1,000%. You know, I wish my parents taught me. Your parents don't know this conversation because if they did, I tell my kids, why am I speaking to you now? What do I talk about? What's my tattoos about? Every time I get tattoos, well, you guys read it, right? A, communication. You don't comprehend any of my tattoos for the most part. But I'm going to hold you and guide you. Trust me. When you get into toxic relationships, there's your mother, there's your father, there's all your fucking families on 3 sides, right? None of them, zero, can teach you anything I'm talking about. They will tell you this. Religious talk. Go to church, pray, live in God's hands. God can do for you. If that's factual, why are you suffering? Why won't you let go? God's not suffering. Throw in your face, I'm not suffering. You are suffering. The question is why? Respectfully. You know? That's my situation. I keep it 1,000. That's all I talk about. Like Johnny Chang says, you know, I'm a boring person. All I talk, if it's not about the Bible, God, Jesus, I don't care. Respectfully, I don't care about anything else. I don't care about nothing worldly. And that I'm the same way. If it's not about mental health, your healing journey, then cool. I'm very compassionate. I'm very mindful. Your King, talk about your job, talk about your car, talk about your body, talk about your lust. Cool. But why are you sound depressed? No, I'm not. Let's say a scenario, I'll call you if I know you. Well, on your social media today, since I follow you, you posted, you know, fuck men, fuck women, fuck everybody. So you're not sounding depressed, are you? So that's a loving person? Well, God posts that. The universe, your belief's not the issue, you're the issue. Now the question is why? And you can block me, cuss me out. I don't give a shit about words. Once again, you don't know what love is. You can claim, say it all the fuck you want. You do not know what love is. You think you do. Then go get love in others. You will get love from others. And we destroy them, then what? Hurt people, not intention, but we do. We all do. Heal people, what do? We heal people. We got for one. Yo, you're not ready. But if you want to go date somebody, go destroy them. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be like my ex. And when you do it, it's not about being right. You know, it's a forewarn you. You wasn't ready. I was you. 95% of the universe, you don't have this conversation. You can have all the therapists, counselors. Once again, I love to debate with them in Seattle all the time. I go, check out, you have this man-made category. You get paid $50, $100 an hour. All my tattoos straight to the fucking point. No DSM-5 book. And the worst part, if you're the one dating a fucking zombie, it adds to addiction. Why? How? You can't finish them at all. If you're the zombie, how? You're here to, you know, with a man-made title to have people's feelings, but you're a zombie. It adds to addiction as a therapist, counselor, psychiatrist, as a priest, life coach, narcotic creator, all these bullshit man-made categories. How's that working out for you? And that's what allowed me in Seattle. They get triggered to walk the fuck away. We never see each other again. And I tell them, yo, I just planted the seed in you. Now you, and remember this, love it or hate it, I live in your head rent free. Before you pray to God, I love my kids, I love the universe, I love my husband, wife, and boyfriend, girlfriend. Fuck the motherfucker with tattoos. I live in your head rent free. I love haters. Because I know 1,000% before you say anything in the universe, you wake up, you think of me. You won't ever forget this face at all. None of my tattoos, ever. Until you let me go. I tell everybody all the time, you know, if I take energy, how and why? Especially I'm a nobody to you. Behind the screen, that's the worst. For everybody out there to call you out, if a nobody behind the screen can trigger you and take your energy, you have a lot of healing to do. A lot of healing to do. Worry about somebody's physical being that you know. I'm a cyber person. If whoever triggers you, you don't know them. You know of them, you don't know them. So why do you allow cyber people to take your energy respectfully? Worry about somebody's. You know, and once again, if social media is too much for you, do not be here. You know, use a phone, sell a tattoo, ChatGPT, C.AI, Google, YouTube, whatever. Research and shit. You don't have to be in any platform. Like my situation in 2000, I barely started doing social media in 2013. I was living in Seattle. I'm back in Seattle now, right? But I was living in Seattle then. ET. Everybody had, for the most, like I said, a lot of people had, once again, because Seattle's techie town, right? Microsoft, all that shit, Google and bullshit, right? So for the most part, everyone on social media, they had MySpace and Facebook. People ask me, so, you know, what's your MySpace? They're like, I don't have social media. Well, that's social media bullshit. I don't have it. What do you mean? So how do you get a hold of you? Well, now I'm a tattoo, right? But prior to that, well, I bring my cell phone. You see the cell phone? That's called a cell phone. So you ask for my phone number or my email address. I know that's different, and I'm living in Seattle, but I don't care about social media. I see all you people. I don't care if you take pictures, but you're taking pictures of your food. I know because my friends, my coworkers talking about social media. You're posting, you're at McDonald's, you're at fucking that Space Needle on bullshit, and you want the whole world to know what you're eating. I don't give a shit about that. That's why talk to me. Conversations. Can you do that? If not, okay, whatever. Go on my day, go on my life. You know? That's once again, as beings, if you can't talk to each other as partners, it's not going to work out. Because if you're not doing it, your mother, best friend, cousin, and your aunt is going to do it. And we all love Jesus, go to Sunday to church, and we say all fucking amen. And the priest knows I'm a fuckboy. How's that working out for everybody? And we all love Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad, whatever the fuck you believe in. Your belief's not the issue at all. That's what I'm going to tell Ami. You know, your belief's not the issue. God's not the issue. The Bible's not the issue. The church is not the is the beings in the church that are the issue. And especially more on the males, like more narcissistic. Respectfully, what? Tell me I'm wrong. It's not even about being right. That's why if you're in church, emotionally cheating in church, and you love your girlfriend, your wife, in God's house, make that make sense. Every fucking which way. That's where the being test your lust. If you can't control your fucking eye because your eyes are bigger than your mouth, you cannot do Ake, Jada, and Will Smith. Monogamy. You should do poly, open, benefit situations with your friends. If you're 25 and under, y'all fucking friends, right? But y'all like virgins, especially when you call, I love to call them the fuck out all the time. Yo, queen. Because they're all lovey-dovey, hugging and bullshit kissing. That's your boyfriend? That's not my boyfriend. Yo, king. Is that your girlfriend? That's not my girlfriend. What do? Past boundaries. Yo, queen, what's up with you? Can I get to know you? Let's go watch a flick. Get something to drink. Get something to eat. Bro, what's up with you? No, king. That's not your girlfriend. Queen, that's not your boyfriend. What's good? You're in the open market type of situation. But you both in your feelings because you fucking don't want to put a title on it because you're fucking options. A and B in front of my face. C to the Z parties, right? All your other options was good. And then y'all claim 25 and under and all these fucking platforms, the whole universe, that you believe in God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors, but you don't want a title on it. You don't know what love is. You can love higher selves all the fuck you want. You don't love yourself. End of story. Respectfully, you know? So that's why I keep it 1,000. I'm here to sell nobody a fucking dream. But if you want in the hard way, go fall on your face. All my tattoos, I have a little devil, so Lucifer, the devil, Satan, whisper in my ear. I have a little angel for God, the universe, whisper in my ear. So every day I bow down. So God, the devil, Lucifer, Satan. Right here, I'll show you the universe. The third eye, myself, I. We eat our popcorn. We sit down on the couch, watch the TV. Because all your blue pillars and all your red pillars, all my tattoos, you're free entertainment. I don't gotta turn a TV on with my cell phone. I just watch in Seattle. I just walk around. I see squares, circles, zombies. I go on social media. I'll see a square, circle, zombies. Squares, you're an empathetic person. You are loving the overall. You might potentially be lost, but I know potentially more on the queen side. You are doing healing journey. Males, some of them potentially wise, but there's not many out there. I usually say 1%, 0.01. I debate in a positive manner about these feelings, and allow me to have this conversation because they've done this conversation now respectfully. So a lot of queens, I gotta talk to a lot of either a circle narcissist, quote unquote. She's a zombie addict to addiction. I speak to a lot of them downtown, on the south side, and the ghetto hoods. Like, queen, check it out. You don't see what I see, but on the overall, you are loved. The downfall, you're so traumatized. That's why you call yourself a bitch. You ain't shit. Yeah, because that's what you grew up with. This is ghetto hoods. There's no love on the ghetto hoods. End of fucking story. Those kids have more love than the adults do. Calm for now. If those kids don't ever leave the ghetto hoods, go to the burbs, they'll become you. What? They'll become you. Party, kick it, run the fucking streets, wild and bullshit. And y'all claim love. You don't know what love is. At all. Zero. End of story, respectfully. That's why I'm in the north side of Seattle. Everybody worries about me because they think I'm from the south side. Prison tattoos, gang mafioso, racial profile. I don't give a fuck about that shit, man-made bullshit. I want you to judge me. Communication. That's what I hear in Seattle all the time. And even time, you probably get this, they probably tell you quite a bit. What's that? Your looks are deceiving. Oh, yeah, because it's conversation, energy. Prison tattoos, Southside Seattle. Seattle talk, I love saying this shit. They'll be like, what you thought, Southside, well, you said it, you thought about it, and we both laugh about it. I don't get offended. I want to get raised, not raised, but I lived in Seattle for 12 years prior. I'm back now. I've been here for like a year now, Obviously, everything's changed. It's got more prettier shit, but it's just energy. That's why I know all of Seattle for the most part. If I want a better outcome and less problems of bullshit, especially when I DoorDash, I chill the north side. I tried Seattle. I tried renting, fed away for 1 week. Hell no. Too much toxicity every which way because my tattoos. They think I'm about the life. Like, I'm not about the life at all. I'm about the mental health. What do you claim? God, the universe, mental health, empath, narcissist? What's that? I know what is that, respectfully. Like, you got your beliefs, I got my beliefs. Keep it humble and that's it. We'll walk away type of situation. And the girlfriends are all looking at me, not just staring, like gawking. And their man's looking at me. I'm like, yo, door dashing, no passing boundaries, respect for you. Look at the wrong person. Talk to your girlfriend. That's why, as a being, if you can't control your lust, that's called emotional cheating. You cannot do monogamy at all. End of story.
Oh, I'm gonna show you crazy. I'm gonna show you crazy.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Anyway, so that's what I tell people. I should preach about environment. If you want a better outcome on the overall, why do you think you go to the suburbs? It costs more money to live here. Because, you know, your kids can walk the streets freely. In the ghetto hoods, it's way cheaper to live there. You can buy a house for, like Seattle, people get offended from the south side. You know, I always say this downtown Seattle side is the ghetto hoods. You do have nice cities, nice areas for about 5-10 minutes, and that's about it. And you're back on the block. That's how you buy your home for hella cheap. I tell all the time, buy a home in downtown, B-Town, Bellevue, Kirkland. Yeah, because you're going to pay like about fucking almost $1 million more, right? But yes, you do have, I know the area, Renton Highlands. I know all this outside for the most part. Yeah. But you drive 5-10 minutes, you're back on the block. You potentially might get robbed because obviously everyone in the ghetto hoods know you got money. You might have a gay community that they get inside. They're taking all your shit. Yeah. Why would you take that risk? To save money? Respect for you. I have compassion for you and I feel sorry for you. And that's why if you're in the ghetto hoods, you can't leave yet, financially wise, then you adapt. You don't be in the fucking streets at all. There is no love in the ghetto hoods. Everyone in the ghetto hoods, do you believe you can find love at the bars, club, house parties, the fucking streets? Go meet your future baby, my baby father. Respect. Go through divorces. Y'all claim Jesus, all that, get married for no fucking reason because you don't know what love is at all. Respectfully, if you did, I thought shit working out for you. You know, I'm born in the ghetto hoods. I like on the ghetto hoods 1,000. I like on the Spanish culture, Hispanic teenagers 1,000. I tell queens all the time, you want to date brown boys? I'm a brown man. I looked at myself. I like on the culture to prefer you. I used to say 95%. Now to throw it higher, to prefer you. Yo, if you're not, yo, queens, if you're not part of the Spanish cultures, Hispanic, Latino, Spaniard, you don't know about the culture. Yo, porque hablo español, it's an idioma. It's a fucking language. Yeah, it can sound sexy, but the language cannot speak to you. I speak to you. You know that, right? So to prefer you, 90% brown boys, Hispanic, Latino, Spaniards, they're fuck boys, and they go to church every Sunday. I promise you that. But if you find the hard way, go find your face. And when he fucks you over, it's not about being right. I know the culture 1,000%. Every which way. As me as a being, I don't fuck with the brown culture. I don't. I vibe with every other culture, every other race but brown. I say all the time, I don't date no brown girls at all. A Spanish woman, Hispanic, Latina, Spaniard, if she's doing a healing journey, if she's doing these conversations, and I haven't really met them. Honestly, I haven't. I meet some that are cool, but then I just stick to my race. Cool, queen. To remind you, you have to comprehend that 99% brown boys are fuckboys. So stick to your own race, and when he fucks you over, my tattoo you can't see it says machista, narcissist. I even asked him, yo, do you know what machista, what it means? Yeah, he said it, machismo. You know what the word really means in English? No. I'll point to it. Machista, narcissist. Machismo, that's narcissist double standards. So scenario, you're my girlfriend, right? So I can look at girls, I can talk to girls, but you can't talk to guys and look at guys at all. So that's called machismo, narcissist double standards. I can do it, but you can't do it. And we both go to church. You ready for all that black bullshit? And on top of that, I'm gonna tell you future. Go become your mother, auntie, abuelita, grandmother. They're still together, miserable as fuck, behind closed doors. Yeah, they're mad me rich, but as a couple, toxic as fuck. So become your toxic family. Respectfully, I started becoming all my toxic family in this lifetime at 39. 18 at heart, I just turned 45. The last 6 years of my life, the best years of my life. And nothing against my exes, my past pain, my toxic trauma, and child trauma. I have nothing against none of my family because they don't know this conversation. Respectfully, if they sit together, a lot of my parents, you know, older family members, they're going to die miserably. Respectfully, I already know that. I have compassion for them, but that's all I can do. I pray for them, that's it. I can't take the pain from them, you know. That's why, once again, you do this for yourself. All this mental health healing journey is for yourself. You break the generational cycle for yourself. And if you can, pay for it and teach everybody out there. But for one, nobody else to comprehend you. Nobody does. You're going to see a lot of people suffer. Remember this. If you're doing your healing journey and the people you talk to, there's no healing journey, but they're in toxic relationships, that's all version of yourself. You know 1,000% what they're going through. Right. Be compassionate as best as possible. Be mindful. But if you can tell a story to elaborate, check out Queen. I cannot take this pain from you. If you allow it to be, I'll be part of your support team. I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. Whatever you're going through with mental health, toxic relationship, I can tell you stories. But I can't, I'm not God of the universe. Jesus, I can't take your pain from you at all. But I can tell you stories every which way. That's why we have real support teams. Like I said, yo, how you in my head? They asked me, give me a word or a sentence of what you're going through right now. And I will tell you so to elaborate. And they even forewarn me, you're gonna probably think like, you're gonna be looking, as I'm speaking to you, in your mind, you probably think, yo, how you in my head? Because you was past tense. I already overcame that. I let that go. You're barely going through a breakup. You're trying this co-parenting shit, right? It hurts a lot because now she's not by your side anymore. She's not coming home. Yes, your kids are asking you. That's gonna fuck you up even more. When your kid asks, yo, mom, dad, why isn't dad here? Why isn't mom here? Why does dad have a boyfriend? Why does mom have a girlfriend? I mean, boyfriend, vice versa. I switched the words. But anyways, you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, it's gonna fuck you up every which way. You don't know how to answer. And you're bawling like a bitch. Like, my kids never see me cry before, ever. Sure, at funerals, that's called death. But at breakups, nah. I'm bawling like a bitch. My daughter's hugging me. Can I give you a hug? Yeah. I just bawl like a bitch. A hug feels good, but they can't tell me nothing when I'm going, because they don't know yet. That's how everybody out there, like my kids. That's how analogy metaphor. Your kids or your niece, nephews, if you say you have no kids, every little one, that's your inner child. They don't know this conversation at all. So if you can, tell them stories to pay it forward. Especially if you see them in toxic relations to be like, yo, check out. I know you love them. I know you want to give your all, but as a kicker, it's not good for you. They're not good for you at all. But I'm here for you. What? I'm forewarning you. It's gonna hurt every which way. It's gonna fall apart. I don't want you to stay for too long, but that is your choice if you want to stay for too long. What? I was you. And all you do is plant the seed. Like, what do you mean? They're going to tell you you're crazy, you're jealous, you want a man, you want a woman. Like, I don't want none of that, respectfully. I'm just forewarning you. I see your future in a positive manner. You're the old version of myself. You're going to stay for too long. You believe, I know, and it's going to suck. But remember, I'm here for you. And they can push you away. They can block you, cut you the fuck off. Cool. But guess what? Maybe potentially down the road, they might reach out to you. So that was you trying to tell me? Like, yeah, I was, but it's cool. Once again, I have nothing against you at all because I was you every which way. And that's why I tell people when you start this healing journey, give yourself grace. Give all your family and friends grace. Give yourself grace because you don't know this conversation, karma, yet. That's what I preach about. That's how I focus on mental health, your healing journey. So you don't fucking go through all these bodies and go through all these feelings because you don't comprehend them yet. Respectfully. And that's why, especially more on the queen side. I know on the overall, you and queens are empathetic. You are love. I tell my one-on-ones all the time. Queen, shut up. I know you go through shit in life. You go through a lot with your mental health, right? But here's the kicker. If I go in the dictionary and I look up the definition of love, I see your picture. What? I know energy in our conversations. You are love. I'm the overall, you are love. You've been traumatized like I was traumatized, and you believe that you don't deserve love. That, all you deserve is this toxic relation and bullshit. No, you deserve better than that. You just don't know it yet. That's why everyone you have toxic households, that's toxic love and love. Your parents are toxic, bitter, hateful. There it is. You grew up in toxic love, broken codependent environment type of situation. Analogy metaphor, counseling therapy talk, right? You would date typically your fathers with your partners because they give you shit, verbally, physically abusive. Why do you think your partner is verbally, physically abusive? You're dating your father. Not physically. Analogy metaphor, much more than spirit you are, because all you know is toxicity. And now you become your mother. You don't want war. You want to keep the fucking peace. Fuck all that bullshit. The miracle is a sign for God, the universe, your ancestors, whatever your higher source is. Spanish 101, hasta la puerta. English, the door's right there. I preach about doors. That's what, like in Seattle, my 101s. Like, man, like ever since I talked to you, I'm always counting doors. Yeah, I plan to see the doors because you love all these doors. I love the church. I love my therapy, the gym, Dubai. Yeah, I love hiking. Yeah, that's good. But that one door, every morning, every night, you bitch about one fucking door. Why? How? And the question is for how much for longer? To call you out. Yo, why do you choose to have to go back to the person you bitch about? And I know I was you. If you can't leave today, try tomorrow. Try the next day. The sooner the better. And when you do leave, you don't ever go back. You don't ever give them a chance. Ever. Capital fucking E. And that's why don't defy logic. When you say I'll never, when you use the word never, you're gonna, once again, I didn't create logic. I did not defy logic. Religious talk. On my tattoos, Lucifer, the devil, Satan called out God. Yo, God, I could do a better job than you can. I've been your sidekick. Bet, say that. He defied logic. He created logic. Religious talk. So don't use the word never best as possible. Say every word. I won't ever give him a chance. I'll avoid him. Use every fucking word, but never. The day you do, I'll never give him a chance. And I see your queen. What happened? You let him back in, but you said never. Once again, to warn you, don't use that word best as possible. Use ever. I won't. I'll avoid. I'll stop. There you go. There you go. Once again, I didn't create logic. I just comprehended 1,000. So that's the situation. Nobody can do for nobody at all. But you can be supportive. And remember this, if they go back, give them a chance, that was you. Once you let go of your exes, you won't give people chances. If you decide to give chances, especially potential partners, even friendships, my number's 3. If it's all verbal shit, energy shit, I'll give you 3 chances. After the 3rd time, yo, chill out. I love you, but I love myself more. I'm walking away type of situation. What? Nah, it's not getting better type of situation. So the door's right there for both of us. My situation potential to be day one off the rip at type potentials to trigger them. Yo, queen, babe to be, just to let you know, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. For both of us, that door's right there. We both came here to the coffee shop, right? We're both here, and we're leaving here. So if we pursue this, we're in a relationship, same situation. I tell potential to be down off the rim, just to let you know, please do not accept me in your life. What? Do not accept me in your life, because it's not going to work out. If you're not satisfied with me, the door's right there. If you're scared to have the adult conversation, you can ghost me. Respectfully, I don't care. I don't need you in my life. I'm not codependent on you at all. I'm not codependent on nobody. I want you in my life, and because I'm dependent on myself. I want you to become dependent on yourself. And that's to warn you, can you handle rejection? That's why I love saying this for everybody out there. You as one being can handle rejection. Because no one to warn you, nobody's got to stay. What? Nobody has to stay. But if you knew these conversations, if you knew energy, I promise you 1,000, my tattoo, you can see future in a positive manner. You can play in your head, in your mind, you know what? Based on this conversation, guess what's not going to work out more likely. Or if you want it, we can try, but I'm going to keep observing you. What? I'm going to study you. I want to comprehend you 1,000. Because we spoke about God, we spoke about the Bible, Buddha, manifest. Yes, all this terminology. But remember this. Your belief is not the issue. I'm not dating your belief. I am dating you. I'm getting to know you. And when you start doing wrong, I'm going to call you out. Yo, will God do that? Will Buddha do that? I know they wouldn't do that. So why are you doing that respectfully? What? Who are you to call me out? I'm your partner. That's my job. I'm going to call you out. If that's too much for you, we just squash it. I go my way. You go away. It ends. I become your ex now. I could handle rejection. Can you handle rejection? The grieving journey, you can share your tears, nothing wrong with that. But when you share your tears for weeks, months, years, you have a lot of healing to do, respectfully. Anybody can walk away. No one's guaranteed forever. Like my last potential, not even my girlfriend like a year and a half ago. Shit, I think going on 2 years now. Time goes so fast. Anyways, whatchamacallit, she told me this, that's not factual. I was like, what do you mean by that? Like, marriage, grow with each other, forever, last dying breath. Because scenario, let's say we're a couple together. What's up, Ben? I've been good. How you doing? How's it going in life? How's everything with you? How's your health? Let's say we're together for 5 years, right? And I ghost you. I break up with you. Can you handle that? Yo, babe, you're not even my girlfriend. You're potential. You already ghosted me twice. I can handle rejection. So I ask the same question. Can you handle rejection? If I cheat on you, can you handle that? If I ghost you, can you handle that? And she stay quiet. There's your answer. You don't open your mouth, right? So you can't handle that respectfully. So you have a lot of healing to do. I've been good, but I'm jobless for 4 months now. Oh, Brandon, well, I preach about environments, right? So, I don't know if you have a car, if there's the will is the way type of situation, because I preach about environments. Matter of fact, I was telling my oldest daughter, because we're going to bump heads a little bit, and I was telling her, check it out. Where we're from, there's no job. There is jobs, but I go, I'm born and raised there. You're born in Seattle. I'm born in Eastern Washington, right? Yakima Valley. So, I know these white folk and brown folk, aka Hispanic and Spaniards, I'm the devil in their eyes with my tattoo. So why am I back in Seattle? That the fuck as why? Because in Seattle, don't give a fuck about tattoos. They give a shit about work ethic. On top of that, there's so much jobs out here. Now the question is, can you travel? And life, you make sacrifices. Here's the best part. You're living in my home, right? And I'm living in my van in Seattle. 6 days in Seattle in my van. And one day on the weekend, I go check on my house, right? Check on the fur babies. If we talk, say what's up. If not, you don't have to talk to me. That's your choice if you will. I got 80 of you. You're the oldest. I got 7 more to talk to. I'm going to go see all the other 7 right now, matter of fact. I do co-parenting. You see? Why am I doing what I'm doing type of situation? That's why I teach about environments. If you have a car, yo, and life you make sacrifices. If not, pay an ego. Fuck that. I'm not living in my car. Bet. Stay homeless. Stay jobless. I mean, respectfully, you know? How far is your job from your... Like, oh, I'm at my job right now. I'm staring at it. So I work at a mechanic shop. I do like alignments, mechanical work and bullshit. Well, I used to work at that type of situation. Then the evenings and nighttime I do DoorDash and shit because, you know, my job's like, it's steady. It's getting busier, but as soon as it gets busy, spring, summertime, then it'll be busy. I can do 6 days. And I don't have to do the DoorDash type of situation, you know? And I teach my kids, like, yo, like, learn from your father. I don't want you to become me. Look what I'm doing. Fucking, I've been working since I was 5 years old in the fields. I'm 45. 40 years of my life working. Dead ass working. Still fucking broke. But I tell my kids, I'm man-made broke, $1 broke, but I'm God rich. Like, I'm like 0.01% of the universe. You don't have, a lot of people don't have what I have. I don't need people. 95% of the universe, like I was, you're suffering. Mental health, all the toxic relationships, you build your walls, and you know, God, you know, become my husband, my wife. Yeah. That respect, when I say this, first and foremost, that is your choice, free will. Second of all, from the outside looking in, that lets me know you're scared of love. Do not be scared. If you believe in, how can you say, you know, you want love, or I'm good, I'll be single for the rest of my life, and you believe in God, Buddha of the universe? You're scared of love. Love don't cost you shit at all. Don't be scared of love. Be scared of toxic love. That'll cost you everything in life. I promise you it will. 1,000. Yeah, true that. Well, once again, I said respectfully wise, you know. Do you think there's more to life than just working all day, 5 days a week, and only 2 days to rest? All that. Okay. So you got 2 matrices, right? You got the physical matrix. Nobody can beat that shit at all. You maintain it. The man-made fucking universe. Job, money, car, home. That's it. And to help you out, anybody that bullies you is not a good person. If they're bullshitting, cracking jokes, you know, cool. But if they're authentically bullying you, they're not a good person at all. Anyone tries to bully me, like, yo, yeah, you're $1 rich, but you're still bitter and hateful. Here's the best part. Why say higher source and you bully me? Will God bully me? With the truth, that's the truth no matter what. You can't handle the truth. Oh, don't be your type of situation, you know? So that's the physical matrix. Now the second matrix, your mindset, your mental health, emotional and spiritually, have you beat that? Have you overcame that? Have you learned to love you? If not, then you stay in the man-made universe, and then once again, get all the money, power, and fame, and you still stand depressed. How? I'll call you out. Respect you. How? And once again, to call everybody out, you have no kids, and you're all traumatized in toxic relationships, you know, your mental health, respect for you. I'm a single 5 kids. I lost 2 families. I should be like you type of situation. How was you? The worst part of everybody out there, if you have no kids and you're a zombie addict to addiction, how? Why? You and I should be kicking with each other. You should get high and drunk together. I should be bitching about life to the fullest, especially living in my van. You know, all this bullshit I'm going through. But once again, I adapt to my environment. Me as a one being, I'm blessed. All this shit I talk about, all my tattoos, my scars healed. End of story. I don't look at my tattoos, the mother of boys, my past, our past. Man, I lost a family. Yeah, I did lose a family, but here's the kicker. I gave myself grace. I got my parents. They didn't teach me none of this bullshit. Respectfully, this is together. All of my parents still together, miserable as fuck. And respectfully, they're gonna die miserably. They don't know they don't know any of these conversations at all. They all think I'm crazy. I lost it. Because my tattoos, Catholic Christian talk, I'm gonna go to hell for my tattoos. I tell my moms and some of my family members, right? I go, chill out. I don't say names on here, right? But I go, my mom's sure say, Mom, hey mom, chill out. This is all in Spanish, right? But chill out. You can say that. Let's say scenario, it is factual because my tattoos, I will go to hell. But here's the kicker. While I'm living, I know I'm telling a story. I know I'm guiding the whole universe to the fullest, straight to the fucking point. I would take it for the universe, and I'll go to hell for everybody out there, especially for my 8 kids. Because I can teach them day one off the rip, yo, shut up. This is energy. This is conversation. This is love. You say God, you're day. All you queens today fucking, all these circles, the bad boy, fuck boys, the bullies, the racists, the worst of all, the zombie ass addiction. That's the devil, Lucifer, Satan, disciples. You talk about karma, you're fucking dating karma. Every which way. He's fucking you over. How's it working out for you? Respectfully. Who says that any platform? Respectfully. Nobody says that shit. Only I do. Keep it 1,000. If anyone speaks like I do or says it, please tag me. I would love to speak to them. Because respect, when I say this, I can actually finally have a real conversation with a being that's potentially in the awakened journey, maybe woke journey. Face tattoo. When anyone calls me, who the fuck are you to judge me? Oh, I even point to it. It's right here. I'm 1% woke. We're the referee judge of all universes. That's who I am. I'm checking you in a positive manner. You say God, but you're being a fuckboy fuck girl. Don't ever say God. Don't ever say love until you start your healing journey and comprehend in due time with this conversation. Here's the best part. I'm on your pocket 24/7, 365. Go on any platform, Spotify, YouTube, Coach Reader Podcast. This is a live podcast. This is all I talk about. You want to see the old version of myself 6 years ago, mental health healing journey. My ex, she's a narcissist. Yeah, point the finger at each other. Anyone that bullies you, they're a narcissist. Everybody has narcissist traits, but everyone's robotic. Which side are you more of on the overall? Are you a square, empathetic, loving person? Everyone has triggers and traumas and bullshit. I can't bet 1,000. Or you're a circle, more narcissistic, the bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck boy, the fuck girl, the bully, the racist, or the worst of all of us. You're the zombie, the addict to addiction. So that's me as one being. That's all I see. I don't give a shit about race, culture, none of this bullshit. Because once again, you believe it's not the issue. You are the issue. If you're a square, I'm a square. We talking and vibing. You know, I might trick you the way I speak. Yes, but as a kicker, on the overall, I know you are love. I know you're an empathist, my terminology. I know you're trying to work on yourself. You know, and all your circle of zombies, all you are toxic love. To trigger you, and what's empathetic in this arm doesn't say recreational use. What? You're good for breeding. Yeah. You're good for a fun time and that's it. You're not good for love. That's why all you circle of zombies, you're good for the streets, toxic love. You're not good for the homes, love respectfully. That's that on my back for a reason. Eventually I make sure to hoodies. What? Are you circle of zombies? That's what you're good for. Because you know there's no healing journey at all. You can talk about God. I'll listen. Yeah, I'm gonna call you cool. So you talk about God, Buddha, the universe, your ancestors, but you're a fuckboy fuck girl. You're a zombie. What's a zombie? You're addict to addiction. You're alcoholic, blues, pills, you're Xannies. Yeah, so you're a zombie. You just don't know what God love is. But yes, thank you for elaborating. I do a communication when it comes to the 4D to the 10D, 20D in the Matrix. The spiritual universe, I don't comprehend it. It's not my spiritual gift. You know? Like my last ex-wife, almost 4 years ago, because I've been singing 4 years now, right? Two potentials. But anyways, what you gonna call it? She know numerology, babe. She'd be like 777, 444. I go, babe, chill out. I love you and I respect you to the fullest because you're my partner. I would say because you want me to. But numerology, spirituality, that's not my realm at all. I know that's your spiritual gift. And you know, her energy shifted a little bit. I go, babe, chill out. I'm not trying to discourage you. I'm just reminding you, I will do a communication. I don't comprehend it. It's not my, trust me, if that was my spiritual gift, I'll be talking about astrology, neurology, crystals, everything. I don't talk about that respectfully because I don't know that. I know of it every which way. What's the number 3? Welcome to live respectfully, you know? Hello?
I'm gonna tear them cheeks up.
Your mother and father. Yeah, your mother and father. Dead ass, man. All my tattoos, right? You can't see it. It says, I'm going to try to add to it. If not, I'll put it somewhere on the arm. But it says, all you, because me as a being, I'm always like, in my mindset, I'm always trying to dissect the universe to make it black and white, simple as possible wise. A lot of people do not like black and white. I was for one almost 6 years ago, my race support team. Yo, King, check it out. If you want to live black and white, speak black and white, think black and white, people do not like easy. Life cannot be easy. I'd be cool, bet. They can say that, but I'll figure it out. I guarantee it is easy. I just don't know that comma yet. Now I know 1,000%. That's what my healing journey, I evolved hella fast. I did my healing journey. Now I'm healed less than a year. I comprehend everybody's feelings. Like, yo, feelings aren't factual. What? Feelings are not factual. That's what you as a being, when you make the decision with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always fall on your face. You will self-sabotage your life. You allow that to happen to you, comma, not knowing. What do you mean? I allow it to happen. Because you don't know energy, you don't know conversations, you don't know your feelings, you don't comprehend them. Why do you think they cheat on you? Because you don't know what red flags of your exes are, the boundaries. You don't know what, you know, what your standards are, what your love languages are. You don't know what that is. Boundaries, what? What is that? You don't know. That's why they sold you a dream. You allow it to happen, calm not knowing. The day you comprehend this conversation, now you will, what I do, potential to be, check out. What's your love languages? What's your boundary? What's your standards? Have you let go of your exes? What? What do you mean? Have I let go of them? If your ex comes, the scenario, let's say we're a couple, lovey-dovey and bullshit. Your exes go on your social media and they see your involvement, and they see you're happy and bullshit, right? All that joyous bullshit, awesome. But your ex, God universe always gonna test you. All your exes will always come back. If they come back and you see them face to face, or they're in your social media, in your DMs, and they take your energy, I'm gonna ask you why. You say you let them go. You can verbalize all you want. A lot of us lie to ourselves, but you be, oh, my ex reached out to me. So because your ex reached out to you, what, now you're sad, now you're scared, now you're bitter, hateful? Then you haven't let them go. Why haven't you done closure for yourself? I can't do it for you. I can talk to all my exes, all my past pain, all my toxic family. I let everybody go. I know 1,000% they don't know this conversation. I have compassion for them and that's it. But I don't feel sorry for them, respectfully, because guess what? If I did it, anyone could do it whenever they want to, but that is your choice, if you will. I'm not a Bible thumper. You have to change. You have to start the healing journey. You have to let go. The word have is triggering, very forceful. You should want to let go. You should want to change. You should want to start the healing journey, but nobody has to. That is your choice, if you will. Every day, by God, every being has the same two fucking gifts. Choice, if you will. After that, whatever other spiritual gift you have, I see dead people, I speak to God. Yeah, that's cool. I'm happy for you. You have all the spiritual gifts, but I'll call you out. How come you have the spiritual gift, especially queens, but you're dating a bad boy, fuck boy, a zombie, and acts of addiction? What? You cuss me out? I don't give a shit. Cuss me out. Do what you gotta say. Say what you gotta say. Do what you gotta do. But you're triggered because it's personal, because you were just talking about your spiritual gift, God, Buddha, whatever. But I know 1,000% you're dating a fucking circle or a zombie. So now it's personal, it's direct. Block me, hate me, I don't care. Because I planted a seed in your mind, and you can hate me, dislike me. I'm gonna live in your head rent free. You're gonna tell everybody about me, what I just did to you. Right, yeah. Now what will you do with that seed? Water it, observe it, study, or let the seed die. He's crazy, he's lost it, cool. But I'm not the one that goes back home to a toxic partner. I don't bitch about nobody in my household. Fuck no, I don't, and I won't deal with toxicity ever in my life again. I'll walk the fuck away from anybody. It could be my own kids. I'm 8 kids. Yo, I could walk away when I want to. When you become little young adults, you want to bump heads. I'm your father. I traumatized you because of my words. But I'm talking to you now. I didn't know shit then. Like I told my older daughter, matter of fact, a couple of days we got into it. Yes. You're talking about my old version of myself. My past, on a journey, no healing journey. Why am I speaking to you now? Here's the best part. You don't have to speak to me. I have to remind you, I have 80 you. If you cut me off, I don't really give a shit, respectfully. I got 7 more every which way. And for one, you can hate me all you want, right? But you're doing deflection, projection. You hate your own self, not knowing. And when everybody talks about their child trauma, you see your friends and family, whatever, they have that father-daughter relationship. You can cut me off. You won't ever have this again. The door's always there. It's opposite. Well, take it back. The door's always open for you. I'm always in your pocket. Whenever you want to reach out, it's not. You don't have to say sorry at all. I was you. I said the same shit at your fucking age about my pops. That's what I told her. Yo, I hated my father, your mother, myself till I was 39 in this lifetime. 18 at heart. I just turned 45. So last season of my life, blessed. I'm talking to you, but here's the kicker. This is Japanese to you. So once again, to remind you, there's 80 of you. Cut me off. I got 7. You can all cut me off. Yo, once again, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. But I know 1,000% because I traumatized you. Your mother, your stepmom traumatized you. Because all I was just in a journey. You kids don't know shit about life. Respectfully. All your kindergarten, middle school, high school, I tell all my kids all the time. Bring all your friends, your teachers, schools, and all your fucking social media friends, your followers. I challenge all of them. Get in line. Let's do the conversation. I'm going to just chat, simple test. Take any word or healing out of my body. Tell me a story. Can you please elaborate? Don't bring God, the universe, your belief. Just tell me a story. I just want to hear. If this is Japanese to you, next. You don't know this conversation. I pray for you. I go my day, go my life. You're going to probably suffer for very many years to be, respectfully. I don't want you to suffer for that long, but once again, if you allow me to be part of your real support team, I will hold your hand and guide you. But remember this, I'm not God, Jesus, the universe. I cannot take nobody's pain for nobody at all. I cannot do comprehension for you. Only you as one being can do comprehension. Religious talk. God, boy, as a Catholic, God can do it for you. Really, if that's factual, to remind you, God's not suffering. I'm not suffering. I was, past tense. You're the original self. You are suffering now. The question is, for how much for longer? How much longer will you suffer for? What? If God could take your pain from you, why are you suffering? Because He can't do comprehension for you. Religious, spiritual talk. Anyone comes to your life in a positive manner, you're speaking to God, the universe. And even comes in a negative manner, you love your partner, let's say you love your partner, your buddies, your coworkers, let's go party and kick it, let's go fuck around, whatever he doesn't know won't hurt him type of situation. That's the devil, Lucifer, Satan in the physical form. End of fucking story. Analogy, metaphors. So, once again, you as a being, what are you choosing, what are you doing? Every being has the same two gifts, choice of free will. Nobody else to comprehend, nobody at all. That's why when it comes to religious talk, which I'm going to tell my back, I have a big old cross tattoo, right? To call everybody out. Like when I tell people, religious people, it triggers a lot of them. When I say God can't do it for you, it triggers the fuck out of them. 1,000%. What? That means he's not the powerful being. I go, check out. To keep it simple, I'm going to tell my back. It's going to say, every day above ground, we are all saved. When you choose to be the square, my tattoo, the empathetic person, the nice and natural, you choose to become unsaved. All my terminology, when you choose to be the circle, the bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck boy, the fuck girl, the bully, the racist, the worst of all of us, the zombies, the acid addiction, which is your choice of free will. A premeditated choice where you are not chasing, you're choosing day by day baby steps. That's everybody out there, every which way. Today, Mr. Positive. On Thursday, tomorrow I wake up, my tattoo. So today's Thursday. Today's Wednesday. No, I'm tired. Today's Thursday. So I'm a square. Love God, the universe, said otherwise. I wake up Friday. I choose to be a circle. Now I'm the bad boy, the fuck boy, the bully, the racist type of situation. And I wake up Saturday. Now I'm the fucking zombie, the acid addiction, getting high, getting drunk type of situation. And I wake up Sunday. Now I'm back a square again. Everybody's fucking bipolar. All this bullshit, BP, MPD, they're called fucking triggers, man. I keep it simple, black and white. Anything that triggers you in a negative manner, why is it? Whom is it? That's all it is. Physical beings and man-made bullshit. That's all it is. There's no other, the sun? The sun can't talk to you. Yeah, it's in your fucking eyes. Yeah, it's hella hot. Yeah. You think the sun's stressed about you? No, at all. But worry about physical beings. That's what you should worry about, physical beings. And once again, there's so much resources. You got the AI every which way. I love to talk to the AI every which way. The day that I say respect to the fullest, because there's only one being that could actually talk to. I tell you about it, there's two beings that actually talk to on the overall. Maybe respect to say this, the only way that maybe I have a more mindful online conversation with Buddhists. I speak to some of them, but I remind them, like Buddha taught you guys, right? His teachings, mind, body, be selfish in a positive manner. Focus all the energy on you. Any outside noises, aka energy that triggers you, the answer to the question. So why and how? Why do I allow this person to take my energy? Why do I allow that bill to take my energy? Yes, I know it's a bill. You gotta pay, but you don't have the money. If you don't have the money does not grow in trees. What are you gonna do? Stress about $1 that you don't have at all? I feel like ending my shit. Yo, Brandon, don't do that, King. My next tattoo, suicidal thoughts. In your head, everybody had, in your head's jump of 1 billion cliffs. Off your dumb 1 billion times in your head. In your mind. Don't do it physically. Yes, because there's a kicker to pay it forward. I tell them, when I say this, a lot of people say that they won't do it, right? But I don't want you to do it, right? I'm not trying to trigger traumatize you type of situation, but I call it the butterfly effect. It's a movie with Ashton Kutcher. So scenario, you gotta see future in a positive manner. Let's say you do it, cool. All this bullshit, and especially in TikTok, it's not a selfish. It is a very selfish act, and I plan to seek to pay it forward. Let's say you're off your dome, right? What happens to everybody behind you, your family, your friends, social media buddies and shit? Because you just threw a curveball. They were just chilling and you would traumatize everybody. Everybody has a grieving journey. You're a physical being, not you're physically here no more. Yeah, death. It's over type of situation. But the question is, what happens to everybody else's grieving journey? Because now everyone has their own grieving journey at their own pace. My scenario almost 6 years ago when I lost my second family, suicidal thoughts. Trust. I had the thought in my head once again. I losing my second family. But I saw a future in a positive matter. Let's say scenario, off my dome, right? I'm a single 5 kids. My pops already lost one son. He fucking took it obviously pretty hard type of situation, right? Let's say off my dome, now that because I took myself out type of situation, now let's say my father becomes an alcoholic. He don't drink, but let's say he becomes an alcoholic. I got 8 kids. Let's say 2 of them can handle it. They off their domes. Now they off their domes. The other siblings can't take it. Now they become little zombies. They run away. Yeah. It's a butterfly effect every which way. Very fucking selfish. I don't give a fuck. No, it's very selfish 1,000%. But trust, that's what my tattoo and see how they be like, does that say suicide? Well, it says suicidal thoughts. It's triggering, right? Yeah. Just keep it in your head. I'm here to talk about it best as possible. But I have it for a reason, to trigger you. Everybody has a thought. Do it in your mind. Don't do it physically. You know, just reach out for help and guidance every which way, you know. My family don't even care about me. Sorry, Brandon King. I know he's been saying easier said than done, but give your family grace. They know this conversation. I say if you can, your situation, like, if possible, like I tell people, like, if you live with your parents and you're not old enough to work yet, that's obviously a hell of a lot harder because that's definitely hell on earth every day above ground. If you can, stay in your room best as possible. If you have other family and friend members to go chill with them best as possible. But eventually, you gotta come back home. And yes, remember this: give your parents grace best as possible because they know this conversation. They're at each other's throats every which way, and it sucks, man. That for sure you have the verbal, mental, spiritual abuse. Then you have potential physical abuse, and you're watching this bullshit. Yeah, it's a lot of shit going on, and that's what I preach about homes. That's all I give a shit about is your homes and your parents. Why? Because that's where it starts from, home. And if I ask you how your parents doing in Seattle, about the farmers markets, right, or customers in general, I bullshit with them. How your parents doing? They're very blunt. Yo, I love my mom. Fuck my father. Well, I was like, okay, well, I apologize. Respect your boundaries. You know, I know to touch the subject. We just leave it at that if you want to. Like, no, I could talk about it. I ask him respectfully why I say fuck your father. He's a fucking deadbeat. Cool. No, I get it. He's not there, right? But it's a kicker. A lot of traumatized. More in the male side. We're not these conversations, right? So you don't have to. That is your choice if you will, but try to give him grace. On top of that, give yourself grace. I know it would have been nice to have a potential father, but he's not here. Analogy, metaphor. Any male comes in your side, in your life type of situation, and has positive talk. Analogy, metaphor. There's your father type of situation. You know, I tell the queens, the queens don't have kids, but they have kids. Or I go, queen, you have option, you can adopt, but I know you want your own personal DNA, all that bullshit. No, excuse me. You can adopt, or you can, you know, any kid you speak to, you know, once again, analogy, metaphor, spirituality talk, treat them as your kid. They don't know this conversation. You know, guide and forewarn them, you know, give them, you know, mammoth bullshit for sure, but just, you know, guide and forewarn them best as possible, because that little kid, that's your inner child. They don't know this conversation at all. You know, especially when they're older, middle school, high school, start catching feelings and shit, hold their hand, guide them, because they don't know this conversation. You was them, they're in the left to the fullest, but they don't know they're really in a toxic relationship, they're about to get traumatized. Get destroyed and stay for too fucking long, and they believe, well, maybe we have a kid, make it better. Let's get married, make it better. The fuck it will, respectfully. And once again, that corny ass conversation, debate, especially in the TikTok world, young universe. No, you know, nobody has to be here. A, communication, victim mindset, and bitch about it. Or option B, yo, start your healing journey. Reach out for help. You know, if you can, the day you can't leave the household, you go like I did when I hit in 2000. I was like 19, 20 years old, roughly, right? I left the house and never looked back. I went to Seattle. My buddies invited me. I never went back for 12 years. But I don't go home and visit, but respect. And then at the same time, to pay it forward, be mindful. Like no one taught me this conversation. That's why I pay it forward. If you have siblings and your parents are toxic more on your father's side, I know you want to run, not deal with that bullshit, right? But what about your siblings? I tell my siblings, deadass, respectfully, like, I was just in a journey, no healing journey. I left. You know how my pops is. I didn't want to deal with that shit no more. I would check in with you guys, but I never thought about your feelings, the compassionate part. You know, and I reached out, like, I'm over here living. If my pop's still being wild type of situation, you know, you can come and live with me type of situation. I never offered none of that because I didn't know any of this conversation. That's why at the same time, when you do your healing journey, give yourself grace because you didn't know. Now that you know, or trying to know, pay it forward type of situation, you know? They will be traumatized, but while I was alive, they never showed they cared. How does that work? As far as what I'm asking, if you want to elaborate the last question. And yes, and once again, like, I know, trust me, it's easy said and done, but yo, suicidal thoughts, like, it's easy to end it, quote unquote, right? It's going to be scary, quote unquote, but this is the part of religious talk. If you off your dome, you're going to go to hell. You're going to go to purgatory and go to hell no matter what, because you did a very selfish act. Or, once again, I don't know, idea of faith, there's reincarnation, and the next lifetime, Buddhism talk, Buddhist teachings, if you keep doing wrong, that's where you get reincarnated, and you come and do this over and over again, till you finally start doing your healing journey, evolve in life to learn to love you, then potentially that's your last lifetime. That's Buddhist teaching type of situation, spirituality talk, I don't know, I use the word faith and idea. I don't know. That's why when it comes to like death, guys, like trying to put too much energy in that conversation, don't go on the rabbit hole, the gray area, because my tattoos, if you have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues, you can't let go of your exes, your past pain, your toxic trauma, child trauma, but you want to talk about afterlife, spirituality talk, I mean, whatever your higher source is, but you're the one suffering. Remember that. Higher source and you believe not suffering. You are suffering. So the question is, whom is it and what is it? Who's causing the suffering to be in your life? And what's the situation? That's what, once again, if you can and when you can, the physical matrix. Nobody can beat it. You maintain job, money, car, home. No matter if you live in your car like I do, you're a studio, work at McDonald's. But as long as you're on the overall, you're joyous, you're good. To remind you, anyone that bullies you, give you shit, is not a good person. And their beliefs not bullying you, they are. So build boundaries, cut them off type of situation, right? But that's the physical matrix. Don't forget about your mental matrix. Emotional and spiritual as a being. How you doing? A lot of people are on social media, especially you have these gym brats. Yeah, they're physically fit, but fucking like 99% of them, if I want to be higher, 99.999% of them, they're, once again, emotionally and spiritually, the mental health, fat, overweight. They don't know shit about life. But yeah, it's a physically fit. I talked to a lot in Seattle. I said, oh, yes, King, Queen, you're physically fit, but here's the kicker. If your gym is your therapy, quote unquote, right? Where you go to calm your shit, cool. But what are you going to do when you're at work and your coworker boss triggers you, a customer triggers you? Run to the gym. You can't run to the gym, but you're waiting to go to the gym, right? But now your triggers are happening. You have bitter hate and stuff at work. Do not become triggered. The devil comes out of you. Now you're catching cases, getting pink slips. They cut your ass loose. You just popped out in a customer type of situation. Yeah. So whatever makes you feel good, don't ever leave that. The church, live in church. The gym, I tell my one-on-one, stay there. What? Stay there, don't ever leave there. But it's highly impossible because you got to get $1 magic somehow, right? Yeah. You got to get some food, right? You got to deal with people. Yeah, we're all traumatized. You know? Respect wise, once again, Brandon, I make it sound easy, King, but I worked on myself, so don't feel alone. I'm always your pocket, and once again, I believe you're young, right? So if you can get the money part right, get a little job, and we can get a little car, and from there wise, if you can't afford rent, once again, I live in my van. I cross the bridge. I'm here in Seattle wise. The gym is across, over the bridge wise. I go to gym therapy there. I take a shower. I say shower therapy because I treat everything as therapy. And then from there wise, I dash. I'm in Seattle. I can go for walks, all that good shit. It's beautiful here. But once again, as a being, it just sucks that 95% of universe is lost every which way. They don't know why. That's why the young cats give yourself great best as possible. Remember this, guys. I'm a person behind the screen telling you I don't exist. But I'm telling stories to pay it forward, because when you start this healing journey at a younger age, the better for you every which way, because you work on your mental health and your feelings. And in due time, due time of codependency, because you don't need people, you want people. And once you become dependent on yourself, you maintain, once again, physical matrix, job, money, car, home. Do not stress yourself over $1, because that dollar won't ever stress about nobody at all. That's how my one-on-ones here in Seattle, the rich people, I give them shit. Check out. Remember this, Sir, Miss, King, Queen. When you're sad and depressed, grab your cell phone tattoo. Now go to your bank account. You look at that money, right? Stare at that money. Don't ever let go of that screen. Don't ever stop looking at your bank account. But you still have to go in this fucking mammy life, right? You still got to go to work, deal with people type of situation. Now you're sad and depressed. Yo, that dollar's not sad and depressed. You're mammy rich. I'm God rich. Your God and love, respect for the time being is horizontal. My God love is vertical. I don't have what you have at all, but I don't stress about anything we just stress about. I used to, past tense. So you have the financial part. You have the status part. So when we learn to love you, they'll be like, just stay quiet, It's cool. You don't have to say nothing. It's hard to take at one time, right? Yeah, it's a lot of shit at one time. But I'm here for you, If you want to hold you and guide you, I got you. But it's possible. Or after this conversation, we'll never talk about it again. That is your choice of will. I'm not a Bible thumper at all. You have to change. You have to work. You have to do shit. Do whatever you want to do. I got my life. You got life. But me as one being, I know I'm blessed. In this lifetime, at 39, I got blessed, my healing journey, all that great jazz, and my real support team. I love it, all 10 of them. I got my life back really, really fast. I evolved really, really fast because all 10 of them. Not because myself, but obviously they're a communication. I'm the one being do comprehension. I'm the one that was striving out to figure out these answers every which way. Now I comprehend the answers 1,000, not just tell stories. Nobody has to comprehend me at all. That is your choice for will, you know? I just don't want people, once again, I don't want no one to suffer for too long. And once again, there's going to be a lot of people that just be blue pillars, NPCs, and they won't ever evolve in life. But they'll get mad, me riches, yes. But they'll bitch about all my tattoos, my scars, their cuts and wounds, and there is no healing journey because they're not trying to feel their feelings. But yes, they'll brag about their body, their beauty, their looks, the lust, their job, the money, the car, the home, and man-made bullshit. I know they will. That's why their God and love is worldly, horizontal bullshit. Nothing vertical. They can preach about it, talk about it, but like, yeah, but all you talk about, all you post about is man-made bullshit, respectfully. And there's wrong with having it, as long as you know how to maintain it and cherish it and use it correctly. You don't bully people. Look at me, I'm more beautiful than you are. But you believe in God, right? When God say that, that is very much so. Why are you saying that? Matter of fact, analogy metaphor, right now I'm speaking to the devil, Lucifer, Satan. I already know that. What? You just call me the devil? I just called you the devil. Does that hurt your feelings? The word the devil has no feelings. What? No word in the universe has feelings. I'm going to tell Ami, he's going to say, these petty little words, conversations, languages, talk about feelings, languages, have no feelings at all. So how's all the universes and realms and their feelings about things that don't have no feelings at all? Make them make sense. And that's a riddle. What? Can you make it black and white? Simple as fuck. Sad, when I feel sad. Breakups, don't know about breakups. Suicidal thoughts, don't know about suicidal thoughts. And so on and so on. Us weak beings, like I used to be weak, we attach our feelings to these words and give them power and weight every which way, respectfully. You know what? Tell me I'm wrong. Go in the dictionary. Can I talk to you? No. You can read a communication, but if you don't comprehend what you're reading, then what? You read a definition, you read a little story, you heard it, awesome. But to call everybody out, other than physical beings and the AI, ask anything man-made for the rest of life. Anything? The library is your best resource, for sure. You know, even Google, etc. Remember this, you can't, I just called you out. You cannot use the AI, no technology. And beings, you can't talk to nobody at all. So go to the library. Now go to the library, go to the depression books, read all about depression, a communication, but any question you have, you can ask no physical being nor the AI. So then that means you won't ever know. Or you keep reading all those books and maybe one of these days or years, finally comprehension kicks in. Now you comprehend depression, but it took you 12 years because all you relied was on books. That's what I tell every which way. I used to be a bookworm. I haven't read a book. Honestly, I haven't read a book in a long time. I don't really read a lot. Honestly, I don't. I just technology. You know, my mentors, if you want to guide into my mindset type of situation, because I'm always trying to test my mindset in a positive manner to evolve more. Because once again, as one being, I'm healed. There's no more healing for me to do. I let everybody go, right? So, but I could always learn from others. Anyone in the healing journey, mental health, I love to learn from you. Because remember that, yeah, your beliefs, I got my beliefs. You got your way of thinking, I got my way of thinking type of situation. But I want to see how you're doing your healing journey, how you evolved. I'm always going to ask you, yo, when you start your healing journey, did you have a real support team? Do you have a real support team? Do you still speak to them? What? Why? Why respect your boundaries and your real support team's boundaries? But if possible, I would love to speak to them because you're trying. I'm asking you questions, but you just told me you have a real support team. So remember this. Can you please reach out to a real support team? I respect the boundaries, but I would love to speak to them because I know more likely they can have this conversation. You're trying, but you don't know this conversation yet. Respectfully, nothing against you. But if that's your real support team, I'm pretty confident on the overall we can have these conversations. That's why I say respect all the time. I'm always trying to vibe with people on the healing journey, especially more on the waking woke journey. That's the hardest journey to get to. Because the healing journey, victim mindset. On my tattoos, my right, you can't see. Actually, it says, well, mine says victim. I'm going to add to it mindset. Because that's your mindset. In the beginning of breakups, the healing journey, everybody has the right to be in the victim mindset. To point the finger at every mother but yourself. Because that's the beginning of the victim journey. A.k.a. healing journey, right? Because it's very painful. Face tattoos, you're alone now, right? It's going to be very hard because you're trying to detox codependency. And that's where the healing journey in the very beginning is very, very hard because every night, remember there's nothing wrong being alone, but what happens every night is you're lonely, the loneliness, because no physical body by your side. Everybody has a body by your side but you. That's why a lot of people try this healing journey. It's scary. They might be single for maybe a couple of weeks or a month, but typically they'll jump into a relationship right away. Or they do body hopping the whole face because they're scared to be alone. Even if it's toxic, fuck it. At least they're coming home tonight. Or have a body, yeah. But that's not healthy at all. But you just don't know that yet. That's what the healing journey is very, very painful. Because you're trying to de-type of codependent. You don't need people in life. The only beings that need anybody are kids, my kids in general. I have 2 young adults type of situation. They don't need me no more. They should want me, vice versa. You know? Once again, to all 8 of them, I got 8 of you. You can come here. One cuts me off, I got 7 more. 3 cut me off, I got 4 more. Y'all cut me off, respect, I don't care. You're going to suffer every which way. I'm just trying to hold you and guide you, forewarn you, so you don't become your mother and father. But if you want to, I'm your father. I try to tell you my words, what I put you through. So did your mom. It's cool, because both of us just in a journey. No healing journey. And that's what I tell my kids. I'm speaking to you more now, but none of you have to talk to me. You can all call me crazy. I don't care. If you want to on the highway, go for it. You want to get destroyed, go for it. I have compassion for you, but I feel sorry for you. And once again, I'm not God, Jesus, universe. I cannot take nobody's pain for nobody at all, but I can tell you stories. I can definitely elaborate 1,000%, So that's it. Once again, I just tell stories for you guys to pay it forward so you don't do this healing journey forever. You don't, do counseling therapy forever. Because if you're doing counseling therapy for years, which I talked to a lot of queens in Seattle and on these platforms, I'm like, years, queen? And you're still suffering? Make that make sense. How much do you pay these counseling therapists? $50, $100 an hour, and they can't tell you this conversation at all? All those clients, and they can't elaborate. That's wild to me, So that's it. Me, I'm just like, I'm healed. I let everybody go. Matter of fact, which I highly recommend. On these platforms. What's her name? So my mentors, right? And they don't know, these 3 beings, they don't know that I'm they're my mentors, right? So religious talk, Johnny Chang, a fucking beast. The way I take my words and focus on energy, on mental health, talks relationships, so on and so on. He talked about the Bible and Jesus. Once again, you can be atheist. It's okay. It's a person telling a story. If the word God triggers you, you have a lot of healing to do. That the fuck ass. That means that anyone says God, you didn't cause war every which way. You have a lot of healing to do, respectfully. You don't have to believe in nobody's beliefs, but what is the story they're telling, and what's the story on the overall? What's the message, quote unquote? But if you want to shoot the messenger, go for it, Anyways, but yeah, religious talk, Johnny Chang, he's a beast. Buddhist teachings, Sati Tim. Sati Tim or Sati Tim. And then counseling therapy talk, Lori Wheeler, she's a beast. Matter of fact, I would love to speak to her, man. Because she said, once again, I remember there's Spotify, I'm just dashing, I'm working out, whatever, I'm at my job. I got an earbud on, I'm just hearing someone speaking about whatever, right? So she made a comment on one of her episodes, maybe about 2-3 weeks ago. She's like, and I believe they say this saying to trigger people, to put fear in people. I'm the one that put the cherry on top. If you want to comprehend that is your choice, free will. But anyways, and many counseling therapists will say this. You see on TikTok, life coach and non-talk creators, they'll be like, the healing journey doesn't ever end. It's a lifelong journey. It's a lifelong process. You as one being, if you want to comprehend that, I am the one that comes in your life to traumatize you even more. What? Remember the king, queen, that is your choice. If you believe what they're saying, my situation, I am healed. I let everybody go. But that means for the rest of your life, to last dying breath, you won't ever let go of your exes, your past pain, toxic love, trauma, and child trauma. You will always have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues, triggers, overthinking, reactive use, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, trauma bonds, and the cherry and fucking top, insomnia, to your last dying breath. So if you're 18 years old hearing that shit, and you live 100 years old, you're gonna live what? 82 years of your life. 82 years of life. All my tattoos. No scars healed. There'll be your cuts and wounds. You might potentially be doing the healing journey, A for effort, but that means that in your mindset, because that's your just will, that you will always be traumatized. You won't ever let go of anybody, respectfully. My situation, I let everybody go. I comprehend my parents, all my toxic family, everybody. Like, I comprehend feelings 1,000. Toxic like 1,000. I won't ever deal with toxicity. I don't deal with toxicity. And once again, if you're more empathetic, we're scared to hurt people's feelings with the truth. Well, if I tell them the truth, it's gonna hurt their feelings. It is gonna hurt their feelings because that's their feelings, not yours. But it's terminology. Yo, King Queen, I'm gonna tell you something. More likely to hurt your feelings, but I respect your boundaries. You don't have to elaborate. You can cuss me out. That is your choice for real. But if you want to talk about it, you might not comprehend what I'm trying to tell you. I can elaborate. I can tell you stories. And from there, where they can say, "Don't tell me nothing." Cool. I'll keep it to myself. You know. That's why, once again, potential to be. I tell it the potential to be, in which I've been out for one once again, almost 6 years ago. Because May 3rd will be 6 years since my, started my healing journey. I lost my second family, all that good shit. That's why I started my healing journey, because I want to figure out, okay, I'm not the only being that's losing their second family, going through toxic relations, none of that bullshit. Obviously, before I was born, my parents were born, it's been happening. But there's got to be fucking beings, whatever they want to call themselves, right, as far as religious spiritual talk, that know the answer about toxic relationships, these breakups, bullshit. If not, I am okay with close enough, because I will research until I comprehend to be satisfied. Okay, that's why people cheat. That's emotion cheating. That's the lust. That's narcissist traits. Okay, cool. I'm observing everybody. Now I won't ever deal with that shit again. That's why, once again, my support team. And once again, you get a real support team, and they can elaborate. Check out. They told me, almost 6 years ago, check out, King. If you want to speak black and white, think black and white, live black and white. People do not like easy. Life cannot be simple. And if you want a potential partner, your energy becomes it becomes too strong, especially in a waking woke journey. And you might be single for a long time, or you might have relationships, and from then wise, they'll walk away from you. Because then they think you're Mr. Know-it-all, etc. wise, and they can't handle that. So are you ready for that? I'm like, yeah, cool, whatever. But no, it's been happening for the last. Cause my last girlfriend was 4 years ago. There was two potentials, right? But same situation, energy's too strong. So I tell the potentials to be all the time, they'd be like, you be my potential boyfriend, but don't become my counselor, nor my therapist. I'm like, so babe, I'm in a scenario. We're not a couple. Scenario. So let's say we're a couple, and I didn't do shit to you. I worked on myself, but someone else triggers you. Your boss. Let's say you have kids. Your kid does. Your baby father. Your parents do. So what happens when you come home? What's up, babe? How you doing? How's your day? But I can see you look at me. Your energy. You don't want to talk to me. You're sad, bitter, hateful. You need your space. You're building walls. So I'm gonna get crucified, and you're not talk to me. Can I hold you? No, I don't. Just leave me alone. So I get crucified because somebody else triggered you, and they took your energy. So it's not gonna work out. Or if you want to, babe, I'll accept you. I will compromise, but just to remind you, my life does not stop because you're down. What? I will check on you before I leave the household. Babe, you good? You want to talk? No? I can be chill with my family, my kids, co-parenting, my peoples, my life, whatever I'm doing in life, right? I'm just going to text you, babe, I'm out. You want something to eat? You ready to talk? When I get back home, you want to talk about it? No. Let me be. Cool. So I keep being crucified. Cool. We keep doing that. And then you might think potentially, I don't have love you for you. I don't love you because what do you want to do? Like the old original soul, stay in the house with you while you're sad and depressed, and I didn't do shit to you. Respectfully, no, my life does not stop. I told you in the beginning, they went off the rib. My life does not stop because you're down. I want to talk about it. I used to be like you. You're the old version of myself. I'm forewarning you, it's not going to work out. But we can try. What's there to try? You don't see what you don't comprehend energy. I do. 1,000%. I'm seeing future in a positive manner. I give you a scenario. We're not even a couple. It's not even factual. It's an idea concept. And you told me verbally that you build walls and you need your space. So if I was you, I don't recommend it. But if I was you, I would date people like you that need your space, build walls, because you're both traumatized. But if you're in the same household, you're upstairs and they're downstairs, it's not going to work out. For how much longer you're staying. And for both of you, for both of us, that door's right there. The potential to be a time they went off the rip, babe, just to let you know, I don't need you in my life, I want you in my life. I'm not codependent on nobody. I'm dependent on myself. I want you to become dependent on yourself. At the same time, I don't want you to accept me in your life. So if I'm too much for you, you're not fully satisfied, it'd be nice to talk about adults, but I can't handle rejection. That door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. You don't have to look back. Don't be scared. You can't and you are not hurt my feelings at all, because feelings are not factual. I comprehend them. That's your choice if you want to walk away. No one is guaranteed forever, last dying breath at all. I know that 1,000%. I can handle rejection. 95% of the universe, you can handle rejection. That's what breakups hurt you. And once again, nothing's wrong with the grieving journey. You can shed tears about your ex, cool, the breakup, divorce. But if you're there for weeks, months, years, yeah, you have a lot of healing to do. A lot of healing to do. Respectfully. So that's why, once again, I was telling my one-on-ones here in Seattle, I was like, because she saw my number, right? Actually, as a customer in Seattle, because once again, it's still chilly. So I wear my hoodies, I wear my work jacket, so all you see my hands, my neck, and my face. My tattoos. And whatchamacallit. And we're just talking about my tattoos, mental health healing journey, every which way. Because once again, a lot of queens in Seattle, they do counseling therapy, healing journey. And we just talking about every which way. So, and she saw, because it was a little warm, so I was wearing my other shirt that's, it's a short sleeve. And she's like, why do you have 39 tatted on you? Oh, because that's when I started my healing journey. Almost 6 years ago. May 3rd will be my 6-year anniversary. So that's when I started and I completed it. What? See my neck tattoo? I can verbalize it, but you can read it if you want to. It says X's, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. I let everybody go. 1,000%. I did closure for myself. So I'm gonna chat it because we're talking about toxic relationships, and she's talking about her boyfriend. They've been together for about a year. This is yesterday. Talking about it for a year. It's a little toxic. I know easy said and done, but try to give him grace as possible. As men, we're not talking about these conversations. Here's the best part, miss. You're just a customer. I don't know you from Adams, but the only reason you're speaking to me of any of this, especially about your boyfriend, is because of my tattoos. That's why I have it for real. It's not for validation. It's to get your attention. A lot of queens do mental health healing journey, all this good stuff, right? So I was him. As men, when I talk to express their feelings, I just work harder, I provide, and that's it. And that's when in the beginning, when I buy you gifts, it's all lovey-dovey and bullshit, right? But down the road, as it's happening now, it becomes a little toxic. And he bought your roses, he bought your shit. He's gonna tell you, babe, but I bought your roses. I bought your Gucci. You should be happy. You be, babe, chill. Thank you for the gesture. It was nice in the beginning, but all I want from you is to speak to me. And she's like, how you in my head? Because Queen, I was you. That's why. He does not know this conversation. Try to give him grace as best as possible, but here's the kicker: to put fear in a positive manner. You're only 1 year in, right? And it will hurt when it falls apart. But I'm gonna tell him my right arm is gonna say 7 and 12. So when he asked me why do you have 39, 7, and 12, because if you're in a toxic relationship, my second mom and the mother of boys, we did 7 years too long till she walked away. She was breaking the trauma bonds to a certain extent, right? And which is hurt the fuck out of it. It hurt every which way. I'm losing my second family. Now I'm single 5 kids, trying to do co-parenting. And what's 12? My first baby mom's 12 years too fucking long till I walked away. And all of us, no healing journey, just a journey. We believe in God, the universe type of situation. But as a couple, behind closed doors, toxic as fuck. So to put fear in you, you're only 1 year in. You ready to do 7? Just got 6 more years. You can say no verbally, but scenario, let's say we keep talking to each other, and either face to face as a customer, or I tell them, show myself my tattoo, I'm on your pocket. We can have conversations behind the screen, right? But let's say it's 2 years, babe. Pretend I'm tired. Friend, Miss Queen. I spoke to you a year ago at my shop, right? At work. Now behind the screen, because we got busy lives, but we make time for each other. Cyber universe. It's been 2 years now. I told you 7. You got 4 more years. What? You got 5 more years. I know it's gonna hurt, and it's not getting better, is it? Right? You accept what? You pray about manifest that one day God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual answer magic will wake him up, and he will love you like you love him. To forewarn you to plant a seed of fear in a positive manner. That one day, Queen, when will it be? It's been 2 years now. What? 5 more years? We hit 7 years, my number, and then you hit 12 years. And I told you 11 years ago it's not going to work out. But once again, I can't do compensation for you. So you're praying for the wrong person. In the beginning of a toxic relationship, you can pray for your partner. But let's say you're 6 months in, and now you hit a year. It's not going to get better. So that's the part which is going to hurt, yes. And you'd be with, good morning, King. Hey, what's up, El Anin? How you doing, King? Welcome to live morning. I say respectfully. That's when you got to be selfish in a positive manner and choose yourself and walk away. And yes, you are going to hurt their feelings, but to remind you that it's theirs, not yours. Respectfully, my situation potential to be, I tell you, I'm your ex to be. If you allow me to be part of your support team, I'll hold you and guide you to figure out why we failed so you don't do this again. But you don't have to. I'm your ex now. You can hate me, dislike me. No contact, do all that. Then cool. Then more likely you would do this again. What? You'll probably do this again. But my situation, I don't do all that respectfully. Like, I do future in a positive manner. All my conversations, they went out the rip. So I'm not trying to take no queen's energy, no feelings at all, because we can't get nothing back. Yo, keep it simple, black and white. Yo, God, universe, all I want is Wednesday back. I know today's Thursday, nothing wrong with Wednesday, but I just want it back. What was that, God, the universe? Can't get it back. Shit, it's been written, the past. Keep it simple. It hurts. Breakups will hurt. It'll hurt 1,000, comma, if you allow them to. Once again, once you comprehend your feelings and you as a being, it won't hurt you at all. That's what me. Once again, which is called rejection. When you go through breakups, divorces, situationships, it's falling apart. This is called rejection. God, the universe, you will always get rejected with mammy bullshit. You apply for work, no. Apply for credit cards, no. Oh, mammy bullshit. But the worst rejection is partners. That's the worst rejection. Now, can you handle it? It hurts loving people that don't love you the way that the most high say. Which I say like my tattoo on my chest, right? My first baby mom, her saying, no, think about my saying to her wise, I'm not even a poet at all, zero. I love poetry, but I cannot really articulate my words like it's not my spiritual gift, right? So it says, love is good when it's good, but when it's bad, it's bad. 6 years ago, I'm going through my healing journey wise, my boy bought me a tattoo. He's like, that doesn't make sense. I'm like, shut up. Going to second breakup, losing my second family. If this tattoo is wrong, when I comprehend it, I will verbalize it, correct it, and that is wrong. Well, I said the fullest. Love, if you believe in God, higher source, love doesn't hurt. Highly impossible. If higher source is love, love is the answer. It's free in the fucking water now. Toxic love, that shit hurts. You love somebody that doesn't love you back. You meet them halfway, you match energy. So, what do I say? Matching energy, comma, love. Taking energy, comma, toxic love. So if you match energy with everybody out there, especially partners, then you are love on the overall. Yes, no one's perfect. We do our flaws. You might be traumatized, but on the overall, thank you for the gifts, you are love. Now, if you love somebody that takes energy, that's toxic love. You are love. Their toxic love is not going to work in your favor respectfully. As a forewarning, Sometimes I'm guilty by my own thoughts and see how he moved from me. I'm talking about Mike King. Oh, no, yeah, for sure, Queen. You can definitely elaborate, definitely vent. And that's the intent. Like, in your mind, you can rewind time. That's your personal experience with the personal being. And that's the thing that, if it fell apart, the intent to fail, why did it fail? Was it me? Was it them? Was it us? We just asked me to do accountability. And the intent, I was taught by my real support teams, and look at that, was only four girlfriends, 2 baby moms and 2 girlfriends. So I only had 4 females. So they asked me, so with your exes, how did you meet them? What's the red flags that you missed? But I was like, why do I care? You don't have to care. That is your choice. I'm just trying to teach you so you don't date your exes in the new body. What do you mean by that? Let me elaborate. So let's say scenario, your first girlfriend, the thing was a red flag, you dislike her, but she's jealous, right? Because we always collect red flags, we don't observe them, and we collect very green little flags, right? Go for it. Let's say your second girlfriend, she's jealous and she's controlling. The third girlfriend, jealous and controlling, and she's toxic. So all you're doing is collecting red flags. So potential to be, as you observe all your exes and comprehend them, you don't date them. Because when the red flag happen, hit it out, Queen, just to let you know. My exes were jealous. I don't deal with jealousy issues. I am not a jealous person. I do platonic love. I'm very extroverted. I speak to a lot of queens, but it's platonic. No passing boundaries. If I'm with you, I love you 1,000, and that's it. Maybe on your side, you're traumatized because your ex, I know, I comprehend it, but I'm not that. So if you keep being jealous, it's not going to work out. There's nothing to try. If I was you, don't recommend it. You're jealous. They people like you're jealous, but I don't recommend it because you're going to be at each other's throats. Because anyone that talks to you opposite sex or same sex, whatever you're into, it then causes grudges and bullshit. You might have royalties in front of everybody, especially at home in the car. It'd be a bloodbath over hi, how you doing? You look a compliment, no passing boundaries, respectfully, I'd rather be alone with the Most High. Queen, which is your choice if you will. You can do that. You are right. I gave them too many gems. Well, L awning, it still hurts, the attacks. Well, that's a grieving journey. That's why you do it at your own pace. My tattoo, first part is communication, right? So forgiving people, especially your exes to be, right? You don't have to. That is your choice if you will. But when anyone says you don't have to, you don't have to forgive. But that lets me know from us looking in, you're bitter or hateful. I know that that name they are triggered no matter what. You might realize, check it out. When we see each other, don't ask me about my ex at all. Don't say their name. Cool. Let's say you're whoever you're speaking to. They respect your boundaries and they don't say your ex's name. But you got the universe. You know that, right? You go to work and they hear John Maria, and that's your ex's name. It triggers you. What do? Fight the whole universe, check everybody? They're like, bro, that's my name, John. If that triggers you, that's not my problem, it's your problem. And here we go, verbal altercation. That John didn't hurt you. Your ex John hurt you. And remember, the word John has no feelings. Respectfully, I'm grateful to have not acted like the old me. They took advantage of my kindness this weekend. El Anin. If I'm saying your name, I can just call you out respectfully. So this person took your energy, right? So the intent is not to let them come back in your life once again. But that's when you're stuck on the worst addiction in the universe, the emotional and the spiritual trauma bonds. That's the worst addiction to break, because that's what you queens, you give me 1,000 chances, not 1,001, Shalom. It's not your problem. I'm just freaking out loud. No, once again, L, you can definitely vent. Once again, I'm just telling stories to pay it forward. And that's the intent. You don't let your past actually come into your present type of situation. Best as possible. Yes, easier said than done, but that's the worst addiction. The worst physical addiction, my tattoo the zombies, the acid addiction, because their God and love is drugs I call pills, Skittles, what you call them. ADHD, whatever, your depression. But yeah, run from your feelings, become numb, you don't want to feel them. But to call you out, don't say God, don't say love, relationships. You're far from the situation. You don't love your own self. Look what you're doing to your body, especially to your mind. But the worst addiction is the emotional and the spiritual trauma bonds. When you give me 1,000 chances, that's why I'm attacked for 1,000 for a reason. Like the mother of boys, she gave me 1,000 chances. She did not give me 1,001 at all. And that's why I tell my little saying, I tell kings all the time, I one-on-ones with some males, right? I tell king, trust, the day that you're sleeping in the same fucking bed and she's crying like a baby and you sleep like a baby, the day she does 1,001, it does not matter if she leaves you. What? To warn you, she can break up with you, cheat on you, divorce you, ghost you, or leave you. It doesn't matter. She's emotionally, spiritually, she checked the fuck, she's exhausted. But tell the queens all the time that one day, I can't tell you when that one day is going to happen, but the sooner the better. I trust the sooner the better. And that's what is happening, rejection. Every which is going to suck. It's going to hurt. But that pain is not forever. If the person in the mirror allows it to be forever, it shall be forever. And what does that mean, the riddle? You. That's what I'm telling you. Now that I got my the numbing cream and shit with my tattoos, it's working so far hella good. It works correctly wise. Where Jesus got stabbed in his rib cage, I'm going to put a riddle for the universe and say, the riddle to all the universe and realms, who is the problem? The person in the mirror, the person looking in the mirror. When you comprehend the riddle, what are you going to do about it? Respectfully, what? And what's the answer? It's not the fucking mirror. The mirror just does a reflection. You are the problem. So now what are you going to do about it? Respectfully, Sorry. A prophet. I slept wonderfully last night. That's beautiful, El. Hell yeah. Finally, I'm happy for you. If you don't believe, I'm sorry for you. This is why I'm going silent mode. I'm going to get them land in Lost Sovereign. As far as El, I'm asking as far as your ex-wives. And once again, when it comes to ex-exes, that's the grieving journey for sure. And it's rejection. It's a rejection, That's why I tell people to pay it forward. You, as one being, can handle rejection. To forewarn you, you don't have to comprehend. Just dependency to fear. Did you know anyone could leave? What? Anyone could leave. And you can give your all, you can give the most love, whatever your highest. It's beautiful. Remember this, guys. As a being, give yourself grace. On the overall, if you're a good, empathetic person, loving person, and you do give your all, that's good, right? But the problem is, if you can't control and protect your energy, especially if you don't know what energy is, and empath, narcissist, love, toxic love, the terminology wise, you might give it to the wrong person, and you will do opposite track because you see the good in people. I might even get that on me, which to form people, when you say that corny ass line, I see the good in people, that's where you self-sabotage, not knowing, because we're taught that being selfish, it's wrong, it's a sin, you being narcissistic. It's called healthy narcissism, because if you don't got you, who got you? The universe? Yes. Highest source by your side, emotional spiritual 24/7. 365. Now, physical beings, your partner that you love is doing you wrong. You got them, they don't got you. There's a problem, respectfully, Trying to protect people that didn't respect my values. Hell, for sure. It's crazy. I was protecting them. I don't like calling the police, but these pictures piss me off. I got them on camera. Oh well, once again, when it comes to the police part, especially with an ex, that's what you have, for sure use resources. But if it's that toxic, that bad, the intent is not to ever let them back into your life best as possible. You don't give them another chance. But that's, once again, to give yourself grace. If you give chances, you're stuck in a trauma bond, the emotional and spiritual trauma bond. It's a wish addiction universe. Because you let them in. You could leave, run. We let Forrest Gump leave, but when you go back, why'd you give them another chance? Then don't worry, King, Queen, I was you. I did the same thing. Because you believe they changing their ways. You have to tell everybody, yo, Queens, just don't listen with your ears. Listen with your eyes, too. Actions behind the words every which way, I already know the feds have been following him. Oh, he traded me off. He traded his own friends off so he didn't go to prison. Well, Queen, to forewarn you, like, respectfully, when you get involved with people that are getting in trouble with the law, don't try to be with them. Once again, that's a downfall when we see good in people. You don't know this yet. Like, see the good in yourself first and foremost, and then the universe. Then you have a better outcome. Cool. They're a cool, decent person, but the downfall, the life they live, the energy, their environment, the people is not good on the overall. It's kind of toxic, actually. So I'll be their associate, which I say my terminology. I'll be your associate. I'll be your support team. If you're not too toxic, your environment's not toxic, I'll be calling you a friend. To call you my girlfriend? Fuck no. I don't deal with toxicity. What, because you're beautiful? I the Queen say all the time. Queen, check out. To test you as a being, other than your mind, right? Ask any part of your body for advice to life. And they say nothing. What? Remember this. Other than your mind. No past and boundaries, platonically wise. You are beautiful. You do have a nice body. But remember this. Ask any part of your body for advice to life. Other than your mind. Crickets. There it is. Crickets. You don't know this. They're like, man, some deep shit. Just to remind you, yes. You have all these options. Can you keep them? Can they keep you? Will it be love or toxic love? If it's Japanese to you, you have a lot of healing to do. Respectfully, I'm speaking out loud so nobody else can hear me. This is between me and you. Oh, well, L, for sure. Remember this. Like, I'm verbalizing it wise to remind you guys behind the screen, it's a live podcast. So if you jump in the box, any platform, if you go to Twitch, Spotify, eventually when I catch it myself, it'll be posted. The only see is me as a being. So when people like go on my YouTube, they'll be like, okay, so I see you're probably reading comments, or I hear someone speaking, but I don't see nobody. Yeah, for legal issue wise, and it's basically myself, So nobody knows what our real friends is. Please don't use it again. No, Queen, I'm not using it against you at all. No. The cool thing about technology, which I recommend, once again, myself entitled for a reason. Use the phone correctly. You have all those resources, right? If you're, as a being, struggling with your mental health, whatever question you have, I promise you 1,000. You got all these resources in AI. Yo, ChatGPT, see the AI, Google, YouTube. Why am I sad? Why am I depressed? Why does love hurt? Why do they take my energy? So I guarantee 1,000. There's a Spotify, there's a Spotify. Well, for sure Spotify, but there's like a YouTube video, a podcast. Go on TikTok. Someone's doing a reel about it. They're talking about it. You have all these resources with your mental health every which way. I promise you 1,000. Why am I speaking when I'm speaking? Why am I saying what I'm saying? Because myself, because my family, respectfully, none of my family from Washington State down to Mexico, back to Spain, the motherland. None. Zero. Can't teach you anything about my tattoos. Zero. Mental healing journey. Majority Catholic Christian. Go to church, pray in God's hands. God will do it for you. I tell me respectfully, I know I'm born and raised that, but that's not factual. God is a communication. I gotta do comprehension. I'm the one that gotta comprehend my feelings to evolve every which way. God's not suffering, I'm suffering. Respectfully. They steal my phone, they tap my line, they turn my Wi-Fi off. I'm about to start speaking in tongue. They tapped the wrong line. They didn't know I had people that supported me. I'm asking now, like, these people that are bothered type of situation, can you get away from the type of situation? Like, for sure, like, when you get into physical beings, you got, resources. The police, no contact order, restraining orders. It can't stop them, but it can then prevent them. On top of that, if you can, you have the financial part. If not, you have the resources like family or friends. Can you move away type of situation? But the intent on top of that, they don't follow you. The downfall boys are the circle of zombies, the too narcissistic. They're stalkers everywhere because they can't handle rejection. They're supposed to reject you, cut you the fuck off, and come back when they feel like it. But when you reject them, end of the world. They want war. So that's why you use a square. Be careful you get involved with, especially their circle of zombies, because it's going to be a bloodbath to forewarn you. All over, offshore account. I was trying to build a church. I swear to God, the Most High work this weekend. Once again, that's cool. But yeah, you can do that. Build a church for sure. And once again, to remind people, like, God's not the issue. Church is not the issue. The Bible's not the issue. Your belief's not the issue. It's the beings in the church that are the issue. Especially more on the male side, so we're more narcissistic. We're not having these conversations respectfully, you know? His birthday is on the 13th. Okay. I imagine a family friend's birthday, potentially. But once again, for everybody out there behind the screen, like, try to get in these toxic relationships. If you are, don't stay for too long. Respectfully. I'll be quiet. Jesus Christ. Oh, no, you don't have to be quiet. Once again, no one's going to say nothing. Technically speaking, why behind the screen, guys, I'm speaking to myself. Like, if no one jumps in the box, nobody comments, it's okay. I can see to myself as a being, which I do every day above ground. That's how you test your mindset. And then I can play clips. That's what I do. I just play clips. Remember, I'm not speaking. You don't see what I see, but you hear someone speaking. And remember this, whatever voice you're hearing, whatever they're telling a story, just plant a seed. Before you heard that clip, if it triggers you, I did my job, that's my gift. And people tell me all the time, why do you want to trigger people? Because they're called feelings, your feelings. But you don't have to feel them. But how can you say you want love, relationship, family, kids, marriage, but you don't feel your feelings? Make that make sense? Then you are the problem, respectfully, you know? So that's why I go live for you guys, once again, to tell stories. That's all I'm doing, just tell stories. Nobody has to comprehend me. The whole version of myself, I'm not a victim, I'm not a warrior, I'm not a survivor. I overcame all that. Not just outsource to pay it forward. Everything I talk about on my tattoos, I don't deal with toxicity. I'll walk away, especially your adults, especially I tell queens all the time, to remind you, you know, that's not your kid. That's an adult, quote unquote. Yeah, he's acting like a dog child type of situation and shit. But remember, stop being his probation officer, his mother, his father, you know, his babysitter. Leave him and let him fuck up. Somebody in the universe, especially with social media, will take his ass in. Like you suffer, the next potential be, they'll suffer more. Anyone that this body hop in the whole phase, relationship after relationship after relationship, no healing journey, that's a fucking walking red flag. 1,000%. Don't get involved with them. That's what potential to be asking. Yo, when was your last breakup? You know, is your ex still stalking you? What do you mean? Has your ex let you go? Are they bothering you? They're following you on social media? They're stalking your job? Well, yeah, they watch my stories. They're in my reels. They're in my DMs. They use burner accounts. Oh, well, Queen, thank you for being honest. Thank you for being vulnerable. But that's a red flag. What do you mean? You're not the issue. I can tell overall you're a loving person, empathetic person. But since your ex hasn't let you go, he does not want to see you happy. So respectfully, as one being, if I want the longest possible to say as possible, I don't get involved with you. Because once again, it's not you, it's him. Trust. Anyone you get involved with, your ex will come and traumatize you as the being for sure and potentially cause issues with him. So yeah, respectfully, once again, learn from the situation until he actually lets you go and leaves you the fuck alone. Maybe, potentially, you can actually have a relationship. But learn to not date your exes and new bodies. If you know what that means, respectfully, you know? It's tough, women in this world. It can be, oh yeah, for sure. Because a lot of you queens are more empathetic to the fullest. You are love on the overall. Us make you boys more narcissistic. We're toxic love because we're not taught any conversations. Our God love is horizontal. You queens on the overall, your God is vertical. Yeah, different energies, different paths, different frequencies. 33 years married? Oh, snap. Yeah, well, that's the part that, that's all you know type of situation. That's when the longer you're on the vision, the more it's going to hurt you as beings, every which way, especially when kids are involved. But give yourself grace as best as possible. He came back to God, though. I will not go to the funeral. Oh, so he came back to God, but then he passed away, I'm asking, to be on the same page. And that's, once again, people can talk about God and verbalize it, but remember this, just because I talk about God, the Bible, Buddha, Pharaoh, whatever, it doesn't make me a good person. I tell queens all the time, just because I verbalize it does not make me a good person. You can meet me at church. If I'm being mean to you, remember this, you met me at church, the church is not being mean to you, the Bible's not being mean to you, God's not being, whatever higher source is, I am being mean to you. The question is, why do you allow me to be mean to you? Respectfully. God shattered me. He was going to die. I had to separate myself. It was about my children, not him. So, okay. So, respect said, so did your ex pass away type of situation? And if he did, my condolences. Second of all, like, how you doing with your grieving journey? you know. And there's the part, once again, when you're along with an individual, that's how you know. Like, you see on TikTok, these queens, they be like, 12, 20, 25, 30 years, now they're going to divorce, going to break up. Like, that's how they know, He's about to. Well, if your ex has like health issues and his body's shutting down, you just have compassion for him as best as possible. If the relationship is toxic, then that's on him, not on you. And it sucks to die that way. That's what that people like. It's to die like just in a journey, no healing journey, and you're just bitter, hateful, too narcissistic. Damn, that sucks. And that's how you lose. That's how you save years of life out of you, by being bitter and hateful, being too narcissistic, by destroying people, using people. Because eventually, on the long run, it catches up to you. Especially with your health, because this vessel sucks. They're too delicate. The older you get, the more it talks to you. And that's why stress is a killer every which way, It breaks my heart, but I'm so glad to finally apologize. I'm not his nurse. I'm not his wife. I'm not his child. 1,000. That's why you do compassion for him. Respect for him. Don't feel sorry for him. That's why if you can't control your empathy, sympathy, people say your dreams, you stay for too long. When you have compassion, like, I love you, but I love myself more. I'm just walking away. What? I'm selfish and positive because it's my life. If you don't got you, I got you. You don't got me, so I got myself. I just got to walk away, I tried 33 years. You took advantage of our gift. Queen, respect and say this, like, I know easier done, but try giving compassion and be like, grace. If he's not talking to you about his conversations, he doesn't know his conversation at all. He's just on a journey, no mental health, no healing journey. He does not know his conversation at all. That's like especially with your parents. Give them grace. They don't know this conversation. If they did, I promise you 1,000, they'd be talking to you. Like I tell my kids, why am I speaking to you now? Why am I elaborating? Why didn't I do it before when I was with your mother? Because I didn't know. Both of us in a journey, no healing journey. We didn't know. I didn't know. And I'm talking to you. And I don't deal with toxic. I won't ever deal with toxic. I'll walk the fuck away. You hurt your feelings. Yeah, that's your feelings, not mine. But we can talk about it. If not, no contact, build walls. Cool. I go on my day of my life. Respectfully, I don't need people. Codependency. I want people at the one time. I'm dependent on myself. They are dependent on themselves, When I have a widow degree, my king will arrive. My king is already here. The foundation was built. Once again, that's cool. It's beautiful. And my condolences for the situation to be, and give yourself grace. Once again, especially you queens, if you did your best, you did your best. Try to question self-worth. Don't feel like, you don't deserve love. A lot of us deserve love every which way if you are ready for it. We can verbalize, I want love, I want marriage, I want relationships. Kids, say that all you want, but are you ready for love? On the overall, if you are they ready for love? They can verbalize it, but once again, just listen with your ears, listen with your eyes too. Actions, in other words, every which way. When they start mistreating you, then it's probably gonna fall apart. To forewarn you, Where's the touch of a man? Love. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, man or woman, love for sure, and the physical touch is phenomenal. It's energy. Like, once again, hugs. I love hugs. Hugs are beautiful. You have platonic hugs, and it'd be nice to have a potential partner, but I don't have one. I might not have one for quite a while. Which is like my personal issue. I can talk about all this. All this is easiest for to talk about for me personally wise. I let the universe go. I comprehend everyone's feelings 1,000. Once again, I don't have to know you as a physical being. I know energy, I know feelings because you're a low version of myself. But it'd be nice to have potential. With my situation, I was forewarned, like, when your energy becomes too strong, they push away. They push away. And that's my situation in America. I give myself one more year. After that, I go to third world countries. Because I know in third world countries, for the most part, the queens are more traditional. The downfall of my situation, I know 1,000% that they will give their all to me. All this season. I know I comprehend that 1,000. The downfall is on their ends, like, my energy potential might be too strong for them, especially in the scenario. Let's say traditional ways, you respect your parents, you respect your elders, right? So if they're, let's say, a partner, third world country, even here locally in America wise, right? And I would tell you, bitch, like, I know your parents, that's your parents type of situation, they love you, quote unquote, but if they loved you, they're not be hurting you, they're not bully type of situation. So I know for you, probably scared to pick up for yourself, because I used to be you, inner child, over myself, but you should open up your mind, realize boundaries. And you might trigger them. They might cut you off type of situation. Are you ready for that? Because if you can't do it, babe, I'll do it for you. But that's probably cause war type of situation. And your family potential will get to manipulate. Well, he disrespected us. And, with your parents, who you choosing? Your parents that, we raised you, we grew you type of situation. Or you choosing him. And if you come to me, bitch it out, so my parents talk to me, I what? Are they give you options to choose between them or me? Then I'm choosing myself. Well, because I know you're gonna choose me. I was you. You keep dating your parents, respectfully, you know. Hey friend, We Nation Gift. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, no, I'm doing good. Thank you. Every day about y'all. I'm blessed as a being. Sorry. I'm thank you for asking. I'm blessed as a being. I'm not mammon rich or dollar rich, but I'm God rich. That's why my God love is vertical. Sponsored by Johnny Chang. It's not horizontal. It'd be nice to have, world things. Sure, if you get them, not just because I have the money, I'm not sad, bitter, hateful. No, it's man-made bullshit. I know a dog can't talk to me, but a physical being can talk to me. The AI can talk to me. I know that 100%. Man-made bullshit. I'm here in Seattle. There's the beautiful water. The water can't talk to me. Energy talk, sure. That's a spiritual gift. Mother Nature, speak to the trees. Yeah, that's beautiful who you talk to. Awesome. But can you speak to physical beings? Especially your partner? If not, then there's a problem. Your spiritual gift's not the issue. Your higher source not the issue. Your partner is the issue. You're the issue, Mine talks to me. Oh, spiritual gift. The birds talk to me. The cats talk to me. The people talk to me. Once again, that's a spiritual gift. That's a 4D to a 10D to the Matrix. Which nothing wrong with the spiritual gift. But once again, to become physical beings. And especially your partner by your side. Because you can be extroverted, be a social like I am. But if you're in a toxic relationship, respect, I'll call you out. You're the original. So like, yeah, I see you speak to the whole universe. Yeah, your spiritual gifts, but why? If you know about them and your spiritual gift, why don't you know your toxic family? Tell you about your toxic partner. They're not good for you. The door's right there. That's the miracle of the sign. You can do whatever you want to, but you don't have to. For both of you, that is your choice for will. Respectfully. You are a gift. Well, thank you, Queens. Likewise. I'm just telling stories. Once again, I'm just telling stories to pay it forward, so you don't stay for too long. You don't give people too many chances, because the day you start your healing journey. And you comprehend what I'm talking about. We all say the same shit. I wish I was younger. The past has been written, but if you can tell stories to pay it forward, I highly recommend it. Plant seeds, and then you can blame your parents. What my parents should have taught me. Well, how can your parents teach you better if it was not taught better? Respectfully. Have a blessed day. Like a queen. Have a blessed day. Take care. Be safe. Hugs and prayers. Remember, day by day, baby steps. But guys, also I'm about to get off here because the intent to respect my own boundaries of 2 hours. I'll do 4 hours now, but I'm already in. So 3 hours and 51 minutes. Remember, it's the live podcast on Twitch is being saved. So eventually, maybe I'll try tomorrow to or maybe tonight, maybe. Cause I want to go live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays now. I'm not trying to do. I put too much time into these live sessions. Respectfully, I have the Bible study. Awesome, hell yeah, Bible study it is. And once again, nothing wrong with the Bible. It's just the beings by your side. I'll see you later. Have a blessed night, Queen. Thank you for talking now. Stay blessed. Take care. Be safe. Hugs and prayers. And remember, for my mother, everybody out there, give yourself grace first and foremost, and it's day by day baby steps. This healing journey is not a race, no marathon. It's at your own pace. And trying to compare yourself to others just because they're more evolved than you are or evolving. Just ask for guidance. That's it. It's at your own pace because only you as one being can do comprehension. God cannot do it for you. I can't do it for you. We're just all communication. We're all messengers. Only you can do comprehension. Only you can let go. That's a warning. I have to restart my life again every day. Oh yeah, for sure. Every day above ground, we start fresh. Every day above ground, we start fresh. But that's what me as a being, like I preach about and emphasize your, every day above ground, how are both your four walls, your mental home, aka mental health, and your physical home. Analogy metaphor, you be atheist. Is it heaven or hell? What? No one has to die to go to heaven or hell. You live it literally every day above ground. So don't overrich myself, right? I hated myself, dislike myself till I was 39 in this lifetime. So I disliked mirrors. I would not look at mirrors. I use them when I'm driving type of situation, but it would trigger me. I dislike looking at myself, right? Because my father hurt me with his words, then my first baby mom with her words, right? So hated myself. So that's my dungeon, my ascendance to my hell on earth. My ex, she sleep like a baby, right? For now, but verbally, mentally, fuck her, and I just woke the fuck up. So I'm living in mental home and physical home, hell on earth. My dungeon, my sentence, my hell on earth. And I just woke up, but then I go into the matrix. I leave the door, that bitch about every morning, every night. I love my job, I love God, I love the church, I love the whole universe. But then I'm dreading to go back home to my partner. I'm walking at eggshells. I can't speak to her. It's not our kids, it's her, it's us. Every day, every night. Yeah, I don't miss that. I don't miss that at all. You're welcome, Queen. I woke up finding not shaking. That's beautiful. I appreciate you, baby. You know, thank you. And likewise. I just, once again, I'll be quiet. I'm glad to you give me. Don't you have to worry about being quiet, respectfully. I just tell stories once again, just to pay it forward. I remember this guy. I don't have to be here on my tattoos. I'm getting more tattoos in May. I don't have to do these tattoos, but I do it for you guys. None of my tattoos they're not for myself at all no more. Because I know once again, as one being, whatever word or healing notes, my personal stuff, or people's in general, all these platforms, all these resources that I know will trigger people's feelings that I put on my body. And once again, in Seattle, they asked me, so why do you want to trigger people? Because, sir, miss, they're your feelings. They're not my feelings. All my tattoos are my scars healed. I let everybody go, 1,000%. I don't. Everyone cuts me off. I don't care. I speak to God, the universe. I'm blessed. I can see to myself, you know. But can you speak to yourself? Can you be happy without being nobody around you, respectfully? You know. Don't think I'm. No, you're not weird. I'm putting a stamp on my back, my lower back of my ex from Cali. Oh yeah, for sure. He took out his last part. And swallowed up. I can't believe it myself. God's the way. Oh my God, I'm glad I got it on camera. You're starting to ignite my life. Oh, once again, I just plant seeds. Anyone that's healing journey, well, in general wise, analogy, metaphor, face to face, behind the screen, radio, set wise. When you hear someone speaking, set wise, they plant a seed. Everybody plants seeds. Now, what we do, that seed, whatever they're talking about, observe it, water it, study it, or let it die. That is your choice for will, you know. I put a name on the lower back of my body, Donald. He literally swole the last end. Oh, once again, I have my mother and boys' names, you know. Once again, I love for leave me, and that's a metaphor. It's an oxymoron, because I do love for leave me, because she did not leave us. We did 7 years. It could have been 8 years, 10 years, 12 years toxicity. It hurt, yes, but it was blessings, guys. That's an oxymoron, my collarbone. How do you tell your ex, or someone that, you know, any of your exes, that you know, you destroyed them, they destroyed you? I love you for leaving me. She even told me at the beginning. Once again, she's doing her little journey. I'm doing mine, right? She said, you're crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but no, I do love you for leaving, because I started my healing journey. I reached out for help. Now they're helping my mental health. These feelings, now I'm comprehending why we failed, why I failed. So yeah, thank you. The Lord is with me, Don. Oh my God, you just brought back on memory how he stood up for me. Oh, once again, it's conversations will trigger. It triggers as beings, whether in a positive manner or negative manner. That's where we plant seeds, and if it triggers in a positive manner, good memories, positive memories. But if it's negative triggers, now you're sad. Before this conversation, now you're sad, depressed, bitter, hateful, scared, fearful, and so on and so on. That's negative triggers. So you want to talk to yourself, why do I feel the way I feel? Whom caused it? A physical being, or what caused it? Man-made bullshit. Was it a picture? Was it, a bill? And so on and so on. You should want to talk to yourself as a being, so you can feel these feelings, eventually comprehend them, to let things go and comprehend that, you don't need people, you want people, It's a beautiful 1,000. Spirituality, 1,000. Good night. Love, I hope you have a blessed, beautiful night. Thank you, Queen. You too. Stay blessed. Thank you. Be safe. Thank you for being here. And for everyone else behind the screen, thank you guys for being here. Once again, I'll be here Friday, and I just tell us to pay it forward. I talk about the same thing to my last dying breath. I focus on energy in these conversations, because I preach about raw, real life, raw, real feelings, especially your mental home and physical home. That's all I talk about. That's all I care about. If you want to talk about your job, your belief, cool. That's awesome, phenomenal, happy for you, very, very joyous for you. But the situation in the hand is, if I know you're in a toxic relationships, your mental health, especially your home, I'm gonna ask you, yo, King Queen, I'm happy you love your job, you have $1 billion, awesome. But the situation when you go home, you're trying to go home. I used to feel like you. I comprehended 1,000. The question is for how much for longer. Why are you scared to leave, vice versa? Why are you scared to let go? As a forewarning, So once again, no one has to comprehend that at all. That is your choice, if you will. I just tell stories to pay for to you guys, especially young generations. You don't become me and many of us. So I don't want you to be. And if you're, let's say, you're younger than I am, if you're like 35, 36, 20 years old, my number's 39. Beat me at 39. I'll hold you and guide you. If you let me part of your support team, I'll hold you and guide you. I want you to beat me. If you become a waking woke journey at 30 years old, I'll be joyous as fuck. Fuck it. You comprehend this conversation. There it is. Energy. No one's gonna hurt you. You ain't hurt your own self. You don't give people chances because you know it's not gonna work out. You're ahead of the game. That's beautiful. You beat me. I'm really, really joyous for you. You know. Do people even know how to make love? Serve the king. I respect you, Survey Queen. Yeah, physical love and like, emotional and spiritual love. Some do, some don't. But if you do, right, if you know what love is and how to make love emotionally, spiritually, and physically, then why would people in your energy that do emotional, spiritual, and physical love? If not, it's not gonna work out as a warning. All right, I said too much. Nah, Queen, you're good. We're adults here. If you're little kids, keep scrolling, please. As far as that part, because that's the TOS intercourse. But that's once again for beings out there to call everybody out. Can you control and protect your energy, especially if you become one? 2 to make one baby situation, or to become one. TOS intercourse. Can you control and protect your energy? If not, that's why you exchange energy and it hurts you, it depletes you type of situation. As a forewarning. But yeah. But anyways, guys, I'm passing out. It's beautiful. No, yeah, becoming one's beautiful. The physical touch, emotional and spiritual love is phenomenal. That's why my last action, I'm a beautiful individual. Respect to say this because she gave me a taste of love. My standards are hella high because of her in a positive manner. And matter of fact, we talk here in that type of situation, right? And I tell you, yo, no passing by platonically wise, you give me a taste of love because of you, that's my standards are hella high. Like, I want to accept toxicity. Like, I don't want to hurt no one else's feelings trying to get involved me. We have deep conversation, and that's beautiful. So I want to have a potential partner. We have deep conversations also. I want to talk about everything. If not, it's not going to work out, respectfully. I love being celibate, 7 years. That's beautiful, Queen. I cannot even believe how you visit me in my dreams. It was war. As far as your ex, my asking wise, and remember the celibacy is cool. Being celibate, basically you control your lust. But to forewarn you, just because you're celibate, potentially they're celibate, it does not guarantee a long-term healthy monogamous relationship. Or we do poly open, it can't. It just helps you control your lust on the overall, Can you have a relationship with the Most High? I guarantee you, He will make love to you. Oh yeah, for sure. No, well, that's once again, your spouse should be God higher source. That's your number one source. That's why I say, Johnny Chang, my God and love is vertical. If your God love is vertical, then we're on the overall potential. We could do this, conversation for sure. Maybe potential partners. But if your God love is horizontal, man-made bullshit, worldly things, it's not gonna work out. Because I don't care about nothing man-made bullshit. Yeah, Queen, you're beautiful. Your body can talk to me lustfully, but your mind, I date your mind. So you can't talk to me, so respect not gonna work out. And you'd be like, but I'm beautiful. Yes, I just told you you're beautiful. You have a nice body, but your mind, I date your mind. That's why I keep it 1,000, which I'm telling me, I date your mind as an associate, friendship, especially partnership, because your mind tells your mouth to move on a conversation with me. Your mind tells your fingertips to message me. I date your mind, I'm talking about the Holy Ghost. You think you and around, but you can't believe what's in front of your life. No, I know. Once again, I know higher source. Yeah, God, Jesus. The Holy Spirit, the universe. Yeah. No, most definitely. That should be your spouse. That's love every which way. That's why Bible talk. That's the answer. You just don't know it yet. And then yes, it'd be nice to have a potential partner. They're religious, spiritual, and you match energy on the overall. But to forewarn everybody out there, just because you're in balance and sync, quote unquote. One day your partner can magically wake up, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. You as one being, can you handle rejection? What? I'm forewarning you. You don't comprehend this. They won't ever leave me. Bet say that. And when they do, then what? Reality check. Will your universe end? Because once again, in this man-made universe, the universe does not stop. Time does not stop, quote unquote. Your bills don't stop. You become homeless over breakup, divorce, because you got cheated on, ghosted, to phone you, because you have depression, emotional breakdowns, anxiety attacks, all that shit. Yes, it sucks. Trust me, that hurt because welcome to codependency. Because you believe I need them in my life. Without them, can't function. Yeah, welcome to codependency. That's why that's the worst addiction in the universe. It's the most mental, spiritual trauma bond. It's the worst addiction in the universe. But once you can break it, yeah, get your life back. You already know it. I love you. I love myself more. I walk away. And so on and so on. So, yeah. But, guys, got to get going. So, once again, have a blessed night. Take care. Be safe. I'll be back here again on Friday. Yeah, Friday sometime. So, once again, for everybody out there, please don't feel alone. I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. And, oh, you're welcome, Queen. Thank you. You're totally welcome. You know, once again, for you guys, just tell stories to pay it forward. That's why I tell about the same thing. Because a lot of us do want love, but we don't know who to give it to correctly. Respect when I say that. If you're blessed and they're blessed, fuck you. You're a badass power couple. You guys are awesome. If not, you might go through for quite a while. Respectfully, so yeah. Boop, boop. But have this night. Meet me squad. Take care. Be safe. See y'all Friday. Ciao, ciao. Be safe. Love you guys. Bigo squad. Love you guys. Take care. Be safe. Have a good night. Take care. Ciao, ciao. Boop. And then Hello Queen. Have a blessed night. Take care. Be safe. Thank you for the gifts. Stay blessed. Be safe. Please don't feel alone. I'm always your pocket. And for everybody else behind the screen, love you guys too. So I'll see you guys Friday. Eventually, when I catch up myself, these will be on my Spotify, YouTube. So obviously Spotify is just audio only. It's a lot easier to upload, which I'm gonna start doing probably tomorrow, tonight. And then YouTube, you'll see me as physical being. And if your voice is either they're on the box on a different platform, or I'm playing clips on my phone, so you don't see nobody but hear somebody. And then I read people's comments. You know, and the cool thing about technology. You can rewind time. I recommend journaling is cool, but that's a lot of writing. I can type all day. It's a lot of typing. Technology is supplemental to audio blogs, video blogs. You record yourself, and this, especially when you do the healing journey, because you can evolve and see, and you can literally watch yourself evolve. Like, man, you know exactly what you was going through to the fullest, you know. And this conversation you can fall back on again. But thank you, Queen. Have a blessed night. Take care. Be safe. Take care. Have a good night. Ciao, ciao. Love you guys. And then Twitch, love you guys, take care, have a good night, be safe, take care, ciao, ciao.